Alrighty, folks. As a reminder again, my name is Hebbings, and now RPG Limit Break 2026. I bring you Mother 3, 80% co-op with GearlessRobot and Lonely. Take it away.
All right. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're here. I'm Lonely. You can also call me Brooke because that's my name. I use she, they pronouns. I'm here with...
GearlessRobot, who's been trying to get this game in RPG Limit Break for over a decade.
Yep. And with us, we got GhostKumo and Sharpless.
Hello.
Sharpless on commentary for Earthbound yesterday or whenever. Time is a made-up thing.
2 days ago.
But yeah, if we want to jump right into it, we need the names for...
Lucas, Klaus, Flint, Hinawa, Boney, favorite food and favorite thing.
Yeah, so we're going to need those.
Alrighty, let me do one last refresh here and make sure I got everything in. For Boney, the winning name will be...
Wait, we need to do this in order. Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
You're good.
We need Lucas. Yeah, we need
They'll
Lucas.
come up on the screen.
Yeah. Do you want to just call it start time?
Yeah, I was gonna say we can modify it and start when it's on OK.
Okay,
just
sure.
so we can get the name.
Yeah,
in.
yeah. Let's do that.
So let's start this now. We need Lucas's name.
Alrighty, Lucas's name will be... With $50, Bartosz. It is going to be capital B.
I know.
Okay.
Actually, I actually.
Oh,
I always forget this. Remind me, is it?
Capital
OS.
BARTOSZ.
I can never remember SC or ZS.
It's okay.
I feel like they're missing a reference here.
Yeah, we'll need that explained to
Yeah,
us.
I'll explain it when we got all.
We have some now.
Yeah.
Klaus.
So
Klaus next.
Klaus.
Klaus is going to be Felix, capital FELIX. This isn't Golden Sun.
I was going to say, I think this is a cat reference.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is. I'll explain that when.
Flint next.
Flint.
Flint is going to be Theoden, THEODEN.
I love this little opening animation with the kids and the family. It's so cute. Hinawa.
Hinawa is going to be Rey, capital REY.
Ray Skywalker?
I was going to say like Rey Mysterio. And Boney.
From the top rope. And Boney is going to be Boney, all caps, exclamation mark.
Boney.
Exclamation mark. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Favorite food?
Favorite food is going to be milk stick. MILK, capital
With the side of jelly
STEK.
beans.
Capital S. Favorite thing.
Favorite thing is going to be capital T, tuna, capital M, melt. All one word.
Thank you so much, everyone who donated for a
Yes,
name.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Missed the E.
I think we're second only to like Final Fantasy VI runs on number of naming incentives.
Yeah. And there's more to come.
Yeah.
If you want to name Duster, Kumatora, or Salsa, or the player name, you can still get run. There's still time to get those.
You got a preference for color?
Let's go grape. All right, you're all ready?
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Woo!
So yeah, this is Mother 3.
Yeah.
Welcome to the world of Mother 3. This is the sequel to Earthbound. Spoilers. But yeah, I'm Lonely. I'm here with the legend, GearlessRobot.
Oh, thank you.
Gearless is going to be taking us through chapters 1 through 3, and then I'll be playing chapters 4, 5, 6, and 7, and then he will be finishing us off with chapter 8. So that's kind of how the breakdown of the co-op aspect of this run is going to go. But yeah, you all just saw the amazing presentation on the history of the fan translation, which is what we're playing on.
This is quite an endeavor. This came out in 2008. Not surprisingly short time between the fan translation and the original release of this game, which is now 20 years old. Good heavens.
Yeah.
They just had the 20th anniversary last month.
Yep.
Yeah, so this being a GBA game, this game had a very long storied history. We just went through it in the opening video, but long story short, took them in like 12 years to make this game. Finally got put on the Game Boy Advance so late in the Game Boy Advance's lifespan that kind of partly attributed to why we never really got it. But a thing you're going to notice very quickly if you have played Earthbound and never played this game, or even any of the other games, this is quite a different game tonally for many different ways from Earthbound. This game still does have a lot of levity, a lot of silliness to it, but our location is this place called Tasmali Village in a place called Nowhere Islands. So it's a more rural aesthetic. We're in a village. There's not really like the whole urban kind of RPG parody vibe that you get from the first two Mother games. So here we are as our little young boy, Lucas. We need to head out. We're just camping with our uncle and
Grandfather.
our grandfather, yes. And yeah, we're just playing with these little dinosaurs. There's, we just make kind of similar to Earthbound in some ways. We do have like Lucas and his twin brother Klaus have psychic powers. We can all talk to the various different animals that live around here. So, and kind of it's just like, we're living on the land. It's a very different kind of vibe, and it's kind of infamous as well for being a much sadder game.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
If you polled people who have played this game all the way to the end, I'm pretty sure if you asked them the percentage of them that like cried at some point playing this game, the number would be higher than the number who didn't.
No crying till the end, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
No crying till the end.
Yes. So something you noticed in this quick prologue, Lucas was able to run with the B button, and that's something that was removed in Earthbound, but initially in Mother 1.
Yeah, this is the tutorial for that, but they let you do it as soon as Lucas gets out of his pajamas.
Yeah.
It's
Can't run in your pajamas.
It's a bit of a weird input because you have to hold B down for a little bit and then you run off in a direction. Your character will just keep running and you can change their directions, but if they run at anything, they stop and you have to do it again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this here is a little mole cricket. He wants to join us in our fight. Unfortunately, he is very small. So it doesn't take much to beat him. But this is our kind of like little basic combat tutorial. Similar to Earthbound, you'll notice the ticking health bar that actually gradually goes down rather than all at once. An important thing to note is it actually ticks a lot slower than it does in Earthbound. So it comes into play in the game a lot quicker than it does in Earthbound, where it takes like 150 health before that actually really starts playing in the game.
Can I jump in real quick? I can't hear the game audio through my headset.
All right, while we get that fixed, I would just like to say that, yeah, the scrolling HP bar is a really important part of this game and the speedrun altogether. It really makes a lot of the bosses feel more like action RPG fights than just traditional turn-based.
There is some element to speedrunning this game, even when you play it casually, because there are times when you're just going to see your health ticking down, and you actually need to like quickly put in the inputs that you need to survive. Here, our grandfather Alec is breaking the fourth wall and telling us how to save. Unlike calling your parents in this game, you see these little frogs around the game. They're your saves. And there's all kinds of them. The sprite work in this game by Nobuhiro Imagawa is some of the best sprite work I have seen in any game, period. And part of that is like, I love the frog sprites so much that I have one of them as like one of my main like emotes in my Discord server. So anyways, so Kinawa is just going outside and he's gonna write a letter to be carried on a carrier pigeon off to Flint or Theoden.
Yeah.
So you see he's scrolling text here. This is a lot of why this run is so long. There's a lot of text that's got to scroll. You did promise, Gearless. What is the story behind Bartosz?
Okay, so earlier today, let's start the story 2 years ago, where my brother donated to, when I was running Star Ocean 2 here 2 years ago, my brother donated to name Claude, the main character of that game, after one of his cats, Bartosz. He got sniped in the end, and then next year was his redemption, where I ran Star Ocean First Departure. And he succeeded in naming Roddick, the main character of that game, after his cat Bartosz. And then here I told him that earlier today the donations are open, and he decided he was going to name. I said, "There's a chance to go 2 for 3." And so he decided to name Lucas after Bartosz, and then Klaus after his other male cat, Felix. And then I told him that I would get a kick out of it if he named Hinawa after his third cat, his female cat, Ray.
Oh, okay.
So that's the story behind those names.
Shout out to Brother.
Yeah.
I am.
Should call it Brother 3.
Yes. I think we agreed that we would try to limit spoilers of things that happen in this game. until they happen.
Yeah.
So as a heads up on that, there is a lot of story to this game. The text scrolls fast, but slow enough that you might actually be able to read some of it while we're mashing through it. But yeah, here we just get our little prologue and some of our basic tutorial stuff. But as you saw, right as Hinawa let off the carrier pigeon, we get our title screen and we hear one of the main leitmotifs of the game. We also hear a mysterious sound effect coming by, which, you know, Mother's always been a little weird of a series. Fun fact, the actual name for this series is based on a John Lennon song. Pop culture being a big reference, like pop culture references being a big part of a lot of what writer and kind of series creator Shigesato Itoi was really into. But anyways, it is now nightfall, and strangely enough, things are going on in the forest here. I do love the little onomatopoeia sound effects there on the fire.
Yeah.
Also, this theme only appears once, and it goes really hard. I don't know why. There's a great Siva Gunner remix, actually, of this track, which is just called Fire. But the Siva Gunner remix is literally the entirety of Through the Fire and Flames remixed in this sound font.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think the original composers, like, for that is sadly no longer with us, but, like, that is one peculiar and interesting legacy to leave behind, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I love
Steve Gunner and their whole community.
So yeah, you still see some of the classic slapstick humor of the Mother series, but these fellas here are the Pigmasks. They kind of just mysteriously appeared and are just causing mischief. And by mischief, I mean like burning down the forest. So everything is just kind of going to hell in a handbasket very quickly. So here we have a man running into town of Tazmali Village trying to alert everyone to what's going on with the fires.
And something very important is going to come up. If Thomas, which is the name of the man who runs around, if he runs through the save frog, the run is blessed. So let's hope here. Yeah!
Let's go!
All right. Nothing can go wrong from here.
Yes.
So this is Theoden, default name Flint. This is Lucas and Klaus's father. And he is just now being being bothered by what's going on with the fire here. Thomas here gets such a panic he drops the doorknob. Yes, that is relevant. Although it will only be relevant if you donate towards the incentive to see Flint text later. Yes, the two line up, trust me. In any case, so now Thomas has joined our party. He is just he will follow us around because we got conga lines. I like how he says it. I like to follow people around.
Some people are followers and some are leaders. But hey, we got the first like real section of movement here. And yeah, like GhostKumo alluded to during the prologue, sorry, I was like so hyped. I didn't know who was speaking. Yeah, we got the ability to run in this game, speeds things up a lot. You have to charge your run for, I believe it's 7 frames, and then release, and then you can run in any direction. But yeah, pressing B again will cancel your run, which is what happened there.
Yeah, and you gotta talk to that guy, see the map. We're never going to open the map, but the game won't let you go past that screen if you don't get the map. So that's why I had to talk to him.
And we need player name.
Yes.
Yes.
Doing a last second refresh here, and our player name is going to be capital RPG, capital L Limit, capital B Break 26. Thank you everybody for donating.
Also, if you want, we can keep this open for like another 2 hours about, because there's a second time that you can enter the player name.
26.
Yes.
That is the current year.
Current year. All right. So kind of, I touched on this, like, you know, this is a very rural, like, village off in the middle of literally nowhere. Oh, wait, I'm going to hold off on that thought.
First enemy.
Yeah, we
bug.
want to try to lure this guy down and...
Nice. That's a
Keep running
lot
like
harder
that.
than
There was a slight part of me
look.
that was hoping to get it. First enemy in the game, Mr. Batty, and the battle theme is a tree.
Yeah, we will be getting into encounter with one later.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so this is a Tazmili village. It is a very, very peaceful village. Like, they operate like everyone helps each other out in this town. There isn't even currency here. Like, they just straight up, you know, everyone helps each other out. They have a like jail, but nobody has ever actually been in it. Like that just kind of gives you the vibes of how peaceful this place is and how sudden and abrupt and just violent this whole pig mask just destruction.
All right, so we got the
situation
first.
goes on
Yeah,
here.
and we just run through the fire because it's a couple HP. It's not gonna make or break us.
Yes. So here, this man, his name is literally Lighter, and he named just. Well, we have a character named Flint, but we need to go help out his son, who's stuck in. His son is literally named Fuel, who's stuck in a in the burning house. So, anyways, Flint, being the badass that he is, will equip the dropped piece of lumber here as a weapon, and now we get into our tutorial fight.
Yeah, so Flint has 4 special attacks he can use, along with his regular bash. And the first one we're going to see only on this fight is going to be Swing, which is a basic AoE attack that does a little bit less damage, but hits all 3 enemies. Right, the fire does less than charged up, but it does cost a little time with the animation.
Yeah, but you don't want to see,
Oh,
you don't want to see too many charges because
Yeah.
otherwise you'll take too much damage and then you're in danger of dying in the next fight.
the miss there is really unfortunate. It's actually very rare to see.
Yeah, that's the trade-off. It hits everyone, but it has a chance to miss. And then this guy drops a nut bread, which I can use to heal up.
Yeah, Nutbread healing about 30 HP. Just a basic healing item in this game.
This game takes a while before you really get like a full-on party, so it's definitely, you really want to watch out for how much your individual characters take. Like Flint here, he's kind of riding solo for a good amount of this chapter. All right, so there's Fuel. We need to go in there and save him. Kind of a on-the-nose pair of names.
Yeah, and we have our first boss, the Flying Mouse, who we are just going to bash to death.
Yep.
We did have a good amount of HP going into this, so we should just be good, especially if he does
I
that.
think. Excuse me. Sorry. I think we were. Sorry. I think we were full until I accidentally stepped in the fire there.
Yeah.
So we shouldn't really be in any danger.
So a super risky strategy for this fight is you can go for a power smash and hopefully one-shot it if it hits.
Yeah.
But
Power Smash is one of Flint's other abilities. It is basically like a super powerful attack that misses very often. I think it's only 30% to hit.
Yes. If you watch the Dragon Quest VIII run last night, it's basically like the Lightning Thrust or Thunder Thrust, whatever the better one was that Hero got.
exactly.
Except that it's only 30% rather than 50, unfortunately.
The Pokemon one-hit KO move.
Yep.
All right, so we saved fuel just in time.
Also, this game does allow turbo, and I am using it. I have 2 controllers, one basically just to run around because I like to just have the turbo set to be turbo. The GameCube accepts 4 different inputs. In fact, Lindley's got her controller plugged in right now too.
Yeah.
Now, if they wanted, they could co-op MASH, but Turbo
No,
kind of
it's a
beats
little-
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Turbo doesn't make that necessary, thankfully.
And then there's no more fights. The only fights are those monsters there that I want to avoid. So like the baddies are gone, so it doesn't matter how much damage I take here. I'm in no danger as long as I make sure not to hit the monsters.
And they're stationary, so pretty easy to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
But we got a pretty long series of cutscenes for us, if you got anything for us, Ho.
Oh, do I? We have a $5 donation from LLK. Me, every time I start a new game of Mother 3. Okay, I know how the story goes. I am prepared. I will not break down into horrendous, ugly sobbing this time. Me, every time I finish the game of Mother 3. A lie! I'm a liar! May my tears drown the air.
Shout out to LLK, one of
Yeah.
our artists who did a lot of great work on some of our emotes, various different graphics that we've had for the channel.
Yes, and if you'd like to check out her work, you can find that at jazaboo.com. That's JAZAABOO.com.
It's a horrible time for rain, don't you agree?
Yes.
At least it's gentle.
It is actually kind of a thing they point out, how rarely it doesn't rain a whole lot. It's like, wouldn't it be weird if it started raining right now? Also, fun fact, the name of the inn there is Yado Inn. Yado is the Japanese word for inn, so it's kind of a funny little redundancy.
I actually didn't know that.
The in.
I mean, there's all kinds of those funny things, like,
Yeah.
Like how this girl's name is Tessie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of cluing you in that this is an Earthbound sequel.
Now here you want to say no to save a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'll say, "Are you sure you've seen Ray and the kids?" And then it's better just to say no. Tell them the truth.
it kind of clues in what happens.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, so have you seen the family? No. Well, so I was up in the mountains, and they seemed to be on their way back. But then I heard, because they were hanging out with the Drago, which is just a dinosaur. And, you know, they get along, but then it's like they heard a Drago roar, and then they heard screams. Things do not bode well when you hear those combinations of information.
And I hope you like this letter.
I'm going to read it
Yep.
again.
Yeah, that we read
Yeah.
10 minutes ago. But it's raining this time.
Yeah.
We're going to mention the music many times in this run for reasons that are a little different from a lot of our RPGs, where we usually just gush about the soundtrack. So I'm going to get that out of the way now. The soundtrack of this game is by Shogo Sakai, who did... he's done a lot of work on various different games, including the Smash series, which, I mean, to be fair, a lot of composers have, but he did quite a bit of work in Smash series, I think even going as far back as Melee. But yeah, the soundtrack in this game it really hits on a lot of the emotions to this game. And to give you an idea, some of it is because of gameplay reasons we'll get into a little bit later, but 1/3 or something like that of all the data on the cartridge of the Mother 3 cartridge is music. Like, there's like something like 250 different tracks in the game sound test.
Yeah, there's a sound test that. Well, you can listen to all the music from the start, but as you play through the game, it unlocks all the names of the songs.
So Flint needs to go and basically find his family, because almost everyone just seems to be, they haven't returned yet, and they were out in the mountains. It has rained, things got on fire, and there was dinosaurs roaring. Yeah, they say, yeah, they're probably just taking shelter somewhere.
Most likely. But we talked earlier about the scrolling HP, the rolling HP. It works very similar to Earthbound, but there is a difference where if the character you have is guarding while their HP is rolling down, it'll roll down half as fast, which is extremely nice for saving someone.
So here we have Boney.
Boney!
Boney!
Exclamation mark.
Sorry, I'm not going to do that every
I'm
time.
not-
Yeah.
I got 2 runs I still have to host for, and a run I have to do myself.
Fair,
I'm not
fair,
very
fair.
good voice after that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Boney. So Boney's whole kind of thing is that he is very, very fast. That might not sound like a lot, but that actually is quite important because of his high speed stat and makes him very uniquely useful in battle for a number of things. Anyway, so this man here is Wes. We'll be seeing him a little bit more. But yeah, now we're off into the woods to go find the family, trying to carefully dodge around this bat.
I barely got clipped by it.
So Mr. Batty is one of the few enemies that is in all 3 Mother games.
Oh, yeah, true.
I think Mr. Batty and a atomic nuclear robot of sorts makes an appearance in all games. But
So we are actually going to kill this, or tame this baddie for the experience so that Flint can hit level 6. Or is it
Okay,
6?
good, Nutbread.
Yeah. Before the next fight, which will make our DPS a little higher. And yeah, we also got an upred drop, which definitely doesn't hurt.
And if you're wondering why I didn't just fight that first one, it's because I knew the invincibility wouldn't carry me through both of them, and if I was going to run from one, I'd rather just run from one bat than a group of 2.
And a note on running away from enemies in this game, this will be really important later, but in this game you're always guaranteed a runaway on the 3rd try. at least the third try. You can get on first or second, which is obviously ideal, but you're guaranteed on that third try to get a runaway.
It is very nice, and again, similarly to Earthbound, if you engage in an enemy from behind and the game fades to green to the battle, then you can essentially run away on the first turn 100% of the time.
Yeah, another thing to note, kind of similar to Earthbound, the way that you make contact with enemies matters, but like if you make contact with an enemy and you know that you have, or if an enemy like makes contact with you, it has a very little brief period that you can actually kind of like rotate around so that way it's on neutral stance. If they hit you, if they confront you from behind and it stays that way, then the screen will fade to red and they get an advantage. So here these NPCs are clearing out some trees because we see some big scratch marks mysteriously here. And now we need to climb up the mountains to see what the heck is going on with the these giant dinosaur footprints here.
Very large claw marks.
Yes. So Boney, of course, being a dog.
We also need Duster's name
Yeah.
very
Yes.
soon.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry to cut you off.
Yes, I just-
Alrighty. Do you need it right this moment? or do we
In
have
like a minute.
Seconds. Okay.
Like maybe like 40 seconds.
You heard him, Jack. Get him in.
Yeah, so Boney notices something odd up here. He smells a particular smell because he is in fact a dog, and he happens to notice a bit of red cloth on the top of the mountain here, which looks like Hinawa's dress. So we need to find our way up here, and that's going to lead us into getting our third party member for this section, who will be Duster, Wes's son.
And
I love this part too. It's like, all right, we need to go find my son. He's normally useless, but he can help us out in this very particular instance.
all right, so we need Duster's name now.
Duster's name is, refresh, going to be Squall2, capital S, Quall 2.
I tried to see if I could snipe it with Jeff with GEO.
Squall 2?
Yes,
Squall 2.
Nice. Thanks everyone for donating for that. Shouts to the FF8 run earlier, which is I'm assuming where that comes from.
Yeah.
There's a whole thing of that that's been kind of happening in the background. I love this bit. It's like, here's my son. Here's my son. It's like, I think it's like his shoe or something. He's like, go find him. It's very ripe. Like, you'll notice this smell. It's very ripe. And Boney's like,
Okay.
literally whimpers because it's like it smells so bad. So here's our hero, Boney.
This is a lost start, but get your Frankerz's in chat for Boney. He looks
Yes.
like him. Rest in peace, Frankerzy. We miss you every day.
Yes. God, that is like such a throwback.
Yeah.
I miss to earn.com/Frankerzy.
All right. So yeah, Boney, very good dog. It's gonna be able to find Duster right away.
Open the door somehow.
Yeah.
Dogs are crafty.
Yeah. Kind of a cool oh my gosh, I cannot. The foreshadowing here is that you can see treasure chests in Duster's room, kind of alluding to maybe we might go there later. Or, you know, gift boxes, which are basically this game's treasure chests.
Yeah, so something to kind of note about Duster, why his animation is like that. He's got like a limp leg, and he kicks it, and like he actually weaponizes it and like kind of kicks everything.
Yeah.
But he's also trained in a bunch of ninja arts. One of them being the wall staple, where he literally puts staples on a wall to create a giant ladder.
Thief
Anytime
arts.
you see these kind of dark panels on a wall, like that's what he can interact with.
Yeah. And he's got they are very useful in battle, his thief tools.
Yes, we're going to be seeing a lot of util from Duster
Yes.
and the various thief tools.
So even though Duster and Boney don't have PSI, they both have pretty valuable roles in the boss strategies. Boney being the fastest and priority healing, and Duster usually helping with setups.
And a little thing here is we can avoid eye contact with Duster. This isn't me at RPG Limit Break talking to people. Apologies.
The ADHD.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to go here to check the cloth. So you just, if you go far up enough, Duster just automatically joins you. So why not?
Yeah. So we got our first boss fight where we're actually going to do something. I'll put it that way. The reconstructed caribou. Our main strategy here is we're going to be using one of Flint's other skills, which is the toughen or strengthen up, right?
Yes.
Strengthen up, which raises his attack, and then we're going to be using almost called him Walter, Duster's wall staples to freeze the caribou in place, and then Boney is just going to be attacking. And if everything goes well, the caribou should be pinned down for most of the fight and only get a few turns to attack.
Did I use that nut bread on Boney?
Sorry?
Did I use that nut bread that dropped from the bat on Boney?
No, it's fine.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
'cause
think you
I'm-
used it. I think you just, I don't know if you were wanting to move
No.
it, but yeah.
Well, it slipped my mind. So Boney's probably going to die in this fight at some point.
It's actually optimal for Boney to die here, which is sad. But
Yeah.
because Boney joins us at a fixed level later, sorry for the spoilers, if he dies here, his level up animation gets skipped.
And it wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, the other thing is I don't want him to die too soon because a little bit of chip damage does help.
Yeah, it's like a balancing act. You want his damage, but you want him to be dead by the end of the fight.
Yeah, so you're seeing that like multiple numbers will pop out on a hit. So your attacks can actually sync up to the music of this game, sort of. It's like got a kind of heartbeat like rhythm to it, and if you press the A button in tune with the rhythm, you can hit an attack up to 16 times. And obviously the hits after the first one will generally do less. Although it's there's like a little bit of, volatility to it, and the ones like the second hit's good, and then the ones after that are generally fairly low, but it can still make a fair bit of difference, especially in certain fights. I know a lot of people, when they first played this game, they played it via means that generally didn't actually work the rhythm section to combat very well. So like a lot of people, I think, underestimated how.
No
Oh, this
way.
is terrible.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nah, I think, yeah, Flint, that was,
Don't reset,
yeah.
because we didn't save. We didn't use any items here, thankfully.
Just unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smashed both Flint and Duster.
Yeah, that was... Is this what they call marathon luck? Oh, wow, it puts you right there. Okay. I actually did not even know where that put you, so I'm glad it's right there.
You don't
All
even
right.
have to sit through all the long animation either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Oh, I forgot to strengthen.
So how does it work? You can strengthen up to twice, 3 times?
Once.
Just once with Flint.
Okay. There's a few things I remember you can stack. I don't remember
Yeah.
how all it works.
Generally, the rule is 3, but with Flint, it's just once. I think that actually serves as very good proof that no fight in this game is completely free. This is a very difficult speed game. I'm someone who's run a lot of games. I've run a lot of Castlevania, a lot of Zelda, a lot of other RPGs. This is one of the hardest games to finish a run in my opinion. So, yeah, definitely a testament to everything.
Yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong.
Oh,
so it's
the walls
lengthy.
was missed.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's actually second time that's happened now.
Flint's dead.
Nice.
Okay.
Flint misses XP here, which
Yeah.
might be a problem, but surely everything will be fine.
It will be a problem, but don't worry, we'll get the better stick. That'll
Yeah,
That'll balance it out.
easy.
Very true.
Also, please don't forget to do the menu here, 'cause
Yes.
that'll screw me over later if you don't.
Yeah, so Gearless is going to be giving some things to Boney because, like we said before, Boney will be rejoining later, and we have a purpose for those items. Even if they don't, it's not exactly for equipping.
So you're going to hear the Pig Mask theme a lot here. It's kind of this annoying dun dun dun. It's very catchy, actually, but it's very repetitious. But they serve this individual by the name of King P, is what they call him. And he just leaves a note that says something along the lines of, "This place is boring and the animals here suck, so we're just going to start messing with them and just turning them into animal cyborgs, or just combining them to see what happens to make them look cooler."
Yes.
So that's
yeah,
why you're going to see a lot
that was
of...
described in that book that I didn't pick up.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna see in like why a lot of these enemy designs are so weird. It isn't just because this game is weird, although there are some enemies that don't have that explanation and just are strange.
All right, so we've got quite the cutscene coming up.
Yeah.
Does that mean donation time?
You can probably fire off one right now. Yeah.
Okay, we have a $15.67 donation from Ukoid. I finally finished Mother 3 for the first time last month, despite having sped run Earthbound for 10 years, go figure. So I'm allowed to watch this run tonight. Hooray! Also, shout out to Sharpless on the couch, who's been my friendly rival in the Mother 1 GBA English glitchless category for the last handful of years. It's so crazy to finally get a face and voice revealed here on the RPG Limit Break stream. Anyway, so excited to support such a good cause that resonates close to home. And here's to getting Mother 1 back in the marathon next year.
Thank you so much, Uko.
Heck yeah. Another one next year.
Yeah. So Uko recently set the newest glitchless Mother 1 GBA record with a 1:08, and is the only person to beat the game in under 1 hour and 10 minutes glitchless. So big shout outs to them.
So here we just kind of see the, this is where things get kind of really sad. So here we see that the kids are scared, coiled up, and Bronson here reveals that he found a Dragofang. The good news. The bad news is it was pierced right through Hinawa's, or Ray's heart. So she is no more.
Yeah.
Obviously, that leaves Flint absolutely just distraught.
Not the best. Good.
Sorry, I'm
bad
not trying to
story.
smile. I'm just thinking about Ray Skywalker. It's making me laugh.
Oh, we're in the macabre we're in the after dark macabre sense of
Yeah.
a break.
Yeah.
And if you thought Bronson was like a little too blasé about that, nobody in Tasmania Village has really experienced that kind of sadness before. So nobody here really knows how to handle this.
Yeah.
So Flint just straight up grabs a piece of firewood and just starts flinging it at people, just like
Out of the fire itself.
completely just no idea of how to actually cope with this. To the point that Flint just straight up starts, hitting the people trying to cheer him up. So I know a lot of people when they say they played this game, they ended up actually naming many of the characters after their own family, and when stuff like that happens, it just kind of reminded them of like, damn, I should cherish the family that I love, the people that I love and care about more. So as Flint is going on kind of like a mindless rampage, Lighter comes in and he happens to be the only one armed there. So to stop Flint from, actually hurting somebody, ends up just incapacitating Flint. So here we get a flashback of the family. And like I mentioned in the opening scene, just you really get this kind of sense that like everyone in this family really loved each other. So seeing just the way everything goes down, it's just heartbreaking.
But no crying until the end.
No crying till the end, damn.
So this is the Mother 3 theme of love. This is one of my favorite songs.
Yeah. Kind of a motif
Yes.
that'll be playing throughout the game. This is actually where Toby Fox got motifs from. Fun fact.
Lights motif. He was waiting until 2006.
Sorry, that's
German,
really stupid.
classical German 18th century composers waiting until 2006 for Mother 3 to be released to invent light motifs.
For Toby Fox to then use it again in Undertale, of course.
And Deltarune.
And Deltarune. Shouts to those games. Obviously took huge inspiration from this. Probably wouldn't even exist without We are going to be playing past chapter 4 though, so
So this jail, they built it, but nobody has ever actually stayed here. They basically put Flint in here for the night to just kind of give him a place to kind of chill and process and cope outside of danger of other people. Like literally the lock is just rusted because it's been so unused. As Felix, aka Klaus, comes into here, he puts a hand file in an apple that Flint uses to just break the lock on the door. But Klaus, being obviously just as distraught, if not even more so, than Flint, rushes off to parts unknown in his own despair. So we need to go find him. And here we have the Tasmiley Village theme, and this is probably like one of my top 2 in this game. It's peaceful, but it also carries that air of just somberness that, you know, the tone has kind of been set here.
All right, so we're gonna check out the bazaar for the first time, and we're hoping to see the better stick item. Not on the first trip. On the first trip, this running bomb and fleet charm will always be taking up 2 of the slots, so it's a little less likely. But we are gonna be refreshing the shop by going 2 screens away to the cemetery, and that will refresh the items in the shop and give us another goal, like getting the better stick. We don't need it. There is another weapon we can pick up later, but it will make the final boss of this chapter a lot easier.
We kind of use shop in quotations because, as mentioned, there's no currency in this game. These people, they don't need money. Like, they just help each other out. It's like, it's a community effort, and it's about, you know, promoting, you know, it takes a village to raise a family, and it's about just like, we don't need things like currency to like weigh things down. I'm just gonna say it. Mother 3 is a game that is remarkably on the nose about a lot of things. It's not the most subtle when it comes to its applicable themes of things of how the world is.
Yeah.
So, I will definitely get a lot more into that in chapters 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah. Something I want to mention is because there's so many people at this graveyard, this is so speedrunner brain to say. It's actually hard to move out of the graveyard optimally and not bonk on someone. One of the more difficult movement sections in chapter 1.
This is basically like the funeral.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could. There's fewer times I've gotten through that without bonking someone than going through that with bonking someone. So it's very difficult.
Yeah. But because we went a few screens away, the shop refreshed. So hoping for the better stick here. It looks like a stick. So if you see that, that's how you know we got it.
But it's better.
It's better. No. Nothing there worth taking for our purposes.
Now you can just go ahead and then Bronson will still give you the Drago Fang, but the cutscene for that is so long that it's actually faster to come back here and just get it from him than to sit through the cutscene of him finding you and then walking away.
Because in that cutscene, the camera like pans over to him and then it pans back to you. It just ends up being faster to talk to him in his house.
What is Flint's experience like right now? 124. Yeah, I don't think fighting the mouse is gonna matter.
So yeah, a couple tight enemy dodges here. A lot of these enemies, especially these mice, move very erratically. Ooh, not a good pattern. Oh, nice dodge.
Yeah, that was a great reaction.
Something to kind of touch on is actually one of the main ways you heal in this game is hot springs. There are a few around here, but because you have to actually wait in the hot springs to soak in the minerals, it is actually fairly slow to heal. So it is kind of important that they don't have to detour for anything like that whenever possible.
And early on, when you just have a character without any psychic points like Flint or Duster, it really does. There's really no difference than just using a healing item than to go in the hot springs.
Yeah. You'll see a whole bunch of items here. A lot of these bracelets are your kind of like defensive equipment. They're all named after the zodiac signs.
I think in the Japanese version, they're like just straight up what the zodiac signs are. Like the Aquarius bracelet is the Aries bracelet is the Ram bracelet. Aquarius, are they fish?
Pisces.
Pisces.
Oh, what is Aquarius?
It's not the...
Lady pouring water.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, I don't know what that's called, but sure. Lady pouring water bracelet.
Yeah, so here we get introduced to, or coming up into it is going to be the Magypsies, not enemies. The Magypsy character is being introduced for the first time, and they are kind of special characters in this game. They are genderless creatures who kind of exist beyond human thought, or like beyond our thought of like time. They've existed for so long, and they're kind of magical. It's kind of intentionally left pretty vague, like a lot of the specifics. But I just want to say how like awesome and important it is that this game from 2006, even if it's not the best, has any kind of queer representation. Is so awesome.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
There's some like interesting things about them as well. For example, all 7 of them are so the 7 Magypsies, they're all named Ionia, Aeolia, Lydia, Mixolydia, Phrygia, Locria, and
Mixolydia?
Yeah, I think.
Did you say Mixolydia?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Well, Ionia is just about
they're the 7 classical modes of music, all based on like places or people of like ancient Greece. So if you're ever wondering why their names, Doria.
Doria,
that was
that's
Doria.
yeah.
If you ever wonder why their names are so peculiar, that is why. It's like old ancient Greek stuff. If you study music theory, you'll probably hear these names. Aeolia is actually the name for the minor key, and Ionia the name for the major key. So there's your fun fact.
Nice. I never knew that.
Also, these trumpets, I think you hear them a lot in association with them. But yeah, they kind of are like, we're coming to them for help, and they're like, you know, they are kind of have differing opinions on what to do. They're like, you know, what are human lives to us? We live so much longer than them. So they have like, a fair of them have a bit of sass, but they definitely are ultimately like helpful, generally good figures, so.
Yeah.
I'm switching to the turbo controller here to run around because Alec likes to talk a lot in this next area.
Yeah.
He gives you kind of instructions on how to navigate through here. Although I think at one point he actually gets it wrong. And
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
oh, right, I forgot.
And we also just know where to go, so it's mostly just a hindrance to us.
Mm-hmm.
We also cannot see anything
Yeah.
outside of that circle on these monitors.
True.
I can
For the reference.
barely see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, let's.
We take a green swirl.
Yeah.
Da-da. Does that guarantee running away?
Yes, green swirl guarantees a first try runaway.
Okay, so just like Earthbound.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's not like Earthbound where there's like random enemies you can't run away from whatsoever. It's just bosses in this game you can't run away from. There are no just random regular enemies you can't run away from.
Yeah, there are no like scripted enemies that would have been unavoidable in Earthbound.
Mhm.
And there's also the run button, which really helps with getting greens. And like we said, your ability to kind of move your character
Alec,
after the
I'm
encounter.
just gonna throw the bomb at this guy.
Yeah.
Alec over here making peculiar sound effects and blaming the only other person in the room, the classic. He really embodies grandfather energy.
Maybe kill the other one for level 9. Will that work?
No, that I needed like 120 something, and that gave me 31.
So you're just going to
I'm
do the
about to-
fight at level 8?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's not really anything I can do.
Yeah.
You see, I just didn't want to take damage from this guy, so that's why I just threw the bomb at him since I still had it. Unfortunately, the other guy kind of got up too close to us, and I wasn't able to get away in time, so we had to fight him too.
He even calls you Flinty Pie or Theodeni Pie. It's really silly.
Yeah.
Divines go up because they're divine. God, I love what Mado did. I love what Mado and Co did with this game.
Yeah.
Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Alex does 24 damage to that guy?
Yeah, it's a surprising amount. To the boss of this chapter, he does a singular 1.
That's not surprising he can actually hurt things. I'm used to him doing 1 damage.
Yeah, Alec can do a few different things, but he's usually kind of useless.
He does have medical herbs he can throw, which is actually, probably will need that on the upcoming boss fight.
Yes.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. We have a $25 donation from Cece. It says, hi, Lonely. It's
Hi.
so good to see you here. Hi, Gearless. I
Hello.
still don't trust you while playing Blood on the Clock Tower. No spoilers, but consider me one of those people who cry every single time. Every single time. Good luck on the run. You got this. Putting this towards being with you later in the run. Stay tuned to find out who.
Thank you, Cece. One of the RPG Limit Break staff does awesome work.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
He's a big part of helping us out with finding, I mean, honestly, the site that we hosted on. So big shout outs to him.
Oh, I'm
And
so
also one of
sorry
our
about the
hosts.
blood on the clock tower.
Here we have the little baby Drago. He's so cute. God, I love the sprite work in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Gearless had some nice dodges in the section before.
Yeah, dodging those Titanies is pretty tough. You have to bait
Yeah.
them out and then kind of walk around.
Because they're kind of just sitting right where you need to go through.
Save?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I got the nutbrook drop, so I'm just gonna get that now.
Yeah, so coming up on the boss of the chapter here.
You can actually run right past the sandal, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, you don't need to check it at all.
Really want to be careful of these trees. Similar to the earthbound trees, they explode.
Yeah, usually you can run away before they explode, but better safe than sorry. So yeah, we got our first main boss and actually a very difficult part of the run coming up, which is going to be the Mecha Drago. You can farm Thunder Bombs for this, but we opted not to. It wastes a couple minutes, and ultimately Power Smash is usually good enough. So like we alluded to earlier, Power Smash is an ability that hits about 30% of the time. Normally, at level 9, you need to hit 3 of them, but we might need to hit 4, which is a big ask. But we can also just hit 3 and then bash.
Yeah,
Or we can just
I'll probably
bash.
do that if
Yeah.
if the bombs don't kill.
Yeah.
So I can't remember if it's just very heavily implied or explicitly explained, but this is effectively the creature that killed Theoden's wife here. So
Also, the only time we use the defense up is Flint.
yeah, you really need any bonuses to stats you can get. Before you can do anything in this fight to the boss, you actually need to use the Drago Fang to kind of pierce.
If you
the
don't
skin
use it
and
by
explode
turn
weak.
2, then Alec pops up and says, use the Drago Fang, and then that text box takes forever before you can get rid of it, so that's why I make sure to do that turn 2.
He also does a scripted-ish war cry attack that lowers our offense once, which is why we're able to offense up twice. All right, let's hit these power smashes.
Howard
right.
made himself very useful.
All right.
2.
No, he's gonna shoot flames
Yeah.
out and you're dead. Does Alec?
No, Alec,
Alec?
he'll revive you.
Okay, good.
Okay. We're just gonna use a jig
Yeah.
here since we've already hit 2.
Okay.
See?
And now we're gonna chuck some bombs at him.
So another very important aspect of this fight is that
I'm gonna heal just in
yeah.
case this.
Yeah.
does
I
kill.
agree.
when the Mecha Draco falls, he does a massive like final attack,
I'm gonna heal again, actually.
will
Oh no, I was at 60.
which would do a lot of damage to Theoden. So in the English fan translation, you want to have
Oh.
above 37 health when the fight ends to survive.
Yeah.
Okay, you just
From
bash
here,
it out.
from here we can just bash, and hopefully win.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
At 80, we'll definitely live. So that's
Yeah.
the fight.
Yeah.
Great job.
Very nice. So the Japanese text being faster, you can be at a little lower HP and still survive. Be at like 31, I think I read. But yeah, so that was the final time we'll be playing as Theoden in battle and in general.
So thank you all for getting your donations in. It won't be the last we'll see of him,
Yes.
but it is
Yeah.
the last playable portion of
We
it.
also have the incentive for his secret text in chapter 8,
Mhm.
which
Very
is
cool.
something you want to see. It's something I actually didn't know about until I started running this game, and it's very funny.
It is very funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we have kind of this little touching cutscene of like the controlled berserk Draco just like its kid just hops out and just tries to push back against you, like he loves his actually I think it's his mom, the Mecha Draco. And he's like, I won't let you hurt her, and just like effectively trying to tell Flint that this was a matter of circumstance and the terrible things the pig masks did to the Mecha Drago, and that by showing mercy, Flint has kind of started to, kind of shows that he hasn't fully lost himself to rage yet. But now he has no idea where his son is, and here we just kind of see Klaus has just disappeared off to parts unknown, and we just can't really seem to find him.
It's also the last time we're going to see Klaus for quite a while, though. You can, if you have anything for us, now would probably be a good time. We just have the scrolling text.
I do. So we have a $100 donation with no comment from Burvis. Thank you so much for that generous donation. I do want to go ahead and remind everybody that if you do donate, put those towards an incentive. We have 3 unmet incentives for this run. We have Erase Pencil Eraser. That's at $30 out of 500. We have Fight Porky Statue. That's $140 out of 2,000. And we have Here's Secret Flint Dialogue at $50 out of 500. I want to see us meet all 3 of those amazing incentives in this run. You could do it, chat.
Yeah, I definitely believe we can do it. And the cause is so important. Mental health. Anyone who knows me knows that's a topic that is near and dear to my heart. I struggled with mental health for a long time. Obviously, everyone has mental health, but yeah, it's an extremely important cause, so get your donations in.
Yep, and all those generous donations go towards NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness. They are the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization. They provide advocacy, education, support, and public awareness to improve the lives of all individuals and families affected by mental illness. NAMI exists to ensure that no one is alone on their mental health journey.
All right, and that's chapter 1. So if you'll remember this scene from earlier, kind of a cool thing this game does is it shifts perspectives from different characters. So earlier we saw this scene from Flint's perspective. We saw it like this, but now we're going to see it from Duster's perspective. You're going to see Flint talk here. The main character basically never talks, similar to how a lot of these JRPG type game works. But here you're going to see Flint talk, which kind of clues you in that he's not the main character anymore.
Exactly. So now we get to enter the mind of a thief.
Yep. Thief Adventure.
So yeah, this is the Duster chapter, and we will be very shortly here opening up all the thief tools.
Thank you so much.
Which thief tool would you say is the most important? The tickle stick?
Smoke bomb or tickle stick.
Yeah, so the smoke bomb will make an enemy cry if it lands, and a boss that's weak to the smoke bomb it is very critical to be using the smoke bomb.
That was only.
I guess we're not prepared.
So something about Earthbound, you can just press the B button and it'll say no, and you can press the A button and it'll say yes, regardless of which cursor you're on. But Mother 1, Mother 3, I don't think it's like that at all. You have to physically select no or yes.
I was holding B to say no to the frog at the end of the chapter, and I just never switched over, and that's what happened.
So here Wes is kind of just giving us our instructions like, okay, some stuff is going down, and we have like a secret kind of thing for in the event that anything goes down. So you need to go to this place called Osohe Castle, and here we're finding all of Duster's various different tools, and we need to go and find some secret thing there. He doesn't tell us what it is, only because he's like, a true thief would know exactly when he sees it. So that's right behind the house is a refillable treasure chest that actually will provide you with thunder bombs.
Yes, it refills every 2 screens, similarly to the shop in the first chapter.
He says the 7 mystical thief tools. If you count the wall staples, there's 6, but I like to think of the thunder bomb as the 7th.
Oh, yeah.
So here we see this monkey. Get your donations in for naming it, because Salsa is coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then this little monkey by the name of Salsa normally. We run cross paths with this particular individual named Facade. Facade basically met with this townsfolk member named Butch. And Butch here has a bag full of what is called money, whatever that is. he's gonna hide it in the well here because Facade basically said, "Oh, I am a merchant. I can trade you this money that I will assure you is valuable for some of your livestock." Anyways, here's the zoom out, and we see Osoe Castle here, and a giant blimp playing the pig mask theme. I wonder what that could be about.
Probably not ideal, but gonna have to figure out what's going on there.
Coming up is kind of a weird part of this game that they just kind of makes you, forces you to suspend your disbelief just a little bit. There's zombies in this universe.
And ghosts.
Yeah. The zombie is wearing like a Ness outfit, which is probably just a cute throwback, but it, could mean something greater.
It's just a little weird. This game is weird.
Yeah.
But it's weird in a way that's like, Earthbound was kind of weird for the sake of the bit. This game's kind of weird in that it maintains a similar tone, but it's like, it does kind of have that more serious tone that is like, I do still have to suspend my disbelief a little bit more here.
Yeah, so for this fight, we are going to be tossing the Thunder Bomb and then just bashing away. Pretty simple fight.
The Thunder Bomb will kill the zombie men if it gets a maximum roll. It'll kill the zombie lady unless it gets a minimum roll.
Yeah, so we want to see the good rolls here. Kind of an awkward thing about this game is you can only have 3 enemies at once. Nice, killed the zombie lady. Both zombie ladies. So the 4th character doesn't get hit by the bomb because they were off screen when it was thrown. That's actually, I think, the only time in this run that actually is relevant.
The porky bots at the end.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say there's a fight with 7 or 8 or 9 actually.
That's really only 5 at a time, then the other ones show up later.
Oh,
Oh!
nice. That's like
Wow.
what is that?
I think 10%?
10, yeah, that's a 10% drop. That's actually going to save us a ton of time later. So we do need to farm 1 Rotten Eclair this chapter to trade for the Rope Snake. And usually we would fight Ghosts in Oso Castle. But if you just get it there, then
Yeah.
you don't have to.
So here is the ant is just teaching us about the rhythm component to battles. It hasn't really come into play much, but there are, it can be a nice little thing that'll help, especially in certain fights.
Yeah, generally going for like a 16-hit combo is not exactly worth it, time-wise and damage-wise, but it's pretty easy to just like kind of mash the A button after you attack, and you'll get a 2nd hit of the rhythm combo, even if you're not even like remotely on tempo. Oh, that's an unfortunate block,
Yeah.
but
Hoping they'd part and I can run through, but
it's all good.
Yep. Thankfully, you get a good amount of iframes after running away, so we can run through that lobster enemy.
Yes. You don't have to use a skip sandwich or anything. You just run through.
Yeah, it'd be great if this game had skip sandwiches, make you run twice as fast.
It won't come into play for a while, but a thing to note is if you do, it does have a mechanic similar to Earthbound's mechanic where you can kind of like run into weak enemies, but instead of like the animation of like battle start, blink, battle 1, you just straight up like kick them out of the way, but you don't get EXP and you can only do it whenever you're sprinting.
Yeah.
make sure you hit that one from the left side. If you hit it on the right side, it's a game over.
Yeah. So you don't need the mint here even, really.
That's true.
Yeah. Normally we would grab this mint because the ghosts have a chance of coughing on you and making you sick, and the mint cures sickness. But because we got the drop, we can just go right into this room and trade for Rope Snake.
Yeah, without fighting a single ghost yet.
Yeah. That's actually a really nice time save.
So you might remember the Rope Snake from Super Smash Bros. Brawl, most people's introduction to this game outside of Japan. But in this game, it is a plot item that is just, it is a snake that is a rope, and you can use it to grapple past gaps.
Yeah, and usually Duster will be using it, not Lucas.
Yeah.
Smash Bros. Has Lucas doing all of his friends' abilities.
Oh. That's what you do after the first one.
Yeah. So here we're gonna farm 9
Yes.
Rotten Eclairs, and there's a ghost on the floor above this that we can trade for beef jerkies, and we need some form of healing in this chapter. There isn't really a great like shop or anything, obviously, that we can just go to. So even though it does take a while to farm these rotten eclairs, it ends up being worth it because you need the healing in the fights coming up.
Yes.
You might not need all of them, but if you're going to farm some, you might as well go the full measure.
Yeah. The shop does collect things that people don't need, so we're gonna put them if anyone wants to take them if they need them. But that does mean that they don't have a lot of resources and they don't really have like wholesale or a line of business set up or anything like that.
Yeah, I was a little fast on that one where I hit A before my turbo before my turbo popped it over to B.
Yeah. Shouts to staying hydrated, by the way. Very important in these long runs. While we trade in these beef jerkies, I have a little anecdote. I also run Persona 4 Golden, as anyone who may have seen a previous Limit Break knows. I had a really bad habit of not drinking water during those runs, and one time I did actually have to go to the ER because I passed out from dehydration in a 9-hour speedrun. But don't be like me, so stay hydrated. Yeah. And here we're going to pick up a bracelet after we get out of our inventory. We need to drop a few things because we have limited space in our inventory. And we're going to be picking up a better pair of shoes. That other chest has a ghost that will like burp at you and make you sick. So it's very important you open the right one.
The way nausea works in this game, it prevents you from using any food to heal, which, since that's a primary form of healing, it's not ideal.
Not ideal at all.
Here we're going to pick up the better shoes, the durable shoes.
Yeah, so there's an optional boss fight in that room where the shoes are.
Yeah.
Also not really ideal to be fighting it.
So we meet this magenta-haired girl, just appears out of the castle, just kind of skulking around the place. So I wonder who she could be.
Yeah, if you want to potentially maybe give her a name, might be good to get your donations in. Going through this room, a lot of these rooms, it might look like he's just walking through, but he's going through in such a particular way that such to avoid the enemies. For example, on that previous screen, he bonged against a suit of armor and then went straight right, which allowed him to dodge the barrel. So this is Mr. Passion. Going to be using a variety of these tools on him. First is the Hypnopendulum to make him sleep for the first few turns. Then the Smoke Bomb to make him cry, which is going to make him miss more often. And then we're going to fully debuff him with the Scary Mask and Tickle Stick, which lower his offense and defense respectively.
I think this is a time where I should point out that basically in battle, holding L or holding A is basically like a turbo effect.
Yeah.
So that's why I attacked there, because I was holding for too long. Oh,
Nice.
goodness.
This fight is one of the more infamously difficult ones from this from the early game.
Okay, that's full offense debuff.
Yeah, without the debuffs, without crying, Mr. Passion can hit very hard.
Yeah.
And with Duster's very limited healing, it can be chaotic. But with all of the setup, it's usually not as bad.
It's 2.
I believe he's weak to crying, so just
Yes.
being anything
Yeah.
that can increase the chance of a miss is really nice.
Yeah.
So
The Smoke
yeah.
Bomb will, I believe, always work on him.
Yes.
Yeah. And as a general rule of thumb, you want to heal around 30 HP for this fight, because otherwise you could be put in a precarious position. And after a certain HP gate, he is going to raise his attack again, and he'll also unlock an attack called Through Everything But the Kitchen Sink at you. He just did that here. That attack is 3 hits, so we want to go ahead and lower his offense too. Again, after he raises it, so that those hits will only do about 7 instead of like 10. Here's that attack.
Nice. Da-da-da-da. Speaking of German composers, see, he's waiting for you to invent leitmotif.
Nice, well done.
Nice fight, yeah. right, so here's this totally very important item.
It's even got the fanfare to match. Yeah, it's just like a spittoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these blue pillows will heal you. Flint had them in his house. A good indicator to know, oh, I can.
Anything with blue pillows means you can heal on it.
Yes.
And then a shortcut we can take is going through the fireplace to get back to the first floor. Just running back to the house and returning our super awesome treasure to our guardian Wes. We are going to be able to get back a lot faster because Nippolite is going to give us his key to the drawbridge. But while on our way back, if you got anything for us, now would be a good time.
I do. I have another $100 donation from Burvus. Says, forgot to leave a comment on the first one. Thanks so much for finally putting Mother 3 in one of your marathons. This rules. Thank you so much for that second generous donation, Burvus. And I do want to go ahead and remind everybody that if you put in a donation, be sure to put that towards an incentive. We're still only at $30 out of $500 for Erase Pencil Eraser, $155 out of $2,000 for Fight Porky statue, and $50 out of $500 for Hear Secret Flint dialogue. I want to hear this Secret Flint dialogue. It's so intriguing. I've never played this game before, so this is all new to me.
Yeah, and worth noting, all those incentives, we do have quite a lot of time to get them met, but these things always go by faster than you think they're going to. So definitely get your donations in as soon as possible for those incentives. But yeah, all of those are going to be in Chapter 8, the final chapter of the game.
This is the noble spittoon.
Another fanfare. It must be the right thing, right?
You're sectionally stupid.
No, it wasn't the right thing, but Wes will join us this time.
Yeah, so he notices the little thing that we collected from the mysterious girl who dropped in earlier, and is like, wait a minute, this isn't the treasure, but this might be important. So he decides that Wes decides that he's going to go with us to go investigate.
Wes actually a lot more helpful than Alec.
Oh, Wes can be like the MVP.
Yeah, he has a few attacks. He can throw a thunder bomb. He can throw one of Duster's socks, which actually can do something. It petrifies an enemy. It has a chance of petrifying some enemies. And then he can do a secret thief attack, which does over 100 damage. It's actually one of the most powerful things in the game at this point. Unfortunately, Wes is an uncontrollable party member, so what he does is completely at the mercy of RNG. And we're going to see that in the upcoming fight against the Mudman, Clayman.
The pig masks are like, something's important in this castle, and they're going to just decide to just completely take it over.
Yep, so going back to the castle, it's going to look a little bit different this time because the pig masks have taken over.
Poor Nippolite. The pig masks have these giant clay golems here that they can activate, and so we're going to have to fight one of them.
Yeah, this fight can be a little annoying. We're going to throw a smoke bomb similar to Mr. Passion. This one has a high chance of working, but I don't think it always works.
Yeah, it's not 100%.
Nice.
That
Okay,
works.
we got it. It's 100% at RPG Limit Break.
Wes is, he can make himself useful, or he can just talk smack.
Yeah.
Scolded.
Nice miss. The bum rush is quite powerful even after the debuffs.
We did talk about the meaning of family in this game, but not all members of family are always at their best.
Yeah. And yeah, like you saw in the Passion fight, these debuffs from Duster can fail at random, so it was really good that we got all first tries, I believe, on this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, the classic Earthbound of an enemy just being absent-minded for no good reason, just coming to our benefit.
Yeah, we only want to lower his defense to 1 time because his defense stat is so low that it's really not much of a benefit to lower it any further. He's going to fall on me at some point.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so he's got a funny sprite when he falls over. It's because the enemies in this game, well, they have their normal sprite, but they also have a back sprite for when you do get the green back attack, they'll just start the battle from behind, which is a great improvement from Earthbound.
Should be dead very soon. Yeah, nice.
So yeah, bosses, generally you can't like back attack a boss because it's a pretty scripted encounter, but they'll have like some future bosses you'll see they'll have like a little second sprite, and it's not their back sprite, but it's their alternate sprite for whatever's happening in the battle.
These pig masks are pretty annoying to dodge. By hugging the wall, you can do it semi-consistently. This one can also be a pain.
Yeah. Nice.
Ow,
Oh, the
got
bonk.
bonked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's another thing to mention is that bonking will instantly end your run. Doesn't matter if you get a first try runaway though. Or I guess, you know, only a minor time loss in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, so the pig masks have basically taken over much of the castle and gotten rid of a lot of the ghosts. In fact, actually, I believe they all kind of cram all the ghosts that were hanging out in one of the lower rooms. They all just cram them into one room, and they're all upset
They
about
cram
it.
him into the kitchen or something.
Yeah.
This fight is surprisingly a big run killer. You're guaranteed to get into it with Wes in your party because your party is bigger. Should be able to run before the HP ticks down. That was an example of scrolling HP saving us, which you will probably see many times in this run.
Because, yeah, it's like once you leave the fight, your health is at whatever it was when you left, thankfully.
Really interesting mechanic. I'm super glad. It's like the reason I run this game is scrolling HP. I think it makes it so interesting. Anyway, we have a pretty famous part of this game coming up here.
It needs to speak for itself.
Yeah.
For years when I was submitting this game, one of my incentives was to dance along with this. I forgot to do that this year, and it got in, so I'm going to take the hint, and I'm not going to dance.
It's okay. It's not like it's an embarrassing dance or anything.
Don't look.
All right.
So
with
good.
that, we will need Kumatori's name.
Yes.
Alrighty, quick refresh here to make sure there was nobody that sniped it. And we have Mukarota. That is Mukarota.
I may need you to spell that out for me again.
I understand.
Anagram.
Oh, clever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mukarota?
Yes.
That's
Okay. So you just swap all the consonants. Okay.
Oh, that's what you meant by an anagram.
Yeah.
Anyways, Kumatora is like your the archetypal Mother series mage girl. Although she is a very different character than someone like Paula. She said
I was gonna cut my leg off if I couldn't get out of this trap. Just to give you an idea.
Yeah, she's a total tomboy. She has probably curses more than anyone else in the party.
Anyone else in the game?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and also has psi magic, which is nice.
So that is Mukarota.
Yeah.
A-R-O-T.
To give you an idea of her name informs her personality in a lot of ways. It was kind of one of those things that like it is kind of a Japanese name. The word Kuma means bear, and the word Tora means tiger. Which I guess shout outs to Cat Quest earlier, keeping up the cat stuff. But yeah, somebody
We
literally
were doing that with the names of of Lucas Klaus and Hinawa.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now, yeah, here we are with actual bear tiger in our party, who is also, as I mentioned, she has PSI powers, which are basically this game's magic. She can use spells, like literally her introduction is she fires thunder magic at you. But yeah, she has all of the, psi, thunder, freeze, fire, and healing, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was about to say.
Super powerful character in this game.
Paula cannot get life up, but Kumatora can. It's really nice.
Kind of a tricky dodge.
That wasn't
He
gonna
walked
happen.
into you. Yeah. Just runaway luck though. Are you gonna fight for the nut bread?
Yeah.
Okay. These enemies will always drop a nut bread, and you can kill them in one turn pretty reliably. So we
Well, it depends on if Wes cooperates.
yeah.
That was a little castanet music they have going on there.
Yeah, so for the rhythm combo, each character has their own instrument sound effect.
Yeah, Duster's is bass, Kumatora's is like a guitar, Boney's is barking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something I want to point out there is we just picked up a magic gelatin. Magic items are basically the PP restoring items, and they're extremely valuable in this run. We're limited on how many we can get throughout. We're actually going to use that magic gelatin in like 6 hours, or no, maybe not 6, like 5 hours from now. All right, scary room here. I'll let him focus.
Oh, okay.
All good.
Yeah, if you get caught by these brooms, it takes you to the bottom of the tower.
Yes, they're like wall masters from the Zelda series. Back to the start.
That room is actually why I did not want to do Chapter 2. I'll be honest. You are braver than I, Gearless. And I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management here. Make sure Duster has all the bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kumatora's turn is generally better spent on magic, so I think Duster has generally higher speed as well, so he's just the better item user.
Yeah. Nice.
And I think, I mean, like you said, the magic items are very important for just the bosses in general. But it is good to have them on Kumatora for Chapter 3
Yeah.
situation.
Stuff can happen and you have to use this backup, but generally, we want to save them for late game.
Yeah.
This is an egg that holds secrets. We don't really know entirely what it is, just that we need to keep it out of the wrong hands. It is ridiculous, but not as much as Duster for forgetting to grab this. Anyways, Kumatora comes up with the backhanded compliment. It's like, you shouldn't call him a moron, because if he is a moron, he wouldn't get it anyway. Just like, damn, that's harsh. Anyways, now we see the Pigmaster trying to break into this room that we got ourselves into. I guess they learned the secret dance that was painted on the wall. And don't seem that embarrassed about it. I'm sure the Clayman could do those moves.
Well, we'll see next chapter how they got in, I think.
So this upcoming fight with the Yoso Snake is kind of the boss of the chapter.
Yeah.
This line.
My bad.
Okay, I missed that. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Pulling the egg out of there unleashes a trapdoor. We all fall into the moat here, basically, where none shall return, as there is a giant snake that lurks around here. Really cool boss theme, too.
Yeah, so the thing with this fight is we need Kumatora to survive, or else she won't have PK Thunder in the next chapter, because she gets it via level up. And we have, like, just enough resources to be able to defeat this guy. With our bombs and PK freezes, with Kumatora's PP, it should just kill.
Wes can help out a lot if he uses his secret thief art technique,
Yes.
which he hasn't done yet this run.
Nice smoke bomb. That was not
3 for 3.
100%. Yeah. That smash is a little annoying,
Yeah.
but ooh,
Oh,
that-
okay.
nice petrify. Yeah, that's one of the plus sides of using PK freeze in general is it has a petrification chance.
Yeah, and that just basically skips one of their turns.
So a really important thing in this fight is at a certain HP gate, the snake is going to use an attack where it where it
Nice.
goes into the water and makes a giant wave. That will do about 50-ish damage to both party members.
I really appreciate in the notes they just calls it surf.
Yeah.
We shouldn't use that other nut break because that would be very helpful right here.
Yeah, so Kumatoro is going to take mortal damage here, but it's fine because we queued up a heal.
And so that sets your HP basically to 0 plus whatever your healing item is. So yeah, if you take fatal damage and then heal, you'll always be back up to, when you eat beef jerky, 60.
So the best thing in this fight is if you get a petrification while he's down in the water, because it's just more turns wasted. That's pretty rare, though.
Yeah, and What's Throwing Duster's sock does work on this guy. So he could throw that when the snake's in the water and just stun him there.
Oh, almost.
Should be dead pretty soon. Yeah. We got 2 thief arts. Nice.
Nice.
Well done.
So that is the boss of Chapter 2. It's not quite done with Chapter 2, but yeah, we're coming up very quickly on the salsa name. So
Yeah.
if you're
It's still a little bit away, so you've got time.
Yeah, you've got time, but definitely get your donations in. It'll be here before you know it. We get washed away.
we're all washed.
Yeah. That's what my bio says. Coming up is actually the only time in the game you have direct control of Kumatora as the party leader.
It's the only time in the entire series where the party leader's a girl, barring Ness or Nintendo dying.
And it's for like
Yeah.
30 seconds.
The shortest possible amount of time.
Yeah. We are actually going to do something technically optional during it. I think we're going to grab a Thunder
Yeah.
Bomb. Yeah. From behind Wes's house for an upcoming boss in Chapter 3.
That's smart. I don't think I've ever done that before.
Yeah, it makes the boss of Chapter 3 a little easier in theory.
It is kind of a shame. From my years of knowing this game, Kumatora is kind of like one of the fan favorite characters of this game. So it's like, you really wish there was more to her, but
Yeah.
she's still very useful. So it's like, any point that she's in the run is like, she makes the party better. So.
She's about to be the tank at the end of the next chapter.
Yep.
Yeah.
So here we start to see kind of the seeds planted of some of the conflict that's going to come up later. So Butch, as we saw earlier, put all of his money in the well, and then the money that was in the well has all disappeared. And he has no idea where it goes, but he starts getting suspicious of everybody, thinking that somebody is out to get him and stole it from him. And of course, Kumatora naturally gets really upset at him for that. But yeah, this little peaceful village of just everyone trusting each other, it's just kind of starting to crumble at the seams a little bit. Also, we see Flint talking here. A thing about this game with silent protagonists is whoever is the party lead is the silent one.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, Lucas can talk in parts
Yes.
that he is not controlled.
Yeah.
In fact, I think this still technically considers Duster the party lead because Kumatora talks in this cutscene.
Yeah. So if you got anything for us, we got a pretty long scroll here.
I do want to go ahead and remind everybody that we have prizes that you can be entered to win if you donate and help us meet these wonderful incentives. Minimum $15 donation, $10 donation, $5 donation will get you entered to win plethora of prizes. Some of those being Final Fantasy VIII Anniversary Art Museum full non-foil set. That's a minimum $5 donation by the end of Duck Detective. Again, you could get a Duck Detective wood burning, which looks absolutely beautiful. That's a $10 minimum donation. A Blue New Amigurumi. That's a minimum $15 donation, and a total sum of 225 donations over the course of the entire marathon will get you entered to win a custom Nintendo Switch 2 Pocopia bundle. So if that doesn't sweeten the pot for you to help us meet those incentives, I don't know what will.
Actually saw in the prize area we had this cute little Kumatora plush. I kind
Yeah.
of bring her over.
Yeah. Shouts to the people who donate prizes to these events, by the way. I feel like they're often unsung heroes.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a lot of people who they handcraft stuff and send it out to us, which I think is really cool. It's kind of a neat way to get some prizes that like you really wouldn't be able to just purchase.
Yeah, some of the Dragon Quest slimes looked really great.
Yeah.
So the various different chapters of these games, they all start like a little bit desynced. They're not like directly one after the other. So you saw like some stuff like Duster's chapter started right after Flint left the jail. Here we're introduced to chapter 3, which is and now for something completely different. And we're gonna meet up with that mysterious peddler who gave Butch the money for his livestock facade, as well as this monkey here named whatever you've donated to name him.
Yeah.
Yes, we're going to need that very shortly.
I have it ready whenever you are.
And after they hold his girlfriend hostage and they find a shock collar to him that Facade can just press anytime he wants to. Usually to try and get Monkey here to do something, but sometimes when he just feels like it.
Right, salsa name?
With a last-minute snipe for $101, the salsa name will be CC, capital C, capital C.
No,
Oh, just like that?
Nope, CEE, CEE.
Okay. Shout out CC.
Yeah, that's a CC. That is okay, Yutoi. Yeah, the sound effect of OK Deska in Earthbound and Mother 3 is literally Shigesato Itoi saying it. I think is kind of a neat little touch.
And in true fashion of every Mother game, we are in the desert with an amazing desert song.
There's also these little QTEs, because that's what this game really needed. Where you have to hold a direction based on what Facade does to do a trick for him. And if you get it wrong, he zaps you. It's very easy, though. You can just hold the direction.
I mean, who was it who said he can shock Salsa whenever he wants? Well, whenever he wants is really whenever he wants. He'll do it for any any sort of slate.
He's a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is kind of the plot of we need you to go around and be our loyal servant. Because if you mess up, we'll do something to your girlfriend or just shock you. But yeah, so Facade, you find out, is affiliated with / kind of clearly has some clout amongst the pig masks. You see these dung beetles around here. The funny thing about the
Okay, I can
Yeah, you can-
work with this.
Yeah. We're actually going to fight this to get to level 3.
Think.
See.
The funny thing about the
Oh,
dung
this one's
beetles,
just two.
the back hitbox is a little unexpected.
Yeah.
I was gonna fight one of them anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. Facade also was nice there and just instantly did a bomb rush.
Yeah.
Killed it.
So unlike previous fights, Salsa really can't do hardly anything by himself. He's really good at like support, but he doesn't really do much damage. So you kind of depend on Facade for damage in this part. Kind of nice thing about this game is you don't have to press L to like quick press
I'm
A.
just gonna
You can
go in
actually
here
just
and-
check anything
Yeah.
by
Oh.
pressing A
Right.
rather than opening the menu to do it.
Come on.
We need this.
There you go. Go away.
Yeah, we need this bug spray to beat the next
Yeah.
mini boss.
This enemy right here.
Or Frog.
And this mini boss also is what's preventing you. You need to beat this mini boss to be able to save here, and I'd really like to do that.
Yeah, the next mini boss is really inconsistent. It's a little better if you're at level 4, which we did hit because we fought that extra sand lizard. Normally we'd be at level 3. But either way, this fight sucks. We basically, ideally, the fight will be we throw a running bomb, Facade throws a bomb, and then we throw another running bomb, and the fight's over. But that never happens. So we're often at the mercy of Facade, just doing whatever he wants. Yeah, Cactus Wolf kind of an unfortunate part of this run because there's not a lot you can do other than get to level 4, which if you're doing like a world record attempt is really slow.
I love that cactus headbutt.
Yeah. Thanks, Facade. Ugh, that sucks. Heal.
No, yeah.
Good guy.
I thought that was, for some reason I thought that said nut bread.
Yeah. Should be close. Nice.
There we go. Yeah, the goal.
That's
of that
a really
fight is just survive
Yeah.
and hope Facade cooperates. On the plus side, you get a free beef jerky out of it.
Gotta spend beef jerky to get a beef jerky. The famous saying.
And this is a society with no money, so that would probably
Yeah,
be valid
actually,
here.
yeah. Those blue gift boxes contain maps always. You're wondering what's different about them.
This music being probably familiar to series fans.
Frog, please get out of the way so I can get that present.
And also our first, I think, first instance of the instant revitalizing device. Often the fastest way to heal in this game,
Yes, very fast and very nice full heal, revives.
even though it is the weapon of the enemy.
Yeah.
When in Rome. Except for everything else that they do. That's the one thing that is okay.
Well, technically right now we are the enemy, so...
True.
True.
And this is the first time we're in a pork bean.
That is actually what they call these.
While we're traveling here, do we have time for a quick donation?
Yes.
We have that $76 donation from CC that put us over the edge for the Salsa's name. It says, "Hi, it's me, CC the monkey." And we had a $100 no comment donation from Burvis. Thank you so much for that generous donation. And again, just to remind everybody, we are looking to meet those incentives for the run by Chapter 8. That is erase a pencil eraser, fight Porky statue, and here's Secret Flint dialogue. So if you donate, please be sure to put those donations towards those incentives.
Okay, here I'm going to throw an ancient pain and just pray that Facade outspeeds the one that is still alive.
And if he doesn't, we hope he doesn't split.
Okay.
Nice.
I get it, because banana.
Yeah.
Remember, you okayed me to be on the couch.
Yeah. We all make mistakes.
Damn.
No, it's all love. It's all love.
So that was like a secret passage. We find out that the Pigmasts have basically been constructing an elaborate transportation network around this village without anyone knowing. So here we see the scene from Chapter 2.
Oh, it's also kind of unique from the other characters. Even when he does, you do see him again as not the party lead. He still doesn't talk.
I mean, he's a monkey.
Yeah. The only time he talks is during Tiny Tiny Island. There's one of them is a salsa, and he says, "Yes, I can talk."
Yeah, so here we find out that the one who actually took Butch's money was in fact Facade, because it's like, these people are, you know, I don't even want to say naive because they've never had to deal with it, but like, yeah, he finds out, like, yeah, the money was in the well. It's like, they just,
What are you doing
here?
Yeah, forgot to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's free, but not that free.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a peaceful village. They just let you stay. So he just gives out more money. Which, of course, naturally sows more doubt in the people here.
I believe the innkeeper says they're going to use it as a doorstop.
Hmm.
which is pretty funny.
Doom, da, doom, da, doom, doom, doom. I got some extra throat lozenges if you want one.
Yeah, that might help.
Okay. Here you go.
You want me to?
That's a cutscene coming up. If I can just
Here you go.
just stick it in my hand.
You want me to hold turbo?
Yeah, go ahead.
So here Facade is seen with phone technology. That's a little foreign.
Oh,
Oh.
sorry.
Yeah, there we
Okay,
go.
you're good? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so Facade here's just kind of, he takes the money that was in the well and kind of calls in his minions, try and do more investigation. Of course, Salsa can't really communicate much. He saw everything, but now he needs to run
Now,
back.
here, normally you would just want to press something right away and he'll wake up and shock you. But to be nice to CC, I'm going to just let this sit here. I've given him enough grief over blood on the clock tower. I don't need this on my conscience, too.
Yeah, this is a low percent shock collar shocks run. That's a speedrunning joke. Thank you, thank you.
We'd be here for 5 more. just like Duster, we go in when the sun went down, and we come back out when the sun comes up.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what the point of this flashback is here. It's like one of those anime where it's like to add filler, they'd flash back to a previous part of the episode you're just on. I guess it's just how much he misses his girlfriend, which fair. Of course, he doesn't wake up in time, so it doubles as an alarm clock, a very violent one.
Yep, so upcoming, we're going to be delivering some boxes to some people.
Well, not yet. First, we got to do the whole sales pitch for the boxes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
true. Must stand in the town square.
This is whole day. Actually, in fact, I can just turn the turbo on like that and just be ready for when Facade prompts me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Facade here being the merchant type that he is from another land, is here to teach us about happiness. It says, are you all truly happy in the society that you're in? It's like, you seem like you're happy, but are you really? Well, I have a solution for you. And he tries to sell us the Happy Box, a electronic box that is in no way not legally distinct from a television / other useful machine. He tries to use salsa to like tries to use salsa to dance. I think if you fail, he still will shock you, which is just like, how does that not send the message?
Yeah, in front of all the
Something's
crowd.
very wrong here.
Yeah, Facade has no qualms about shocking CC in front of people. That's the wrong guy.
It's like,
I
I'm
just
not
want
sure-
to.
I'm not sure what this is about, but you know, it could be good.
Yeah. This is like a subtle instance of the sprite work just being so good. Like Isaac, the lumberjack-looking guy, like shrugs and then he raises his hand. There's like so many small details in this game that really make it such a masterpiece, in my opinion.
Like I said, like a third of the cartridge of this game is just music alone, and it just kind of reminds you, like, you know, like this game, they really pushed the limits of the GBA. The GBA is like a strange platform where you just find out like what all they were able to cram on here between games like this and Golden Sun: The Lost Age. Like the RPGs on this console are just they really feel like they punch way above their weight class.
Yeah. And I mean, the DS had been out, I think, by the time that Mother
2
3 came
years.
out. Yeah.
Well, probably more like a year and a half.
yeah.
Like it was late 20. 2004.
Into versus 2006.
Yeah, April
Just-
2006.
Shows how impressive this game is.
So you'll notice he said if I'm back in 23 minutes that he'll give me something. Watch the timer on there because you're going to see that the time in game and the real time is not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have 3 of these happy boxes that we now need to just lug around. Or happy box. I keep wanting to call them happy
Yeah.
box.
And you can't run while you're carrying these.
Yep, just taking a nice leisurely stroll.
It's a good time for you, Hebbings.
Yep.
I was just about to ask. We got a $50 no comment donation from Burvis. Thank you so much for that generous donation. And I did want to go ahead and, since we're on the concept of money and capitalism and all that, let everybody know that RPG Limit Break has their own merchandise store, from hoodies to coffee mugs to even fanny packs. You're sure to find your new favorite RPG Limit Break branded gear. And the best part is all proceeds from our merchandise sales go directly towards funding RPG Limit Break, so we can continue to bring you these awesome live events every year. To visit our online store, please visit www.store.rpglimitbreak.com.
If you got anything else, this
Yeah.
section is slow and
This is like one of the really slow sections of the run.
Of course.
We're down to answer questions and stuff, too.
Yeah, yeah.
I did want to go ahead and also, plug one of our other partners here, Dragon Roast Coffee, because it is 2 in the morning. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and adventurers alike. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order with the mythical heat of Dragonfire, infused with a touch of enchantment in every sip. Visit DragonRoastCoffee.com today and pick up our exclusive coffee, Mimi's Loot. An RPG Limit Break tumbler is also available in this exclusive collection. For each item purchased in this collection, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate a portion of the proceeds to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And be sure to enter the promo code RPGLB26 upon checkout to receive a 10% discount on your order. What are you waiting for? Adventure awaits.
So I guess I'll pose a question to the couch and Gearless while we are delivering boxes. We've seen most of the major players in this game at this point. Who's your favorite character in this game? GhostKumo, if you want to start.
Kumatora is bae. Way back in the internet forum days, I had like a picture of her as like my profile picture on a lot of websites.
Nice.
So.
I would probably say Lucas. Growing up, I first played Mother 3 when I was about Lucas's age after the time skip, and I looked very similar to Lucas, and he was my favorite character in Brawl. So it was the combination factor, and yeah, I'd say I don't know. I do really like Flint as well, though.
Yeah.
yeah, mine's Flint. I'll pick up from there. I even got when the Mother 3 icons were on the Nintendo Switch, I got all of them, and I had my permanent icon as Flint.
Nice.
Nice.
As for me, I would probably also have to say Kumatora. We love a strong female character.
Yes.
She's very useful and
Yeah.
also very funny. I just love the part where it's like she lifted the egg, and just they're falling. She's just like,
Yeah.
my bad.
I wish she got like a dedicated chapter. That would be awesome. I don't know how you could work that into the story, but maybe the story of, well, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Well, to make up for that, chat can enter to win a Kumatora plush. Minimum $15 donation does get you entered to win that by the end of Duck Detective. It is very cute. I'm looking at a picture of it right now. I just don't have it in my hands.
So here we end the Death Stranding portion of the run.
And since Abbott and Abby live together, we only need to deliver 3. They're like, yeah, there's no point having 2. Let's just cancel the other one.
It is a funny thing when you think about like how many televisions do we all have in our own houses? Like
Yeah.
my house has 1, 4.
I see 25 minutes. What was it? What was the time at before we left?
40, I think 40 flat, maybe 42. Like
It's a
between
little, it was
that
like
range.
40 and 50 seconds.
Yeah. So, yeah. Assad lying? Beyond me.
All right, so we're going to go back to the castle again. The third time in 2 chapters.
This all kind of happens concurrently with
The
Dust-
second, yeah.
Duster, Kumatora.
These are the
Left
guys that
Britain.
were with the Clayman that Duster beat up.
Yeah.
I never actually like realized that. That's a good point.
Now, what I think was intended was for you to go up to where you have to use the rope snake, and then you'll get a call.
Yeah,
But you can just leave, and you'll get the same call.
kind of a weird quirk.
Yeah, it's especially strange because if you know where you're supposed to end up, if you try to run there first, nothing will happen because you didn't watch the scene yet telling
Yeah.
you to go there.
In case you haven't figured it out yet, this game is extremely linear. There's no like major skips or anything in this speedrun,
Yeah,
which
there's,
I like.
That's
personally.
probably one of the biggest skips, actually.
Yeah,
there is some interesting routing differences between a like casual playthrough. We'll see in one of the later chapters.
We learn the dance. These enemies here, I believe, are called fobbies. They're kind of cute.
No, these are like
little
I'm
bro.
Little bro,
Low
Yeah,
bro.
low
Okay,
bro.
I'm misremembering where the fobbies are.
they look like fobbies on the overworld.
They do.
All right, so second verse, same as the first.
yeah. Excuse me. Getting reading the three things on the wall basically replaces the left and the right dances with this. Not that there's that many times left where you actually get to do one of Salsa's tricks.
So mean. So now we have kind of access to a back route through the castle.
So a big bro enemy is down here. We're hoping to kind of bait it out and dodge it. It can be kind of a dangerous encounter if you get into it.
That should do it.
Nice, yeah. It's worth it to take those few seconds to like move the enemy around to move around them, that rather than risking a first try runaway, especially on a dangerous enemy like the big bro that can actually kill you potentially in 3 turns.
This also doesn't have that much HP.
Yeah. A thing of note here is that after we watch this cutscene, the big bro disappears, which is why we hold off on opening the gift boxes in this room, or at least the ones in the lower area, until after this cutscene.
I do kind of like how the scenes all kind of tie together, like everything in the early game kind of happens all at once. You kind of see, oh, that's how that happened.
Yeah.
There's the achievement. Yeah, that's going to give us some very goofy dialogue.
By the end of the chapter, yeah.
Sorry, against the next boss.
I am actually going to run to the restroom because my segment's coming up soon.
All right.
Do you need water?
You need water, Gearless?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, so earlier during the boxes section, the first box that Gearless delivered, he had to walk through up to that little cabin by the spring, and he had to dodge some mice. And at that point in time, Salsa didn't have Facade with him, and couldn't run because he's holding a box. So it is kind of a pain sometimes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't fight them as Flint to show just how easily Flint handles them and then just how hard it is for Salsa.
Yeah, it's actually quite a chore for Salsa because his max HP is so low.
And that cutscene right there, that's the first time you actually hear one of the pig masks talk.
True.
They are, in fact, sentient.
Yeah, before they were just kind of squeaking whenever Facade yelled at them.
Yeah.
Here we see back on the end of Chapter 2 cutscene. We get a follow-up of Mr. Facade here. Trying to say, like, oh, perhaps the village isn't actually as happy as we thought. Well, have no fear. I can give you happiness, which is usually a red flag.
Yeah.
Now, a thing that's kind of common in the Mother series is people who have psi powers have the ability to communicate with animals in some way. So, it's kind of a little hint there. Hence the camera panning in on Kumatora specifically. Facade just gets very mad and just decides, yeah, I'm gonna ruin Salsa's day.
All right, so it looks like most of the work should be done for Salsa, for CC, and we will break free.
So while he's sleeping here, Kumatora basically got the signal that, hey, there's something terrible going on with this poor monkey, so I'm gonna get,
Finally, someone got the signal.
Yeah.
gonna help break you out.
Assad also is sleeping on his bed sideways, like perpendicular to the covers and on top of the covers. Must have been very tired because
I don't know, maybe I should try that tonight, or I guess this
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
we're all gonna be so tired we won't be able to sleep like that.
I had to commentate a 4 a.m. run on Monday, and I got hosting tomorrow night, so I'm kind of on the full-on graveyard shift at this point. I'm committed to the bit. Yeah. So we went to go obtain the shock collar, accidentally bumping it in the process, but now Salsa can finally break free of his shackles. Not before doing something a little silly.
And we can all celebrate because that's the last time CC is going to be shocked in this run.
Yes.
Yeah.
Although
We
not
should have
this-
kept count.
Yeah. I was thinking at the start of the run, I didn't say anything, but a couple of the NPCs will like make the feverish sprite above their head with like they're sweating or something. I wonder how many characters do that, not the main characters or not a PSI user has that animation.
2, 3.
It's
That's
when
when we run.
when we run.
Okay, guys, ready? Gone.
I love like Looney Tunes little sprite animation. So good.
Yeah, the mask.
Also, Facade really likes bananas and littering.
Surely this will not come back to haunt them.
Yep. All right, so we get to escape. Kumatora joins the party, which is really nice because she has damage dealing abilities, and also Wes can help us out too.
Okay, so let me. And I guess I can give him a jerky. Yeah. And equip. So also never gets a weapon, so that slot's just gonna stay empty.
Yeah, there's no monkey wrench or anything for him to attack with. They should hire me.
We ain't gonna be fighting any foos.
We should mention.
Okay, he's just gonna run away. We'll take that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nice. Salsa has some, not similar, well, similar to Flint, but very different from Flint's abilities that Salsa can use in battle, but they're way more of a gamble on if they'll actually like work or do anything. Specifically the Monkey Mimic.
Yeah, these robots are really obnoxious to dodge. The misses make it a little less punishing.
Yeah, on the overworld, they're basically the mice that were there before in Chapter 1 reskinned. Same erratic movement and everything.
Coming up is going to be the boss of Chapter 3, the Pork Tank. Pretty difficult fight. We're going to be using PK Thunder. Again, it was really important that Kumatora lived the Oso Snake fight, because otherwise she couldn't have PK Thunder for this fight. And we would be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, and again, similar to the snake, the better luck
So
we
here we
have
go,
with
Ancient Banana. Oh, not freeze, Thunder.
and Thunder.
CC through the Ancient Banana. The Pork Tank slipped violently.
You've heard of suplexing a train? Now try banana peeling a tank. If I hadn't seen Fist of the North Star, this would be the strangest thing I've ever seen happen to a tank.
So PK Thunder can miss. It's a lot more gracious than it is in Earthbound. It's not like 25% if there's only one enemy. Not exactly sure what the hit rate is,
Yeah, I don't know.
but it's generally reliable enough in this fight.
Wes also helping out.
I'm just gonna use her beef jerky.
Yeah, double heal here, I agree.
Okay, he's still got plenty of jerkies. It's gonna sound mean, but that's really the reason to keep him alive, because he can heal.
Yeah, he can throw enemies for damage, or throw enemies for damage. He can throw items for damage, but yeah, he's mostly a heal bot with items.
But he is slightly faster, so
Yeah,
not.
giving us an opportunity to throw the Thunder Bomb.
Okay, this should knock him
Nice.
out
Yeah.
the second phase.
Okay. Once you're here, you're basically in the clear, especially if you're not crying.
Yeah.
Fun fact, the fan translation actually added a hard mode to this game, which it's kind of hard in quotations. They just like double the HP of most things.
I think only bosses, right?
Yeah.
Because I think the overworld is pretty much the same. So
Yeah, this
it's-
was definitely the hardest boss on the hard mode. Like,
Oh yeah, I imagine.
because just the sheer amount of damage you have to do with how few resources you have is quite a lot.
If someone donated to name the player hard mode, I was gonna just hard veto that one.
You spell hard mode with like a 0 in place of O.
Nice.
Well, that's the tank, and
Yeah,
that's
nice
basically Chapter 3.
Yeah.
Sub 2, Chapter 3? Question mark?
It depends on how you want to time it.
Good enough.
Plus, we're probably like 10-ish seconds behind because we started the timer late.
Yeah.
Still a pretty good time. The only death was to the caribou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a quick recovery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, the whole gang's surrounded, but here comes the hero.
Here comes Bartosz.
Stupid kid, stupid kid. So yeah, this is where Flint's deed of mercy at the beginning of the game really kind of comes around. Oh my port! I love how they're just like little grunt sounds are still just little blinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't the Mecha Drago, but like they haven't corrupted all the Dragos.
Yeah.
There were more.
It's here for revenge.
Mm. Yeah, no, I think that one dies after
Yeah.
battle,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Roar! I love the baby. It's so cute. Like I would just get a plush of that.
Yeah. Obonichi shop should get on that.
Guess I should pick up the controller.
I'm out.
You have
Yeah.
a tank, bro. Oh, stop, don't, please. Yeah, we've basically scared off the pig masks, but even if we've won the battle, I can't necessarily say we've won the war, for reasons we'll get into once we get into Chapter 4.
Yeah, hopefully those
Raw.
happy boxes didn't have any long-term consequences.
You might notice that this little Lucas sprite is a little small. So Between chapters 3 and 4 is going to be a 3-year time skip.
Kumatora gets a little taller too.
Yeah, she's like.
She's got like a white stripe on the bottom of her dress, her hoodie.
Yeah, I want to say she goes from like
Oh yeah.
like 14 to 17 or something in the time.
She's an adult because the Mother Thief
right,
plushie
right,
set
right.
said that Duster and Kumatora were the first playable adults in the series.
Yeah, I think okay. She goes from like 16 to 19 in the
Yeah.
time skip. I don't remember the exact numbers. But yeah, it makes sense when you know what happens in chapter 5.
Yeah.
So is Kumatora older than Teddy from Mother 1?
That's a good
That must she must be because
That's interesting. I always picture Teddy being very old and like significantly
It's one
older.
of those like anime logic things. Like you look at Jotaro from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and then the cast of Lucky Star. And it's like these are the same age.
Same age.
Like yeah, it's just what it's like. Anime 17 is whatever the artist is like. All right. So as it's saying, a lot of changes are going to go on in the village here between the time of chapter 3 and 4. And Bartosz here is going to go from, I believe he goes from like 10 to 13. He's still a kid.
probably something like
Or
that.
13 to
Yeah.
16, one of the two. But yeah, he's going to start getting a little bigger.
Getting more stripes on his shirt.
More stripes on his shirt, yeah.
All right, this is also going to be our first handoff, so
Yep.
everyone give it up to Gearless for the first segment.
Yeah, good job, Gearless.
Yeah.
Now it's time for me to ruin everything.
No.
But yeah, I'll be playing until the end of chapter 7, so you're with me for quite a while.
Yeah, so this game is divided into 8 chapters. They are not equal.
In length
1
whatsoever.
through 3 is like the first third of the game. Chapter 6 is 5 minutes, and 7 and 8 I think take up like
Almost half. The
Almost
game.
half,
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 is by far the longest chapter.
yeah. 7 is where this game becomes its most RPG.
What's your guys' favorite chapter?
Definitely 7.
7.
7, both.
Yeah. Though 8 is also really good.
I'm kind of partial to I'm kind of partial to 5 for a couple reasons.
I actually love 5. That's
yeah,
my
5
favorite
is great
chapter.
as well.
I
I mean,
love-
they're all great.
Yeah, I know. It's really hard to
My
decide
favorite
and
is
choose one.
my favorite is yeah.
But I love the Thunder Tower and all the little extra things you can do
Mhm.
in the Thunder Tower.
I love the visual, I love the background
And-
of this game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that earlier during one of the bosses. The battle backgrounds are so beautiful in this game. Like phenomenal. Like they just improved on Earthbound in every way. It feels like.
Yeah, there's so many things. Like it's a very different game from Earthbound, and I know they both have their fans for differing reasons, but there's definitely a lot that I think they really went all out with this game.
Yeah, and we see very shortly there we saw a train. There's no train in Earthbound, but there is a train in this game and a train in Mother 1.
Industrialization. Does this remind you of anything? Yeah, Yado Inn has now graduated into Yado Hotel.
Yeah.
The bazaar has just turned into a shop, and this is now a society with money. And of course, Facade is peddling his usual peddle.
And the town square looks like a square.
Kind of the reason I get a little nostalgic anytime I see like the backgrounds of chapter 1 and 4 with this game is that's actually my actual like stream background has been from this game since like the day I started streaming 10 years ago.
Nice.
So and here Lucas is getting nostalgic for his childhood. That has kind of gradually been honestly it's really kind of messed up when like the more you look at it. You don't really see it as much because he is a silent protagonist, but it's like Flint has been kind of distraught and just spending so much of his life looking for Klaus, unfortunately in vain.
So interesting thing about this little scene right here
Oni.
in the the Japanese version and the older versions of the fan translation, if you talk to Boney to recruit him, Boney would join at level 8, and then if you didn't and you walked past him like Lonely did, then it would be Boney would be level 10. But with the newest 1.3 patch, they changed it so Boney's always level 10.
Yeah, we just kind of don't like to do that because it's kind of like a hack thing.
Yeah.
Similar to the
Oh, yes.
yeah, similar to Earthbound's phones. Here's money. These are dragon points, or DP for short. The frogs, in addition to being what you save with, you can actually store your money with the frogs.
And for anyone who saw Earthbound on Sunday, chicken's back.
Yay! I thought they got rid of him at the end.
And so, if one of you want to talk about it, I was talking when it happened. The very first frog in the game is, or not in the game. The first frog of Chapter 4 is supposed to give you a tutorial about the money system, but you can kind of just like run by it, right, and not like watch the tutorial really.
Yeah, he kind of makes it sound like it's like a "but thou must" thing, but then. So I kept talking to him in all my runs until someone pointed out, yeah, you can. That's just like a one-time thing. After that, you're free to go.
Yeah, so everyone here in Tasma Village is kind of, it's all gotten industrialized. They've all gotten their modernized homes. There's electricity, there's a train, and everyone's going off to their jobs and trying to raise capital and money and equity and all the fancy words of, more our society than their former one. Wes here actually is a member of, he lives in like this house that's kind of taken over.
He lives it's where his house was, but they converted it into an old folks home, basically.
He's very much a Luddite. He does not want to conform and get a television like everyone else. And mysteriously, people who refuse to adopt the technology, their houses get struck by lightning in what is kind of portrayed as like a divine act of, well, this is what you get for being stubborn. Maybe you should adopt this.
If you saw that sheep from before that was charred, they shot that at Flint's house too, because he also refuses to get the happiness box.
Thankfully, the infinitely spawning thunder bomb just keeps showing up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wes is still sticking him back there, even after all this time.
So apparently they're hearing there's somebody who looks like Duster. So we need to go see about finding him. Wes, unfortunately, can't really do much about it because,
Is that Squall 1?
Squall 2.
No, the guy who looks like him, is that Squall 1?
Maybe. Whatever.
And I guess we can talk about the chicken a bit. We're not doing that thing. You know how these trying to copy this thing works. It never works out the second time, so...
Yeah, the second game in the series is never as good.
So we're actually getting these eggs to turn them into chickens to sell them for money later. And we spend enough time that they'll both turn into chickens by the time we actually need to sell them.
So this Mr. T looking fella here gives us some useful advice, which is that the train travels on this track, and if you're on the track, the train will just basically knock you. He's trying to say like you can get killed, but I think if I remember right, you just kind of get knocked off the tracks, and it's like an annoying cutscene or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a game over, but yeah.
Or
I think it just sends you back to the
sends
start.
you back to the beginning. Yeah. Oh my gosh, these Slitherhens are incredible.
They are the worst.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Interestingly, Mr. T was in Earthbound, and he makes an appearance here.
You'll be seeing a lot more NPCs from Earthbound after the time skip.
Yeah.
That one was kind of my fault, but all right. Don't have to be good if you're lucky.
So yeah, turn 1, very good.
And open that chest from afar.
Yeah,
kind of a
very
cool little
good.
trick.
I don't have to actually fight that guy. I guess while we've got time, I have a question for everyone.
Yeah, what's up?
What is the best way to not get hit by a train?
Practice safety and stay off the tracks.
Exactly. You'll be seeing why that's relevant very shortly. I just wasn't sure if we'd have time to talk about that.
The answer is not good timing.
This is not to play chicken. Chickens are for selling, not for playing. Anyways, so here's Ionia, and she's going to they're going to unlock magic power inside of Lucas because Lucas has always had the potential for psi magic, basically, and just is now able to have it drawn out of him, basically. Also, hot spring. This does heal you to full tank.
Yes.
Life up, healing, and
I went past it, but yeah.
PK, what was it? Tuna melt?
Tuna melt.
melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, PK tuna melt.
Yeah.
yeah, so similar to Ness. It is an extremely similar to Ness and PK Rockin' or Pride, as it was on Monday, with an exclamation mark. It is like a skill that does quite a bit of damage, but it does have notoriously high PP costs. So you kind of want to use it whenever it's like you want to use it for a high burst of damage, but you have to be careful of its PP cost.
Yeah,
You can't just throw
even
it
at the, it's a lot cheaper than Rockin' was at the higher levels.
Yeah. Also, can it miss? Like
No,
Rockin'
it can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rockin' definitely can miss, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
and
so
very nice.
might know it as
Lucas's speed isn't the best either, so it's a good thing it's not speed based.
True.
yeah, Lucas is still like the all-arounder who is very good, but his his deficiency is of course his lack of speed, which he's not as giga powerful compared to these other party members, compared to like Ness, who's just like a super beast compared to.
Well, Ness was slow too.
But
Yeah.
so it's a little more well-rounded in this game. But yeah, Boney's main niche is that he is very fast. In casual play, he also has the ability to sniff out an enemy's weakness, but understandably, since that's fixed across playthroughs, we don't really need to be concerned with that in a speedrun because we already know all that information whenever it's relevant.
In case you're wondering why I asked what the best way to avoid a train was, in that last screen.
Oh, are we keeping the player name? I think we are.
Host?
And I think it actually might have changed.
It did change.
Oh.
Oh.
So, with an upset, the new player name is Tomato. Capital
Oh.
T.
Yes.
Tomato.
If something was gonna replace Limit Break, I'm happy it's
Yeah.
Tomato.
Yeah.
So Tomato, full name, like most people. just
Like
short-
that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so full name, often shortened Tomato or Motto, is the username of Clyde Mandolin, who is the kind of the spearhead of the fan translation project, and has kind of been very big in kind of the whole translation scene. Also runs a very interesting blog called The Legends of Localization, and talking the long history of Japanese translation of video games. Not just Japanese, but like mainly Japanese translation of video games. Very useful resource, comes with a lot of really interesting information. Talks about various different types of translation. I did a panel many years ago on like kind of the history of mistranslations in video games, and Legends of Localization was such a valuable resource. I had to specifically go out of my way to not just take all of my information from there as a primary source, and just like, I swear I didn't just copy Legends of Localization for a panel. But that was a lot of fun, and yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff on there from the history of like, including stuff like Final Fantasy VIII and how like Squall's catchphrase became a thing, so we're tying it back into Squall. Just various bad localizations, like the infamous mess that was like Breath of Fire 2 and Mega Man Battle Network 4.
Battle Network 4? I thought 2 was the one that was.
2 has some interesting localization quirks. 4, they just didn't. Like, there's so many electrical store, there's like viruses busting, like there's so many, like this was a rush translation. Anyways, Boney is just working on the dog training exercise thing here, and we're just escorting these claymen, which is why I'm just kind of vamping about just random
Yeah.
information here, because this is kind of one of those move things around. So
We need to do this to get a ticket to get into the club, which is where we think Duster is.
Yes.
yeah, so chapter 4, we're trying to get to a place called Club Titibu, and the because as I said, that's where Duster is. So that's kind of the place that everyone goes to hang out after dark. It's kind of the relax. After a hard days of work, you get served by pretty waitresses. You get your drinks,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
And so another note about Tomato, we mentioned earlier, it was They finished the fan translation in 2008 when the game came out in 2006, which is incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
And so Tomato also translated Mother 1 GBA afterwards. And then, and so the other thing I was going to say is the version 1.3 of the fan translation came out in the year 2021, I learned. So a long time, it feels like. But it is great that we did get a version 1.3 that has a bunch of patches.
It was
or
done
bunch
by
of changes.
a different programmer named Lorenzone.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of O's in there. I didn't do it justice.
Yeah, there was a list I was looking at of all the changes in 1.3. It was very impressive.
Was it just like text, or was it like bug fixes? And
Yeah,
It was a
text and well,
yeah. It was a lot of
Yeah.
bug fixes, but also text.
yeah, I think I might have fixed some like typos or something.
Yeah, like anything.
If you listen closely, you can hear the
Yeah.
chicken.
I think it's still the chick right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a chicken. In this game, the chicken actually kind of sounds like a chicken. It's not. What was it?
Yeah. Biddy boop.
Badee boop.
Oh, don't do it to me.
Don't do this again.
Okay.
Okay.
That Clayman can block you for a long time because he loves to move around very erratically.
Right, so I think you make a little bit of money for doing this, right?
Yeah, 200 DP.
There will be some important items we will be buying upcoming. And more importantly, we're going to be picking up a lot of items to sell to buy those items.
Yeah. This is what plays at the end of every shift in real life too.
I wish. I'd probably. I don't know if I would learn to hate it or just like love it by association. Anyway, Boney is now set free. Work up a sweat so you can live up to your dreams. You're still young after all.
Giving Boney the healing items and the bombs. Because we actually have a bit of a grinding section coming up.
So Boney not having Psy, having a supporting ability that we don't really need, his speed is really what defines his role in the party more than anything. And even in casual play, this is true. So what he often is like relegated to is he is the best character to have in your party to use items with.
I was a little concerned that might not have been a back attack.
Yeah, so this is the dogfish grind. And we will be leveling up for the specifically so that Boney can like live or outspeed, survive the first turn of the boss of this.
What? That's never happened before.
What happened?
That
No, it was
6.
it was somewhere between 2 and
yeah.
7 HP.
Yeah.
That's annoying. Hopefully I don't die here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Please fail to call for help.
Yeah. Attack Boney would be good.
Oh, that's fine.
That works.
Very nice.
Yeah. I've never seen a bomb in Two Loves not kill.
First time for everything.
Yep.
Do you think you should heal, or are you confident you can dodge everything?
I'm confident in my dodging.
Okay.
Yeah, the boss of this chapter is no joke.
Yeah.
I was just saying when we were doing our mic testing, how this guy, I find him to be the hardest boss in the run.
Yeah. But he's got some awesome music, so
Yes.
makes up for it. Makes up for how difficult he is.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Death Warp?
No, because you need the money.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, if Boney lives,
Nice.
Okay, well,
They're out.
yeah, just
just heal.
just heal.
Yeah.
Another chicken?
Yeah,
Yeah.
another chicken. We don't normally see this one. We don't normally go here.
Yeah. That one will give you an egg as long as you don't have an egg already in your inventory. Unfortunately, we don't have the space to just take the egg and keep chicken with us the whole time.
Oh my god. Okay.
Ostrich fence.
Yeah, those ostrich elephants are extremely strong for this point in the game,
Yeah.
as you saw.
Yeah, these enemies are like kind of skilled for later in the game when you come back here. You're just supposed to go straight to the ropeway, not deal with any of the side stuff.
I always thought this scene looked like the scene in Gen
Pokemon?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hoenn. I always can never unsee it.
Hey, we're in a cable car up and left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we get some good old-fashioned rockabilly.
Got a funny little cutscene here where they try to reject us, and then we come back. And
Oh, I
we're
love
like,
this
okay.
scene. Like, no dogs allowed in the club.
We're like, all right.
Okay, fine, we'll go.
On the whimper.
Hey, it's that kid with his dog.
He was just here.
No, that's just some dog-like dude.
And some dog-like dude is so good. You smell underage. Smell like an underage kid and his dog. Hello, ma'am. That isn't the underage smelling kid and dog. Giggle.
Now, if you name Kumatora Violet, she'll be Kumatora here.
Yeah.
It's not as interesting as Duster's alternate name. That's what we did in practice yesterday. I was curious, and so I tried it out, and I was very disappointed.
Yep. It is kind of a funny little thing that they thought of it, actually.
Yeah.
Do you know any names that you can't name a character off the top of your head?
I just think
Sure.
I think the only limit is you can't name a character the same name as another character.
True.
So that's why when you name people, you can't just name them all A. It'll say no, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Which is why I bother to name them all their first letter.
Yeah, that's what we normally do in runs if we're like going for PV.
Kind of funny thing there, actually. Haven't really realized it. So Lucas can actually understand Boney. So Boney will sometimes bark, and you'll see text that says like Boney. They'll say like bark, bark, and then what he's actually saying. So, anyways, Kumatora has a job here at this nightclub. She very much having to dress up like a pretty server girl is definitely not her style. So you get one of the best lines in this game later on.
You have to talk to everyone in this room for the encore to start. Fun fact, I ran this game for 5 years before I knew you could talk to these guys from the back.
You have such a hairy face.
Oops. Don't need to do that.
Yeah, this is weird to me because I go around the room in the opposite direction.
Oh, yeah, probably minimal actual difference, but
Thomas making his usual entrance with his little Sonic legs.
Yeah.
Would you like a drink, sir? You want water?
Lucas he wants
Water.
to stay hydrated, yeah.
Stay hydrated.
One fizzy soda and a big city cola.
When I was a kid, I always wanted to try the Big City Cola.
Anyway, so the whole appeal of this club, like I said, people to have fun after work because it keeps them in line, I guess. But the big draw to this place is similar to the Runaway 5 from Earthbound. We have DCMC, which Despite the reference to a certain band that's letter C, they play more like rockabilly stuff.
It's completely different. There's no lightning bolt in this one.
I'll stop.
It's. I have to look this up. I'm a fake fan. Desperado Crush Mambo Combo.
Mambo combo. I learned recently that AC/DC named their band AC/DC because one of the band members' younger sister's sewing machine said AC/DC on it. So
That's
they were
awesome.
like, that sounds cool. It literally just means power. Like,
There's so many just funny little things to find out, like why something was named a certain way.
yeah.
I think it's funny. Led Zeppelin's whole thing was like somebody said you'd go over like a Zeppelin being another name for like a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
Hence their first album cover.
Shoutouts music.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to music.
Yeah,
One of my favorite sounds.
yeah. Probably my favorite sound, honestly.
This game's got a lot of great references to other pieces of music. And a lot of different, like, ranging genres, too, which is very interesting. Mr. Passion was classical, and there's a lot of, like, jazz and blues going on.
These guys are very rockabilly, and I think that's awesome. Yeah, you see the stand-up bass player looks suspiciously. He looks suspiciously like
Nah, he's a different guy.
Squall.
Duster didn't have that hair.
Squall
Yeah,
7.
look at all that hair.
They even say outright, like, he looks like he has a wig. Tony, of course, being a dog with sensitive ears. Oh, this is actually quite important. So we get a free DCMC. I want to say DMCA.
Fortunately, this is where the chicken has to leave us.
wrong initials.
We sell the chicken to a merch dealer, so I'm gonna go out there and see if I can sell this chicken to Tantrum merch. Oh wait, they're closed.
Yeah, I don't open back up till 9.
All right, so it is the Doggy Biscuit super buying
I
session.
do have this hat. It's not a DCMC hat, but
Similarly to
Oh my gosh.
Deep
Out of the
Darkness.
way.
This,
Please. Thank you.
there we go. I was gonna say similarly to in the Deep Darkness of the Earthbound run where Andy bought a ton of bottle rockets there, we will be using these Doggy Biscuits for some rockets later on. But unfortunately, the pencil rockets
Oh.
are
oh, did you buy one extra?
Yeah, I think I did. That's fine.
The Major Look it sells for almost nothing.
yeah, and are also not the most valuable in battle for a speedrun.
Waiting for a green swirl opportunity here to guarantee the first try runaway.
Yes.
There are not really swirls in this game.
Yeah, I just called it the swirl.
Yeah.
We're all used to it from Earthbound.
Yeah.
Mother 1 tragically doesn't have the green swirl mechanic, but it does have a spell that lets you run away no matter what. So instead of like a overworld positional advantage, it's just a PSI cost.
Oh, yeah, so we have a pretty long scroll here if you want to read anything.
Thanks.
I do. We got a $25 donation from Zombo Rombo with no comment. Thank you so much for that generous donation. And I did want to go ahead and remind chat about our incentives and give a status update on those. We are at $55 out of $500 for Erase Pencil Eraser. We are at $155 out of $2,000 for Fight Porky Statue, and $50 out of $500 for Here's Secret Flint Dialogue. And just like we were talking about earlier, the passage of time goes quickly sometimes. So
Time waits for no one.
it does not. So if you
We
want
just
those
went
incentives,
3 years in the blink of an eye.
yeah, but it's wild. So if you want to see these incentives by the end of the run, you have until chapter 8,
Chapter
right?
8.
Great.
There we go.
It's later into chapter 8, but it is, it will come faster than it seems.
Shouts to The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, one of my favorite movies of all time. That's where that quote comes from.
The Porky statue fight is at the start of chapter 8, but The other two are kind of towards the end or middle-ish, I guess.
All right, so coming up is going to be the attic dungeon. We have to go through the attic because we just don't want to make suspicion for ourselves.
Yeah, those bodyguards we saw earlier are outside the room, and we just don't want to. We don't want to hurt them. So Kumatora is saying go, or what is it? Well, I'll check it when she rejoins. But
This is basically a secret passage to get to the backstage room, so we can actually talk with this suspicious fella by the name of Lucky, playing the bass, who looks like one Mr. Duster, who had the all-important egg before he.
Oh, you know what I did? I didn't sell the.
oh,
That should be fine.
Do you use the DCMC like hat later then?
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, so you need one thing with DCMC in the name for the run.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I do? How do I? Oh, I must have. I'll just. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't know for a while that you could use a piece of equipment, the hat or the shirt, in place of the pan flip.
yeah. Plus they all except for the pamphlet up your speed. So only having that extra bit of speed helps.
Yeah, very much so.
Tricky dodge here. Yeah.
Yeah, what I do is I just go in and out until one of them isn't there. It's random whether which of these three enemies there are actually there.
All right, definitely saving here because we have one of the hardest fights in the entire run, maybe the hardest fight in the entire run coming up, the Jealous Base. I'm gonna wait for this yellow bat to not be here.
Oh,
Oops, I'm bad. I'm bad. There we go.
Yep.
So Gearless, if you want to talk a little bit about the strategy, I definitely need to focus for this one.
So on turn one, the Jealous Base has two friends with him. The gently beat, I think it's gently beaten drum and or what is it?
Weeping guitar.
Weeping guitar. So we're going to use PK tuna meld and a pencil rocket to get rid of the guitar and the drum.
Hoping for no
Yeah.
crit
If
here.
this jam session crits Boney, we got to reset because he's dead and there's no coming back from that.
Good.
So that'll take care of the gently weeping guitar and the beaten drum. And then this turn we heal. We use a doggy biscuit for Brony because that only works on him. This sends the Jealous Base into a rage. It ups his offense. And it also changes his attack pattern. He can do a jam session where he hits both of you. He has an attack that just hits one of you and he can put you to sleep.
Nice.
Okay, that one hit Lucas. It's probably actually better for him to just hit one person. Then next turn, when we're all healed up, we have Boney throw another sprinting bomb to try to do a bit more damage, and then
I'm gonna double heal. Safe.
Okay. That's fine. And basically, we just have Lucas use PK tuna melt while Boney heals, and then once Lucas is out of PP, we just have Boney throw a sprinting bomb and hope for the best.
Gonna do it this turn. Ooh.
Okay, please miss.
Yes.
Alright.
That is so good.
And if that doesn't kill, we just attack till he's dead.
Yeah.
We should have enough HP. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's natural kill. Very nice.
Very nice.
That is such a relief. Fun fact, I had a nightmare where I died on this boss 20 times at RPG Limit Break. I was really worried about that, so I'm super glad we got past Jealous Base first try.
Yes.
The boss fight is just so silly. So these are all just instruments that are mad that they were stored in the attic and got replaced. They take it out on you.
Yeah,
Huzzah.
I think that the Jealous Base was actually, like, I don't know if they actually had like a magic sentient base instead of Lucky before Duster showed up, but the Jealous Base kind of implies that.
All right, so now Lucas will be playing a classic game of Stone Sheet Clippers with all the band members to determine if it is Lucky's fate to join up. Because
Also, someone managed to get Lucas's voice actor from Brawl to voice like this upcoming voice clip, and 1.3 actually added it in the game.
oh, nice.
Fearless, do you want to do a demonstration game of Stone Sheet Clippers?
Okay.
On shoot.
Here.
Stone Sheet Clippers.
Clippers.
Oh, on shoot.
Shoot. Stone Sheet Clippers, shoot.
Well played.
Outplayed.
Yeah.
It was faded.
Stone sheet clippers on shoot.
That's not the. Oh, I guess they say one. Ready, set, go. They don't say.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm used to doing it on shoot, but
Makes you think: is rock paper scissors copyrighted or trademarked by someone?
They did it 'cause it's,
yeah, I think it's just
it's a very old game.
yeah.
Yeah.
Probably in
Yeah.
the public domain.
Yeah.
But thankfully, these are fixed patterns.
You see, even there it says stone sheet clippers.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
Yeah, so chapter 4 had some of the greatest bass lines of any video game. And chapter 2 had some great piano. Trying to think of some of the other instruments for the other chapters. Chapter 7 has so much great music. And 8 is very referential to Earthbound in a lot of areas.
Time to get out of these
Yeah.
girl clothes.
That's it. Mukarota.
Ukarota. Boney is still in his adult clothes.
Yeah.
He's just like an oversized child. He's still got his tongue just like slept out there. God, I love Boney.
It must be fate. All right, so that one step, I think, is the only time in the entire run when the party is just Lucas, Duster, and Boney, if
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
a good-
mistaken.
that's a
Yeah.
No, technically, if you go to Siren Valley first.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
not going to happen in
Yeah.
this run.
And if you're talking about the run, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll talk about it more when we get to chapter 7. But there's a couple of different options you can do when like you kind of start the chapter off. You can go to a couple of different places, and what we will be doing, what Lonely will be doing, is specific for the speedrun because, well, there's a couple of reasons why. But you learn the PSI faster, correct? And you
It's less overworld movement.
Yeah.
yeah, less.
Yeah, it's
overall.
basically the order the game wants you to take.
Okay, I have something I've never talked to anyone about here. Does anyone else hear Come Sussler Todd in this?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not crazy.
Especially
Or,
after I
excuse me.
listened to there's like a YouTube video that's Sussler Todd, but in Mother 3 sound font.
Oh,
and then
nice.
Ever since I watched that video, can never unhear it here.
Sounds like a Siva Gunner thing.
Yeah.
Right, I don't know that song by heart, so I couldn't tell you.
It is the song of End of Evangelion.
Oh,
The song.
Yeah.
fair. Okay, that I am familiar with.
Very great song. Very sad lyrics, but great music.
So yeah, they're just off playing like the final farewell to their good friend Amigo Bon Voyage.
Definitely not the last time we will see DCMC, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, so Bon Voyage. Shoutouts to the French restream.
Yeah, French restream.
Yeah. Shout out to the Japanese restream as well.
Yes.
It is probably prime hours over there.
Yeah, and we're
Yeah.
playing a game only released in
Yeah.
Japan.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. In English.
In English.
Yeah.
The funny thing too is I've heard the reception is like the American audience liked this game a lot more, surprisingly.
Really, I haven't heard that before, but I believe you.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole like bunch of kind of apocrypha about it. It's like Earthbound and Mother 1 were very much loved. I think Mother 3, like, kind of similar if you've talked to some people in certain scenes that, like, there's some people who didn't like some of the changes that they made with this game. Kind of depends a little bit on who you ask. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, this game and Earthbound, two very different games, but two very lovingly made games, all the same, so.
Yeah.
So here we get a hint into Chapter 5, the Tower of Thunder.
Yes. So we will find out what all those artificial lightning strikes that were hitting Tasmili Village coming from. And we learn that this is what Duster was up to.
So I just thought of a silly idea while we're in some downtime. The chicken. Chat. Chicken or no chicken?
Yeah, tell
Donate,
us, yeah,
donate and tell us.
Yeah, tell us in a donation.
And this is free. You can still donate towards any of the other incentives, but chicken or no chicken?
You heard him, chat. Get him in.
Yeah, Duster left the. He didn't have his memory, but he figured that what he had on hand was very important, so he left it inside of a Clayman that he had saw, because he figured, I'm gonna put this where nobody's just gonna immediately find it.
Ooh, the double is a little scary.
Yeah, so we're getting into some more interesting, like mechanical animals and like animal combinations.
I believe the game uses the term chimera. Also, I like Boney here is like, can I go back to
Chimeras.
being a dog, please?
Yeah.
You'll see upcoming whole entire laboratory dedicated to creating said chimeras.
Duster's trying to remember where he left it and sees just a bunch of holes. It's like, I don't know how we get there. Like, there's not this many last time.
Thankfully, it's always the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can always kind of run around that tree to block the enemy.
I always get scared when I run up there that I'm going to fall in that hole.
Yeah, I just trust the process.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cutscene triggers first before you get to that hole, so
Yeah.
it's never a worry.
Of course, as lightning is wont to strike very inconveniently, right as he goes to grab the hummingbird egg, it gets recharged and knocks Duster out as he approaches.
If you remember from the previous chapters, if you shock a Clayman, it comes back to life.
This one's a little special though.
It's kind of not. I mean, obviously he's kind of out of shape and decommissioned, so kind of not really. Doesn't really have full motor control.
He's been sitting there for 3 years.
True. So here we get a nice shot of Thunder Tower. This is where the majority of Chapter 5 will be taking place.
Of course, even though it's right in front of us, we kind of have other priorities, and we won't actually be like getting anywhere into the tower until quite a while.
True.
I was trying to get into an intentional back attack with that turtle type enemy, because you can always get, basically always get a guaranteed back attack. Wow, they have it out for Boney right now. And like we alluded to earlier, the green swirl back attack will always net you a first try runaway. Going a little bit out of my way here to get this secret herb. This is just going to make the routing a lot, just a lot more simple, a lot less worrying about money.
Do we have time for a couple quick donations?
Yeah, you
Yes.
can fire off a few right now.
We have a $25 donation from Mr. B. Jammin. You don't have to worry about your TV spying on you. Your vacuum has been gathering dirt on you for years. Donation to Erase Pencil Eraser Incentive. Thank you so much for that generous donation. And we have a $25 donation from Klopfer. Keep chicken. Buddy beep.
Shoutouts to Klopfer will be the graveyard entertainment for Friday morning.
Yeah, doing the Trails remake, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the pig masks here seem to recognize us in a very strange way, and they hook us up with this peculiar costume. And we talked to this fella, and Bill Heartwarm.
Yeah, that one was bugged. That's bugged in the original game. If you go into the next room, then come back out and talk to him again, Lucas talks.
Yeah.
But that was fixed in this version of the fan translation. Which is weird, because I don't think Lucas actually has talk. He never actually talks while he's got this costume on, so I'm surprised he actually had a talking sprite for it.
Because I keep wanting to call him Mudman. I'm like confusing it with another franchise. The Clayman, knock it back in the truck, and we need to chase after it. So this is a very lengthy like freeway section. And we're gonna do some pretty important stuff here.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Or Boney. Might be getting a little ahead of myself, but yeah. So we're trying to chase after the Clayman
Yeah.
for obvious reasons. Here's a pork bean.
It's going to be a little fun little pork bean scene where we are highly trained at driving said pork bean. So we're going to go so far.
Yeah. Average putting a 13-year-old behind the wheel experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, they seem to have us confused for somebody else. So kind of mysterious circumstances how that all leads into things. Of course,
This isn't really our fault. It's Facade's fault because he loves leaving his banana peels lying around.
True, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how a hovercraft has to deal with
Yeah.
peels, but stranger things have happened.
It disrupts the connection between Earth and the craft, obviously.
That makes probably more sense than any explanation I can come up with. Anyway, this fella notices that we smell like a dog and a kid, which is very familiar to him. So he sees through our disguise. And here is the famous theme you'll hear a lot in Smash.
Yes.
So by using DCMC items on this enemy, you can stun him
He'll
because
stay
he's such a
stunned.
fan.
Yeah, he'll stay stunned for a couple of turns.
He's jealous of our sick merch.
Which you can check out at tantrummerch.com.
So,
Smash RPG Limit Break.
so ideally, I get a burn with PK Fire, but pretty rare. Not super common, I would say.
Yes, and this is, I guess it's technically the only time we fight this guy, but there's another similar fight later in the chapter.
No, it's the same guy. He just
With different,
Yeah.
different jacket, basically. Exact same guy, essentially.
Good.
Said some nasty, terrible things. This is a charity stream, man. Come on. It's cool that you can actually use a piece of equipped, like, DCMA head.
DCMA.
I keep wanting to say DCMC. My four-letter initialisms are all being thrown off.
Those
Yeah,
purpling.
So yeah, when
copyright
Lucas runs
strikes.
out of PP, you just have him attack too. We should almost be done. Yeah.
Yeah, no like pillar of flames, but not a bad fight either.
It could have been worse. He could have attacked someone that turn where the stun ran off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Especially because Boney's HP is a little low. I will not slip. I will not slip on these banana peels. Okay, thank you. There's still chance for me to do it later, but we're in the clear for now.
So this starts off the mouse hunt side quest where you have to find Mama Mouse's 7 children. That she'll give you a very good item later.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna finish this now. We come back to the highway later, and that's when we're gonna finish it. Because the last 3 are just so out of the way from where we are right now. And we don't need that item just yet, so we can hold off on it. Oh yeah, you're supposed to get this in chapter 2, and even the fan translation expected that because originally instead of saying they, it said she, as in it assumed you'd get that with Kumatora. So I think it was 1.2 that changed it to they because they realized, oh yeah, it could be Lucas.
And you want to talk about Feverish?
Yes, Feverish. The Feverish status happens when you're about to learn a new Psi ability. And you can't run during it. It's very obnoxious, but afterwards you learn a new Psi, which may or may not be useful to us in this run, so sometimes we may not even get any benefit out of this. It's just kind of annoying.
Yeah. All right, so this is what the well,
I will get that out of my inventory.
first we're gonna sell a little bit, but this area right here is what all the doggy biscuits are for. We will be loading up on some saltwater guns for the boss of this chapter, but from this dog, we will be handing over the biscuits, and in return get some pencil rockets.
Yeah, this takes a while, but it does end up being worth it.
Very
for
worth
the
it.
bosses we're gonna fight with pencil rockets. It also basically allows us to skip. It allows us to shorten a grinding section later.
I'm gonna be right back. If y'all need me to grab anything, let me know now.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Good.
If you have anything for us, host, now would be a good time.
I do. I have a quick update for our incentives. So they are moving. We're at 105 out of 500 needed for erase pencil eraser, 155 out of 2,000 for fight Porky statue, and 50 out of 500 for hearing secret Flint dialogue. I also want to remind people what we're here for. We're here raising money for NAMI. The NAMI helpline is a free US-based nationwide peer support service providing information, resource referrals, and support to people living with mental health conditions, their family members, caregivers, and mental health providers. The NAMI helpline is available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Time via cell phone, text, and live web chat. To reach the NAMI helpline, please call 1-800-950-6264 or visit nami.org/help to access all NAMI helpline resources and contact information.
Yeah, super useful resources. Maybe a little trite to say, but you're never alone. You know, there's always people who are willing to hear you out and listen to whatever you might have to say. You matter, all that good stuff.
If you got anything else, because we got to trade like 19 of these biscuits.
Okay. Well, you know, you all mentioned it earlier, and I just want to remind folks that we want to send shout-outs to the people involved in our foreign language restreams. Our French restream can be found at twitch.tv/LaFrenchRestream, and our Japanese restream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If those restreams can help you better enjoy the marathon, please go check them
I
out
think that's it.
and send some love.
Yep.
I wasn't even counting. I just
Yeah.
intuition.
Purely vibes.
Yeah.
So luckily we can kind of mitigate the effects of the fever by getting in the pork bean. So it really doesn't matter that we can't run. We wouldn't be running anyway. We'd be in the pork bean.
And as you can see here, you can actually talk to the mice, and you can open presents while you're like in the pork bean or when you're riding a certain table in Chapter 7, which I think is a really nice quality of life feature.
Okay, big old menu coming up.
Oh yes.
And you had to charge that pork bean back there, or else it'd die on the bridge, and you have to walk the rest of the way.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So here, Lonely's going to be reorganizing the inventory, so that everyone has what they should have. And so they're doing this at the item guy, who is essentially like your bank deposit for Mother 3.
Yeah, if you remember Escargot Express, he's basically that, except you can't call him, but he's basically everywhere.
Yeah, much more convenient than how it works in Mother 1, where there's 2 options, your house or Magicant. This guy is all over the place, which is nice. So it's kind of a trade-off because in Earthbound you can call Escargot Express at any time, but it takes a minute, and then you have to pay money, and then you have to like wait for him to show up. So slightly a headache. But in Mother 3 you can just talk to the item guy, and it's just like that. But the trade-off is he's only in certain spots.
Ooh, nice. Getting through there without bonking is really hard.
Yeah, no bonk, very clean.
If I can do it on the way back.
Uh,
No biggie. We are going to get into our next boss fight, the Forlorn Junk Heap.
It's right there, so it takes longer to get back into the pork bean.
Yeah.
It would be just to run there.
This fight, we're really going to see the power of pencil rockets.
Pencils are so dangerous. Think about what erasers can do.
Yeah, donate so you can
Yeah.
get the we can see that.
So since Squall 2 and Boney don't have strong slide abilities, we just have them fire off pencil rockets instead.
Fine, I just need to heal. Oh my gosh. I'm actually gonna... Should be fine.
Yeah, chill heal.
so not a lot of debuffing in this fight.
Yeah.
It's really
Gonna
just
heal, that's fine.
shooting off all the rockets and magic.
You just kind of try to blitz this guy and kill him before he kills
Yeah.
you.
Something, cool thing here is I'm gonna bash him once with Duster. This is gonna manipulate him to put his shield back up. Which actually does not waste his turn, but it's cool. Okay, should be dead pretty soon, I think. I'm gonna throw a pencil rocket and be... Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's a little more pencil rockets than I normally want to use on that fight, but it should be fine.
And there's the egg.
Now we get the actual fanfare.
The egg of light.
Wonder how smart one would be after eating the apple of enlightenment and the egg of light.
How would you cook the egg of light?
That's what could possibly be powerful enough.
Yeah.
It also has wings, which is really clean. Like, where is it flying off to with the wings on the outside of the shell?
So the thing you kind of realize with the egg is that it kind of stores information. So he does now distinctly remember that he was in fact Squall 2 all along. They also call us Commander and get us a free pork bean telling us to not stop at the restroom. You can't stop me.
And here's the coolest parking job in the game.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure he says like sweet parking job. Yeah. Oh, sweet
Deja
piloting.
vu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure the logistics of drifting in a hovercraft like that. Did look clean.
Nobody said the pig masts can't do something badass once in a while.
All right, so upcoming we have the second fight with what's exactly their name? The
Fierce Pork
Fierce
Trooper.
Pork
Yes.
Trooper. Yes. And it's gonna go very similarly to the first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is a couple of fun rooms. It's a good dodge. Also a good dodge. These battery guys.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
bad placement. Should have refreshed the room.
Yeah. So I was gonna say that first room normally gets refreshed because usually they are not fun spots.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So we can't like in Earthbound, you can kind of just like despawn by moving and coming back. It doesn't exactly work like that in Mother 3, but if you leave the screen entirely and reload the screen, then an enemy might not be there, or they'll be in a significantly easier spot to avoid.
It's like most spawns are fixed, but some of them have a chance of showing up.
Yeah, exactly. Or like they'll spawn and then immediately move straight up afterwards, which is like what you would want, or vice versa.
Hoping for a burn. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the odds are for that, but I feel like they are more common than what I've seen this run. Like, I don't think I've seen it once happen.
Yeah, Kumatora's HP is a little scary here. She will get knocked into, she will die if she gets hit. But I do have this, beef jerky on Dust, or Pony, that I can use to save her. There's the burn.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I had to say something.
Yeah, thank you. Oof. Okay. Actually, I am going to...
So it's interesting, in this game, basically in Chapter 5, your party order is Lucas, Duster, Kumatora,
minus
Pony.
2 or 3?
I believe 2.
Okay.
But once we move on to Chapter 7, our party order will change. And I'm not exactly sure like why it's like that.
It's just the order you get them in,
Yeah.
I guess.
But have either of you ever noticed like that like being relevant? Like
Yes. Yeah.
both of you? Wow.
Yeah.
So you'll like menu for or like expect Kumatora to be where Duster
Nice,
is.
a double burn.
Another burn, nice,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it is interesting how it's like that.
Yeah, this is basically the same strat as the other fight, except he has more HP now.
Mhm. But he still loves that DC MC hat.
Should be pretty close with the burn damage. Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
It's really important that most of the characters stay alive for these fights because we get a ton of experience. I also love his little minifigs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the,
He just like me.
DCMC bobbleheads.
yeah.
There's a sticker over. There's a sticker over on one of the. I think it's like over by the socials desk. It just says, "I love my expensive hobby." And I'm like, I felt that's such a mood, and it's like, yep, $200 plastic figures will do that. Anyway, here's Mr. Facade just scaring you off, going wee hee hee hee, and leaving banana peels everywhere.
Time for a couple donations.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have a $53 donation from Mr. Shasta.
Shasta.
Hey, Lonely, Gearless, GK, and Sharpless. Been enjoying the run so far. Keep up the great work in the wee hours of the morning. This game's so dang good. Looking
Yep.
forward to seeing y'all in a few days.
All right, what's the top one?
Yeah, it was the top one. That's unfortunate.
Shout out to Mr. Shasta. Will be running Phantom Hourglass on Saturday.
Yeah, shouts to
Yeah.
Shasta. Sadly, I think I'm leaving before he gets here, but I will definitely be checking out your run.
During our hot springtime here. This kind of is nice because you know need to do it, but also like burns a little bit of the time waiting for the feverish to go away.
Mhm. This frog, interestingly, got changed in the 1.3 patch because there was a minor glitch soft lock that could happen if you were in the worst spot possible in this tower above that little present, and the frog moved there.
You see the little replica teddy bears from Earthbound here.
Yeah. And so that's actually an optional boss fight right there.
I'm not used to hearing this music at normal speed because, like, back in the day, the ways we used to play this game sometimes messed with the audio.
Yeah.
It's what made the combos so difficult. But for whatever reason, this particular track never played at proper speed.
That should be fine. We needed to get rubber capes because they increase your resistance to electric damage. And spoilers, the boss of Thunder Tower is an electric type boss.
Nice dodge.
Yeah. Cool strat there where the enemies aren't actually, they don't exist until they're done like shooting out of the generator. Ooh,
So if you're just really close.
yeah.
All right, nice one-turn run and into getting shocked.
We learned PK Flash, which actually is useful in this run.
Yeah. Duster had the little feverish animation for a second there. It always looks funny.
Yeah, for the less familiar with Earthbound, PK Flash is like basically like an insta-kill.
Yeah, it can also
Very
make enemies cry, which is what we'll be using it for
Yeah.
in this run.
But yeah, the insta-kill pretty low chance of hitting. Although it does have one very interesting, unique purpose that it can sometimes work for.
Okay, pretty tricky boss here, Mr. Janitor, not Generator. that's a intentional.
Janitor. I think I've been calling him Generator my whole life.
This is what we got the saltwater guns for.
Yep.
Deal a big chunk of damage to this guy.
Nice. That was not a guaranteed smoke bomb. Pretty high chance, but not
Yeah.
guaranteed. I could probably alpha.
I find it interesting, the boss theme here. It'll have that like, it's just 4 measures of
It's fine. Have a heal queued up.
4 measures of 8-8, and then 1 measure of, or 4 measures of 4-4, then 1 measure like 1-4, like an extra measure. And it's like
Actually,
the music in this game will really use odd timing and tempo changes to really throw you off on the attack timing, which, yeah, honestly, we don't even really bother with at this point, just because, you know, if we attack, we get that extra hit. But yeah, so many things just outdo Bash at this point.
If we bash this boss while he's his electricity is up, he will also deal a little bit of chip damage to us. Oops. So you're gonna see this is gonna do like nothing to Kuma and Duster.
I think it's like an 80%
Yeah.
damage decrease.
I am gonna be safe and heal. And then we're gonna paralysis. Gosh. Nice. That was also not guaranteed.
Oh no, 100 health.
Yeah. Really want him to be numb, which is why we cast the paralysis on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not hitting.
Unlucky.
Well, he's still numb, so there's... So he could still waste his turns.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Like that. Should be pretty close to dead. Uh-oh.
Yeah, see, this is what happens. But you got him.
Yeah, I knew. Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna step away for a second.
Okay, word. Oh, oops. Should probably hold the turbo button.
Yes, so that is the final enemy of Chapter 5. And so upcoming, we've got the absolute shortest chapter of the game.
Yep.
So we need to escape from this place because we've basically broken the technology. But Facade is like, I'm not gonna let you escape.
Yeah.
So we're gonna escape out the exit here, except kind of not really anywhere to go. So I guess we're gonna have to confront Mr. Facade.
Yeah, nowhere to go but up.
Yep.
I was like, haha, I have you cornered. Like, if you'd have just stayed in Tazmily and just taken your happy TV, we would have been perfectly fine. With, you would, nothing would have ever bad would have ever happened to you. So now they're calling forth the pork ship, as they call it. They're kind of getting reinforcements here. So now we're basically cornered. And then Fasade's gonna escape, and he's just basically gonna say, like, yeah, you're gonna blow up with this tower.
And then... Whoops.
Whoops. Oh no! The consequences of my actions. Voiced by his own petard.
Yep. One too many banana peels.
Oh, banana. Anyways, here we have the rope snake. It does, in fact, talk. It actually tells us, I can't really carry 4 people.
3 people and a dog.
Yeah.
Pony's about child weight anyways.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is literally jaw-dropping, is what the snake says. It's good news and bad news. Good news is...
I'm now a major
it's character.
character.
Bad news,
Yeah.
I can't support all of you. Also, we saw a mysterious masked figure that wore the same costume that we did. How strange. And that is the end of chapter 5. All right, I'm gonna time how long chapter 6 is.
Yeah.
I've never known exactly how long it is.
It's 3:14, I think.
Hi.
Be your favorite split of any run.
Yeah.
Freebies.
There's one trick to it. If you hold down left at the start, you can actually get the first cutscene faster.
Yeah.
Common sense must be ignored in situations.
Host, if you have anything for us, that would be a great time.
Yes.
I was about to ask if you'd like a status update during this text scroll. We are at $158 out of 500 for Erase Pencil Eraser, 205 out of 2,000 for Fight Porky Statue, and 50 out of 500 for Hear Secret Flint Dialogue. We got a $50 donation from Wood Elf Smalls with no comment, but thank you so much for that generous donation. I believe they put that towards the Fight Porky Statue incentive, so getting us ever closer to meeting those incentives before Chapter 8. Again, I believe you said blink and you missed Chapter 6, so we are encroaching on that 8th chapter.
It is worth mentioning chapter 7 is almost a third of the game, so
Yeah.
that is a fair bit of time, but not as much as we had at the start, for obvious reasons. Chapter 6, Sunflower Fields. So, I believe actually, so Hinawa, like, I believe her name actually is kind of related to a reference for sunflower. I want to say that's Himawari.
I thought it was supposed to be like a reference to like how Flint is a flintlock pistol. I thought.
Oh yeah, you're right. But just by convenience, though. But yeah, so no, I'm just looking this up.
I have to give a quick shout out to the amazing sprite work on these sunflowers. Normally when I do speedruns, I have like an anime girl as my split backgrounds. But for Mother 3, this game's like so special. The artwork's so good, I used this like shot of the sunflowers.
I was misremembering. Yeah, it is Himawari. Which kind of funny coincidence how similar that is to Hinawa's name. Yeah, here we get kind of like a message, kind of like a flashback. It's kind of this whole thing of just like what the family was. Lucas's, like, you know, the day that he was born, you know, the names that he and his brother got, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Kind of the day, kind of like a scene of like the day that the twins were born. And then we kind of see, like, you know, how they grow up, like Klaus being the kind of boisterous, adventurous type, and Lucas being kind of the reserved, you know, scaredy cat type. Although at this point he's kind of grown past that because almost kind of out of necessity. There's our goodest boy.
That's right.
The whole chapter is kind of this kind of short little breather interlude, kind of separates the two relative halves of the game.
Yeah.
Despite, you know, 6 chapters versus 8. Yeah, if you got anything more for us, host, go ahead.
I have a donation from one Reverend Dr. Barnabas Jones Esquire, who sent us $37. This says sending in $37 for Gearless's boy Slim, praying for his elbow's survival.
Context?
That was my brother.
Oh, nice.
Slim is the nickname of a player on the Orioles.
Nice. Shout out to Orioles. You have the hat, yeah. I was thinking, can we put the hat on the Saturn? That would be cool.
Sure.
Yep.
Nice.
There we go. Now that's 3 for 3 for putting the hat on a plushie. Yeah, I'm surprised he's up this late. It's what? Well, maybe he just woke up
Yeah,
because
it's 6 on the
yeah.
East Coast.
yeah.
So the foreboding Chapter 7 name of the Seven Needles. We haven't really gotten into that, but that's basically where this game really kind of starts to become a JRPG adventure.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of like one of the rare points where the game can kind of open up. Like we mentioned, the game is pretty linear, but there is like a couple things you can do out of order in Chapter 7.
You can do the whole thing out of order. It's just one. Excuse me. We're not really strong enough to do like the late stuff early. 2, the game kind of once you beat an area, it kind of sets you towards the next area. So it's just better to do this in order because it's already setting you there.
Yeah, but it's interesting to know you can go to Kumatora first, you can go to Duster first, or you could go to neither of them first and go to Tani Island first. That's a really interesting like amount of options. Obviously going to Tani Island would be pretty difficult, but
Yeah, they've even
it's
got
possible.
extra dialogue from Boney if you go there first. He talks instead of Kumatora.
Yeah.
Are y'all out of Thunder Bombs?
Yeah, we don't need
Yeah.
them anymore. They're still there. We just are,
Yeah, they're just not very good anymore.
yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because we have the pencil rockets.
Or Ionia. Anyways, yeah, because we all, literally fell from several hundred feet in the sky. Everyone has separated once again. So we need to go back and go and find them and get them back. Once again, getting another NPC party member here. Doesn't have party control, but now we're gonna really start to explore around the various different areas of the Nowhere Islands.
Whoa. That was an interesting mistake.
No problem here.
Yeah. These guys were born to row, so they fulfill their purpose in this story.
Why are we born just to row?
You know, you see their idle pose, they go like this.
Yeah.
I have to say, I've been enjoying the music this entire time.
Oh, it's very charming.
Yeah.
I was gonna allude to it. I did kind of allude to it. I actually don't remember if the second version of the Fierce Pork Trooper has it, but there's actually like several different variations of
Unfound Revenge.
Unfounded Revenge.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, I always know that one is Hustle for Pride, which is the name of one of the variations of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like 3 or 4 variations of it in the game, and like I said, because they'll add extra measures and beats and weird stuff to the time signatures of various different themes in this game to
Yeah.
purposely kind of try and throw you off. It's weird because it's like it's not even a super integral mechanic to the game. It's just something that they did because they thought it would be fun.
Yeah, a lot of songs that sound really great will have another version that's like twice as fast, basically, and it's a great aspect. I wish more games did that.
So here we hear a mysterious sound now that Ionia is free, and Aeolia here is gonna start flickering. So something big is going up here. Forgot how long this actually takes.
Yeah. Try doing it when you're on PB pace.
Yeah, So something is just unleashed in the background. We don't really know what, but Yulia kind of starts giving us a foreboding message saying that their life is now finally reaching its end. And Ione here mentions what is called the needle. So, scattered across the island are several of these needles, and when somebody is finally able to Excalibur them out of the ground, that is a sign of basically a big thing to come. Somebody is supposed to have like the power to awaken the dark dragon, which requires the pulling of the needles, and we'll get a little bit more into how that all works. But it seems like we need to figure out who exactly would do such a thing. Iolio will also leave us a memento of a like a razor and lipstick.
Yeah.
And the mementos are an incredibly important item to keep track of because you only get the like limited, you know,
Get 7.
you get 7, and the mementos, they, when your character runs out of health, it will like fully revive them, but it will burn them up for the one-time use. So not something you want to have.
Ooh, nice.
Just completely
Yeah,
wasted.
that was really great.
That was a really good dodge.
I don't know if I've ever dodged that triplet before, actually. That was gaming.
Yeah, slow
That's
state.
never happened before.
When? That one too?
Parentheses.
Yeah, that was
parentheses positive.
Encounterless, that's definitely never
Yeah,
happened
the-
before. And then encounterless sewers, or whatever that, I call it the sewers.
yeah, no Cleocatras.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so the thing that Ione says here is concerning is we don't know who pulled the needle, but that what will happen to all of this depends on the type of person that pulls the needle. If it is a good person, then that might be a desirable result. If it's a bad person with a dark heart, then bad things will come out of it. Yeah. The text scrolls basically
Yeah.
to say what I just said.
Yeah.
And
This is the longest text scroll actually in the game. So if you have anything for us,
Even longer than chapter 8?
excuse me.
it's not a scroll.
Like
technically.
I just mean like where it auto scrolls.
Fair enough. Well, have you been enjoying all of this week's RPG speedrunning goodness? Do you wish you could have more of it in your life? Well, I've got good news for you. Join us all year round with our side quests. Every week, there is a new stream from RPG Limit Break to showcase amazing runs, talk about new RPGs and speedruns, and in general, have a good time. If you'd like to see our full calendar of events and announcements about the latest RPG Limit Break happenings, join our Discord server using the ! Discord command in chat, and don't forget to follow our Twitch channel if you haven't done so already. I did also want to give a small update on those incentives. We're at 158 of 500 for Erase Pencil Eraser, 205 for 2000 for Fight Porky Statue, and still at 50 out of 500 for Here Secret Flint Dialogue. To sweeten the pot a little bit, since I still have some text scroll here, if you are a big fan of Kumatora, there is a small plushie that you can be entered to win with a minimum $15 donation until the end of Duck Detective. If you'd be so inclined to do that, you could also win a Kingdom Hearts Aqua Amigurumi. That's a $75 total donation until Trails in the Sky first chapter. So if you want to enter to win those donations and put those towards the incentives, that goes a long ways towards a great cause.
Something I never noticed is like the formation of the islands actually kind of looks like a dragon with its like wings covering itself.
Oh yeah, that's intentional.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
So many cool details in this game.
I have beaten this game 3 times and watched like a speedrun and a half, and I just now noticed.
Oh, by the way, that's my ringtone on my phone.
Nice.
That's people have ringtones anymore. That's awesome. Anyway, so it appears the commander was here, and we get a phone call from a pig mask in the army saying something about a monkey. So, needless to say, we've not heard much from Salsa in the last 3 years. So,
You mean CC?
CC.
Yeah.
Seals. Also, shoutouts to Paper Mario.
Yeah.
Ione just turns into a piece of paper and floats away.
Yeah, so at this point is where the game is truly at its most open, where you can go to whatever you want to do next.
The faces on these guys. That's my 4 a.m. mood right there.
So any damage we take here is actually not bad because there's going to be an intentional death strat coming up in a bit.
True.
I think the devs realize that it'd be hard to win that fight, so they just let you lose. You continue if you lose.
I was trying to get a back attack on that barrel, but it's pretty precise because if you run into it, you will auto kill it. So you have to cancel your run very precisely.
Yeah, you see right there, these are like chapter 2 enemies, and we're chapter 7 strength. So if you're running into them, you just kick them aside because they would be like one-turn fights. It's kind of similar to Earthbound's like auto killing an enemy, but you don't get EXP for it, but you don't have to trigger the animation either.
Yeah, so it's faster, but you don't get EXP, so worth.
Yeah, here you kind of just see a reminder that like how sad everything really has been for like, you know, Flint, because he's gone into the mountains basically every day for the last 3 years looking for Klaus, Felix. And now we get a courage badge.
Alrighty, folks. Well, I do want to go ahead and let you know that this is the end of my time as host. It's been an absolute joy watching the first half of this run, but I will be leaving you in the ever-capable hands of Stump. Thank you all so much for your time, and I have enjoyed hosting immensely, and y'all take care.
Thank you,
Thank
Heaven.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank
Give
you.
a round for Hebbings.
Yeah. Oops.
Controller down.
No.
Suboptimal.
Yeah.
It had to happen.
So you can see the enemies are actually running away from us.
Yeah, also similar to Earthbound.
Oh my god.
They
So
don't.
that's the thing, is if the enemy hits you from the side, you can still get into an encounter with it.
Is it auto guaranteed to run though?
It's more likely. I don't think it's guaranteed. That was revenge.
Be nice to the snake.
If I have to.
Like it already had its head ripped off and replaced with chickens.
Oh,
What?
you might be wondering about the train. The train is actually slower to take. Despite, you know, you would think it's a train. It's a lot
Yeah.
faster than walking. But it still shows the animation of going through every screen. Plus, you have to add the time of like buying the ticket and such. Oh, these dogs will still go after you, even at this level. Need to be careful.
Yeah, the dogs are slow though, so
Yeah.
you can just get around them.
Okay, I'm not going to forget to deposit the memento.
Yes, so that's one of the big plans of Chapter 7 is to deposit every memento as soon as you get it and as soon as you're able to, because
Not want to lose them by accident.
yeah, there's a plan for them for one of the big fights in Chapter 8.
But kind of a weird flag-related thing here. We're not actually going to go into the mole cricket hole yet, but by activating this cutscene later, it makes it so that certain other cutscenes won't play. Namely, the Mr. Squeaks cutscene and the one where the mole cricket drags you over to the hole. Why did I do that?
This is green.
Yeah. I know better than to do that. That was silly.
The Pigtunia. I don't know if that's a chimera or just the
A weird
artist
thing. Yeah.
the artist going ham. No pun intended. Speaking of ham, here's the pig masks. They've set up a lair here. And we're going to meet a very familiar obstacle in this area once we get through here. Now, this music always creeped me out. It's a variation of the Oso Castle theme, but it's so much more menacing. We need to put the pig mask disguise back on. I don't know why Boney gets his own color of mask. It's so
Yeah.
silly to me.
The pig mask dog unit, K9 unit.
So yeah, some monkeys have gotten missing. We see a mysterious fella in a trash can, and also a parrot.
There's
Monkeys.
Cece.
Cece and
The
I actually forget what the girl's name.
The girl does not have a name.
Samba.
Samba.
Samba,
You're
yeah.
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm a fake fan.
Yes, so here is the almost mecha lion, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
There's the other theme from the Smash medley.
So this is a scripted fight.
More like an intentional loss.
Yeah, not exactly scripted, but intentional outcome.
Hoping to let Lucas here.
Yeah, this is one of the tougher boss fights of a casual fight to try and win.
Yeah.
Now we just wait.
Yep.
I didn't. Okay, cool. I
Yeah,
did deposit
you
the
did
momentum.
deposit it.
Okay. I was super paranoid about that, so. Boom.
Drop kicked him.
Slow mo.
Playman's finest hour.
Now they're finding out about one big mysterious red thing. Okay, so this is the red chimera. The ultimate chimera, even. If you're familiar with Super Smash Bros. Brawl and the particular stage on there, this guy is a stage hazard. If you bump into him, he destroys you. That is similar to how he is in this game, where he says, "Get the heck out of here." They're not kidding. This kind of, yeah, do not even try. So the game just gives you an auto game over if you ever get caught by the the ultimate chimera.
Thankfully, he only moves in straight lines, so it's pretty easy to bait him out and then walk.
So now the creepy music gets replaced by oh,
He was in the corner.
Yeah.
That's pretty rare.
I want
Thank-
a straight line down.
Yeah. Okay. Thankfully, this doesn't take us that far back. This is fine. It's actually a pretty minor time loss. That's silly though.
Well, we both have one now.
Yep. Oh, trust me, there will be more from me.
I like how on a lot of these screens the music just gets replaced by oinking pigs. It's kind of terrifying if it wasn't so funny.
Pick up a
Yeah.
bomb there, which is better than a pencil rocket.
You get your SAX from Metroid Fusion vibes.
Yeah.
Just the thing that you cannot defeat.
This enemy in this room is only here. You have to come back later and fight it when the cages are open, I believe. If you want it in your, if you want to get the complete bestiary.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
So CC is going to rejoin the party in a little bit here. First, we're going to talk to an Earthbound character.
So it is a little weird that Mr. Andonuts is here. No problem here, no problem here. Leave it at that, don't you?
I always liked how he was in a garbage can like other one.
Yep.
I mean, Jeff. I mean, as we do sometimes joke about here at Limit Break, Jeff is trash. So, yes, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree there. All right.
So
Sorry,
the,
cooking on water.
Yeah, relatable. The Chimera's weakness is it has an off switch on the back, which is what Dr. Internet tells us here, and it also recognizes us from the forest 3 years ago and decides to come and help us.
By the way, no, he does not have the off switch in Smash. There's one thing they did not carry over. Which would be
I think
really
it might be there. You just can't hit it.
Yeah. That's why it's got the little birdie on top of its head.
So Salsa, of course, being a bro, doing the most useful thing he does this entire game.
Wasn't there a Gmod game about this?
I am now blanking on what you were referencing.
Like, I remember there was a game where you played as pig masks and one person was the Chimera. Yeah, the pig masks had to hit the off switch, and the Chimera had to kill all the pig masks.
This sounds like a fever dream, but also like something somebody would actually make in Gmod.
When's Among Us Mother 3 edition?
Jeez. Dr. Ananuts makes a bad joke and ticks Boney off. So no longer have to worry about the ultimate Chimera.
For now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salsa joins our party as CC joins our party again, but is not. It's about as useful as he is in Chapter 3, which is to say not very.
Yeah, we are going to sell the items on him, and he actually is going to do something useful for us. He's going to grab offense spray that's high up that we can't reach with our 13-year-old height.
And our lack of a
We
prehensile
haven't saved
tail.
in a while.
Good idea.
Yeah, just like a free 200 money. It's this one, we get a free offense spray, which gives you 3 levels of offense up, right, in one use.
Yeah.
Going to be useful on an upcoming fight. And then up here, we get something really useful, which is the enemy bufferizer. This is an item that increases an enemy's stats, but will double the EXP yield from them, which is going to be useful for our farming section later. What am I doing?
Trying to give the ultimate Chimera a hug.
Yeah. I'm going to go around as you suggested.
No, here you can go up the left side because there's no enemies.
Oh, okay.
When you come back, there's enemies on the left side, but nothing that's too hard to avoid on the right side.
All right. Hope you like the Oso Castle dance, because the last time we're going to see it.
And last time I think we played as Salsa for
Yep.
like 3 steps.
Magic gloves are a weapon for Kumatora that also gives her plus 10 PP, which is the main reason we get this. The offense doesn't matter. She's not going to be attacking ever.
Yeah. Strictly a PSI user.
So Kumatora obviously remembers the monkey. Basically, she kind of says a detail about her. She says is like she learned magic because of the Magypsies, and probably is a little bit of where she gets her fashion sense as well. I believe it was like in the way early planning stages, she was supposed to like be one or like related to one, but that changed over the course of development.
I think it's still the case. She was raised by Ionia.
Mm-hmm. I do think it's funny. She's like, it's Lucas and Salsa and what's your dog's name?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite silly moments in this game. Is
Boney! Exclamation
yeah.
mark the dog.
The Luigi syndrome from Mario and Luigi.
Yeah, anytime you see one of those like snail shells, that's an indicator of basically where a particular Magypsy lives. We have like basically met all of them at some point. And at this point, because one of them has had the seal broken on them, they're kind of all at this point where like, all right, the fated time has come. So they kind of accept their fate of, end of life.
Please.
Use the rock.
Oh, thank you. I actually wasn't sure if that had collision.
So we need to transfer water from the left pond, which is full, to the right pond well, which is empty. So we need a machine that is particularly good at this.
Does anyone have any suggestions? Which one I should take?
2.
Bucket Bros every day of the week. Bucket Bros.
Bucket Bro. So
Shout out to the Bucket Bros, but sadly it is a little slow to watch their cutscene.
Yes,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
there's one that like will just try and blow dry it all. There's one that just tries to carry the bucket, and then there's the pump.
Yeah.
The one
Shouts
that
to the
actually
sprite work.
Yeah.
So
It's like straight out of Dr. Seuss.
yeah.
And then Doria over here just in awe of the technology that is a pump. In any case, now we have the second of the 7 needles. So it's said that only the fated one has the power to release the seal. But, Ionia believes that Lucas has that power as well, and so now we're gonna see if we can pull it.
Also, a really silly thing about this cutscene, I like how only humans and Magypsies are allowed in the pit. Animals must stay outside. Something I've always found really silly about this cutscene. I guess it's just the way they can like frame the characters in the shot,
Yeah.
but it's just a little strange, silly thing.
You'll find out only people who know PK tuna melt can actually pull the needles.
Which is why it is so strange that somebody else has beaten us to one of the needles. We'll figure that mystery out as Chapter 7 goes along. Pawn back up. As that gets us the upgrade to PK Tuna Melt Beta.
Yes. Very strong attack.
Disappearing while young and beautiful. They say, like a sprig of heather. And also way older than anyone else here.
It was also important my inventory wasn't full, because otherwise I would have had to get rid of some stuff and go back into the shell to get Doria's memento, because it's given to you during a cutscene. That's going to be a case for a few of them.
Yeah. That's where they all go if your inventory's full when they hand them to you, back to their shell. Which is unfortunate for Ionia because you can't go back there.
Yeah. And this is kind of Cece's like send-off. I don't think we see him again.
Not until the credits.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which we're not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Credits this game are very long.
Yeah.
And it's kind of unfortunate. I know a lot of people have opinions about this game's ending, and I think at least some of them didn't play till after the credits. So if you play this game, play till after the credits. Trust me.
Oh, that's before the credits.
Well, yeah, there's also like the animations and everything too. But I will say
Yeah.
that at some point. Like,
If you haven't seen the credits, you haven't played the whole game.
mhm. Bye bye, CC.
ICC.
Thank you for your service.
So what's going to happen next is we're going to come up to an area has very narrow passageways, and you're liable to bonk a lot. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put all my faith into Lonely here that she won't hit anything. And I will put up $5 for every bonk. And if anyone in chat wants to do that, it doesn't have to be $5. It could be $1, whatever you can afford. You're welcome to join me.
I'm actually going to be safe and go deposit the memento now.
Okay.
This is going to be a little out of the way, but whatever.
Yeah, it is vitally that they have
Excuse me?
the mementos for very particular fights later.
Mr. Rossetti was body blocking there.
Is that 1 or 2?
That's 2.
Oh, does that count?
No, not until you get into the mole cricket hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's entirely in the mole cricket hole. 1, 2. I got a tally on here.
Yeah. All right.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
Yeah.
That's an optimal bonk.
Yeah.
So it doesn't count. Oh, I didn't heal.
Oh,
Yes, you did. They have more than 1 HP. You're fine.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh no, wait, you got the full heal when the Chimera killed you.
All right, y'all. So the mole cricket wants their revenge. This is one of the
Oh,
toughest
you're right.
fights
You're
in the
right.
game.
You're right.
Yeah, so we got to do some bash attacks to break its shield, and it's
Okay.
dead.
Ooh.
JK, lol.
This is where we'd love to have auto fight like in Earthbound.
yeah. Probably like the only fight.
So the mole cricket here is like, well, we can't help you find things, but we can eat. So we will eat the weird lotus things blocking the way.
Yes.
Have any of you ever seen a mole cricket?
Nope. Not that I think so, at least.
So
This is the hardest part to not do. Okay. That's 4?
3.
3? Okay.
Yeah, they're big and kind of ugly looking.
4.
5.
5.
6.
6. 7. 8.
8. 9.
You're killing my wallet here.
Just trying to raise money for non.
10.
10.
11. 12.
13.
13.
14.
14.
15.
15. You're doing it on purpose now, aren't you?
All right.
Build the frame, save the mental health.
Yep. All right.
All right,
15.
that's 15.
Alrighty. That's actually not terrible.
Yeah, especially with the intentional ones.
Yeah.
That was actually a pretty good Mulligan hole.
All right, so here we have a very familiar piece of music from the franchise. This is Snowman. You hear this in a couple spots of
All three
Earthbound
and Mother
and
One,
Mother
yeah.
One, yes. Well,
Single spot in Mother One, but yeah.
I really like the arrangement they made for it in this game.
Yeah.
Also, the Radical Yetis.
They move
Oh,
randomly, so that was pretty unlucky. But
10 Yeti. Side note, so we noticed that all of our attacks have like a sound effect. Every enemy has like a sound effect attached to their attack, and some of them are hilarious, like just really goofy, like the Yetis, and they're like beep boop beep boop.
I'm going to watch the cutscenes first and then save. The boss coming up is extremely difficult. Basically one of the biggest run killers. So I'm gonna save after watching the cutscenes so that if I die, I don't have to watch them again. It's gonna be a little extra movement, but it's fine.
At least that's $75 closer to getting the pencil erased.
Yeah, what can I sell here? Secret herb. So we're gonna stock up on some sincerity dumplings, which heal for about 100 HP. Do I need to do this? Yeah. Safe, 'cause I took that damage from the 10 Yeti.
Yes, so we're doing this part without Duster, which is,
And at a very low level.
yeah, and at a lower level than probably normal. But it is, the steel Mecharilla is susceptible to crying.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like a 50. This is just anecdotally speaking, probably like a 50% chance for the crying to work on him. I don't know the actual odds. Do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. Yeah, just it feels like 50-ish%. And if you don't get him crying, the fight can go downhill very fast.
Yeah.
This is a fight where if you take control quick, then things can go well. But if not, things can go very, very poorly, and you can die. I am gonna, like I said, go back and save before this.
Do not forget to save.
Yeah.
Good news, we will have something for the host to read once at the cutscene after this.
Oh, what? This happens here? I can go back, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's interesting.
I did not know that. Please let me go back. Okay, thank you.
So another interesting aspect about this upcoming fight is that if you use PK Thunder 3 times in general, it'll become enraged and be stronger.
Yeah, it'll do a AoE attack that's really strong every turn.
Yeah, so we don't want that, but Thunder does still do good damage, so we want to use it twice.
All right, this is one of the bosses I'm most worried about, so wish me luck, y'all.
Yes.
Good luck.
I honestly think this, without Duster, is more difficult than the base, personally. And again, since we don't have Duster, we don't have the smoke bombs. So I think we're going to be using, like you said, flash.
PK flash.
Yeah, to try to get the crying effect. It is very difficult without that crying.
Here we see a mysterious masked fellow who will be referred to as the Masked Man for most of the rest of the game. Has just released the needle. Seems to have the same ability to do so that we do. Curious. I think he kind of realized with him is it's not really like good or evil, just kind of nothing. So it's like that in and of itself is already kind of terrifying. Anyways, he has a jetpack, so bye-bye.
Yeah. The Roaring Knight. All right, here we go. No Kumatora outspeed. Okay, the kick is what we wanted to see. He has a attack that attacks 2 party members. Yes, that is
Nice.
so good.
Yeah, turn 1 is really great.
Offense up and heal, and you can just attack.
So I believe this is the version of what is it, Smashing Song of Praise that we get in Brawl.
Yeah. Unfound Revenge, Smashing Song of Praise. What was the third name?
That's -3.
It's -2.
Okay, and +2 on Lucas.
Yes.
I think those are I think they're like 2 separate tracks, but there's 2 variations of both. Because I know Hustle for Pride is another version.
Yeah, Hustle for Pride is what I was thinking.
Is another version of Unfounded Revenge.
Kumatora is actually going to be our... Oh, I need to...
Defense down.
Yeah.
Got the dumplings. Don't be afraid to use them.
Yeah. I will actually defense down and then dumpling. I also have that beef jerky in my inventory. Watch that come in clutch. War cry on Kumatora?
Yes.
Nice. That's what you want to see, because
Yeah.
Debuff bot.
that's 2.
Yes.
Right.
It's quite a fortunate miss there.
Yeah. Probably should have used the beef jerky there, actually.
That's 3.
I can thunder twice.
That's 1.
Nice.
Miss.
Nice.
Very nice.
And I'm actually gonna have Brownie eat the beef jerky. Partially just to get it out of my inventory.
Boney with the clutch smash.
Yeah. Really nice smash from Boney. Another double miss. Very nice.
Oh my goodness. Probably should have healed Kuma.
Yeah. Or use Thunder.
No. Okay, I can.
Yo, Lucas, Dumpling, Kuma.
Nice.
Nice.
That is so good.
Yeah, that was no deaths.
Yeah.
Really great.
Well, I died to the ultimate Chimera.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no deaths in that fight.
Yeah. That is a relief. That's a big run killer.
Yeah.
Now we can turn it over to the host because I know you've got something.
Yeah.
All right. Well, first I wanted to say, well, hi, Stump. I'll be hosting for the rest of this run, and thanks for to our previous host, thanks for wonderful hosting for the first half of this. And now, with that, we do have a $75 donation from GearlessRobot saying, "I'm a man of my word. $75 for 15 bonks."
Thank you.
Thanks. We also have $10 from Yoshi Pro saying, "Oh, haha, good luck. Hope the run is good." Shoutouts to bunnies. They're so cute. Wow.
Thanks,
Yes.
YP.
Bunnies are so. Wow.
I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'm not missing anything. It's just gonna be the Beanling grind.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like Gearless alluded to, we're gonna be doing the second grinding section of the run coming up. Gonna be the Black Beanling grind. So on this specific screen in the forest area, there's a 5% chance for the Black Beanling type enemy to appear, and it yields a huge amount of XP. I think around 16,000, and we are going to be doubling that with the enemy bufferizer, so we get 32k XP from one fight. I do have to go to the hot spring to heal because Lucas is low on PP, but that's fine. It's a small time loss.
Yes.
But like we said, it's a 5% chance for the Black Beanling to appear, so this could take a while or it could be really fast.
I seem to recall, actually, we're just doing Indiana Jones before the Indiana
Yes, I was
Jones.
going to bring... this is definitely where they got that from.
So, I seem to remember, actually, if you go in Diana's house, the pig mask kind of just says, like, they'll agree to take, kind of take the responsibility of looking after everything that Ione was looking after as kind of a thanks for saving the pig mask's life.
Okay, I usually
Oh.
don't go to the hot spring, so I need to remember to do that.
Bye-bye, Slitherhen.
Yep.
I like the little lizard whose job it is just to point you in the right direction.
Yeah.
Probably good timing that you get the feverish now.
Yeah, it's actually not great because I want the Slitherhen. I want to be able to destroy it by running, but things will be fine. Yeah, that's kind of a downside of feverish mode is you can't run through enemies because you can't run.
Yeah. You can try to back attack though, like
Yeah.
that. Very nice. The
That was an
walking-
example of swiveling around like during the pre-battle freeze to get a back attack.
Yeah, it's something you can kind of just almost like luck your way into in casual play.
Yeah. But it.
First try? First try?
Bonk.
Nope.
That's another fun.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Yeah, but yeah, when you were feverish like that, that's like one of your only options is to just rotate Luke as this character model after the initial contact.
Four tries. Yeah, it's 5%, so not too terrible considering how fast it takes to load the area. But it can be annoying when you're on a good run.
And it takes a hot minute.
Yeah.
So there's the route you're doing is just one beanling.
Yes.
There is a route with two beanlings, and that makes it just safer, I guess. In general.
Safer, and in old ads, you would get access to Offense Up Omega,
True.
uh,
Earlier.
which is a party-wide Offense Up. But that's something that's completely gone from the route now.
I see.
All right, any day now. Enough messing around. All right, this try. I'm getting Dawn of Sorrow flashbacks with this. Just like grinding a soul drop. This is at least higher odds than that.
This took, how many tries would you say it took in practice? Like 30 or 40?
Yeah, a lot. Well, like below average amount of tries.
Yeah.
I stopped counting at this point.
Yeah. During the practice run, I was trying to keep track, but I legitimately lost count.
Have you been counting here?
No, it's probably like 10, 15.
Yeah, probably closer to 20 now.
Oh, was that it? Was that it?
Oh, was it? No. It shows up here.
Okay.
Yeah. It is very small. It is just a couple black pixels that are sticking out in the green grass.
Guy's playing tricks on me.
Oh my gosh. And the Slitherhead makes this 10 times more annoying than it should be.
Yeah. Just constantly in exactly where you need to be running through.
Yeah, you usually try and take him out.
Yeah. So that your tail doesn't get caught at the end or on the way back.
Mind if I give an incentive update while we're doing this?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Great. So there are 3 incentives left in this run. Erase Pencil Eraser. Those recent donations helped with that, and it's almost halfway there. It needs another $257 out of the 500 it needs, and we have 50 out of 500 for hearing the secret Flint dialogue. And the Porky statue fight. That has 205 out of the 2,000 it needs, so got a bit of a way to go there, but
Yeah, that's coming up
Chat,
probably about
I believe in you for that.
a bit. I can't do math right now, but
Probably,
probably like an hour and a half.
yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah. Don't forget to...
Maybe 2 hours if this Beanling has anything to say about it.
Jeez.
Yeah, but when donating, don't forget to select the incentive that you want to put it towards so that it does count towards these.
Oh my goodness. 5%, by the way.
Yeah, it really feels lower than 5, but it is very documented.
Yeah. It's at this point you might be wondering about like RNG manip. It's not really a viable thing in this game, unfortunately, for real-time runs. There is a really cool task that does a lot of RNG manipulation, though, that beats the Japanese version of the game, and I believe under 5 hours.
Kind of to touch on that, like, about how much is the difference between the two?
It's about 30 minutes.
There it is.
There we go.
Yay! Yeah, now you see why they decided they only want to do one instead of two, because marathon luck can just make this tragic.
Yeah, that was a bit of marathon luck.
Yeah.
We also have to back attack it because the beeline can run away.
Yeah. But if you back attack it, it'll be.
So there's the 32k XP.
Yes. I was just gonna say it'll it'll always turn one, be turning around, so it's not gonna run away at least.
And there's a secret Pisces bracelet there. That's just a slightly higher defense. So now we're gonna make our way to the next major area. That was like the only optional thing we'll really do in this chapter.
Yeah, it's like one of the few times you actually go out of your way to do something that's not immediately directly required for the story.
Super bombs are worth their weight in gold in this game, so we're gonna be saving those for the end game.
Yes.
Here we get to ride on a coffee table.
Yep.
This is in fact the coffee table from Lucas's entrance animation in Smash.
Oh yeah.
There's your little. We're gonna reference Smash probably a lot, just because the weird, funny little thing is how much of this franchise is probably more known from those games. Also, nice little doubling of things. Like the coffee table speed doesn't change when you are feverish.
Yeah. Good speed tech.
Good. Looks like the beanlings went well.
Decent. Yeah.
Yep.
Better than practice.
That's not saying
yeah.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a couple minutes, but it happened. So
Yeah.
do.
Gemini bracelet and mouse number 5? Yeah, 5.
Yes.
This mouse says reading is hard, which I agree with.
We're speedrunners. We don't read. Use our own informal language on notes. It is fun when you get like somebody in the community who like, you know, they know a lot about stuff. It's like, yeah, they have notes, but they have the most like esoteric notes you've ever seen because it's like
No, you have
coded into one
Was I
very.
right?
Don't you have to go that way to get the other mouse?
Yeah, you're right. I psyched myself out because yesterday I went the wrong way, and then,
Remember your promise.
yep, no slipping.
At least this one makes sense.
Okay. And I'm not even going to bonk against the guy. He's still there, by the way.
Just get some people who write in like some strange code that only they can decipher. It's like, why did you publish these?
And that should be all the mice.
The worst sound effect.
Yeah.
That's how you know we've been up for too long. It's just the sound effects of the game.
Oh, I bonked against
Oh,
the
you
guy.
bonked.
Didn't slip though.
Didn't slip. Yeah, that's what's really important.
Yeah, this whole side quest has taken quite a bit of time out of both Chapter 5 and Chapter 7, but the thing that you get as a reward for it is one of the most valuable items in the game, just even in casual play, but like especially for a speed run because you know, we're doing everything much lower level because we try to minimize as much EXP as possible. But you get something called a shield snatcher. It is exactly what it sounds like. It removes shields off of enemies, and a lot of bosses like to put up shields, which will either be like size shields or just like, you know, regular damage shields. And you kind of need damage to beat bosses, so...
Yeah, I mean, there's never been a route of this game that doesn't get the shield snatcher. It is absolutely vital to many of the late game fights.
I have beat the penultimate boss without it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and we are generally going to always have it on Boney because Boney is the fastest.
Yep.
It is kind of a detriment though, because Boney's in like an awkward speed tier where he may sometimes outspeed enemies, but sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah.
So you can't like reliably queue up a shield snatcher right before they're about to put up a shield because he may outspeed them and then
All right, I've never
Yeah.
done this dodge before in
Yeah.
my entire life. Nah.
you kind of need to like
Yeah.
lure him more down towards the bottom there.
Yeah, Gearless was telling me about that yesterday. I didn't know you could dodge this one.
See a bit of a familiar face here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's your hat.
Thank you.
Welcome to Saturn Valley.
You're here.
Does look very similar to the one in Earthbound. Meow, meow, meow.
So first things first is to rescue Duster because all of the other houses will have big mass enemies in them
So they try to torture the Mr. Saturns
and Rope Snake.
and Rope Snake. Poor Rope Snake, dude.
So this fight we want to get out of the way as soon as possible. So we're going to toss the bomb. These guys do a lot of damage like that. Okay, good. They didn't double
Ideally,
target.
it's 2 time bombs because the
Yeah,
fight will be over before the time bombs excuse me go off.
yeah. And then the fight bot text is also super slow. So we just want to one turn this
Yeah.
fight if at all possible.
It's very nice.
So we rescue Duster. The gang is back together.
Yes, the whole gang's back together again.
Wait, what about Rope Snake?
He's there.
Yeah, we just need to let him down. Probably really hurts to be hung by a clothespin like that.
On your mouth.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the Saturn, Mr. Saturn antenna
hair.
is probably pretty rough.
Let me down.
Squall 2 is back. I do a little safety save.
I do love the variety on the frog sprites. We didn't even talk to
Yeah.
the sprite to the frog car.
Frog car and the like butterfly frog.
Butterfrog.
There's a lot of them. There's like a ghost
Oh.
frog.
Oh my
Asshole.
goodness.
This guy.
Anything I can sell. Should I sell these?
No, they're still useful.
Okay. Don't have anything on Duster or Kuma. I did not mean to leave the shop.
There's a freebie in the top left house too, if you want that.
Okay, I'll get that. Free tofu?
Yeah, it's the one on the platform, the one on the left.
Okay, thank you. I did not get that in my practice run. Oh, I need to deposit the
Yeah.
memento. It's not sure. I'm gonna give some of these healing items to Boney.
Yeah, Pony has kind of peculiar equipment, actually. Like, he has only, like, the dog collar, and I believe there's, like, a very low chance that you can get, like, a weapon for him.
There's a weapon
There's
that's in
only
a
one weapon.
chest in the last dungeon.
Okay,
Yeah,
right.
it's
Okay.
right at the end of the game. The
It was-
canine weapon.
It wasn't quite like poo, but it was...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's similar. It's
It's-
only one.
Yeah, he only
Yeah.
gets, like, one weapon in the
It's
game.
not very strong either. It's just a nice boost to what he's already got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
All right, so we will be back to that hot spring later.
Yep.
But first, deposit the memento. Very important.
He's not gonna die against new facade.
Yeah, who would ever do that? Actually, I didn't do that in practice. So
No, I said Lucas isn't going to die against new facade.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about these other three. They might.
Yeah, that's true. Turbo accident there.
All right, here comes the Mr. Saturn ladder. The Saturn stack, if you will. Those sound effects kind of sound like a sound effect from Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I think.
Blow.
It does. Coming up, going to be a very quick shop visit at the Mole Cricket Shop. I'm just going to buy one recollection bell. This is something I wouldn't normally do. It's more of a safety measure. Love walking. I'll save after the...
Yeah, that's the closest save frog to the next boss, unfortunately.
This is the sleepy Magypsy.
Yeah, this is me,
Yeah.
especially right
This
now.
is gonna be all of us in
Yeah, this-
3 hours.
Yes.
Microphone might not be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, tech team.
Oh, I'm saving. I'm silly.
Yes, save.
Also, Phrygia happens to be my one of my favorite modes of the 7.
Nice.
Phrygian Dominant gives you like a really cool sound because of the way the intervals work. I know that doesn't make a lot of sense to a lot of you, but it makes things sound really like kind of menacing and like exotic, but it also has like a very interesting vibe. You hear it a lot it's kind of like standard in like Middle Eastern music, especially. Kind of gives it that like distinct character.
See, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Got no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's the order of the notes. That's really all you need to know.
Yeah, mode 7.
Kind of. There are 7 modes, so.
Picking up a bonus pencil rocket off to the left here.
So yeah, now chapter 7
Nice.
I mentioned.
Yeah, that was a
chapter
good
7
one.
I mentioned is like the obligatory RPG section of the game because we go through all the different locales here. We go to the ice level, we go to the volcano level, we go to like
The ocean level,
Yeah.
yes,
the lab level.
kind of checking off all the boxes.
That was an instance right there where I thought I was going to be on Duster, but I was on Kuma.
True.
So this version is Hustle for Pride.
Pencil rocket's making quick work of that fight. And depending on this Miss Lava position, yeah, not really a dodgeable pattern.
Yeah.
Just get the first try runaway. Easy.
Oh,
Oh,
I was.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. That's my bad.
You checked the present from so far away, though. I thought it might just work.
That's such a good sprite.
unfortunately, she's a very annoying enemy.
Yeah.
Fire Gamma.
Loves get fire.
Yeah, healing in this game
Oh,
really is kind
really?
of at a premium.
Good job, Duster. Both times Duster got.
Engulfed.
Oh my goodness.
Duster just maximizing the amount of time loss he can bring about.
Oh, I maybe could have
Oh,
dodged
great.
that.
Now Mrs. Lava's here, too.
Bagman and
No.
Mrs. Lava.
No.
Did we just die? If I don't get the runaway, I'm dead.
Turn 2, please. Oh no.
No.
See, this is why I said Lucas wasn't going to die against New Facade. He wasn't going to make it there.
Did I just reset?
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, and I had that good Titany dodge too.
Yeah.
Dang, wasted.
Well, I was gonna say, when you have any one single character dead, it acts as if you're feverish and you cannot run on the overworld, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Characters do revive with 1 HP if there's a cutscene.
Yeah.
True.
But the next cutscene would be right before the boss, so you'd be fighting the boss. They might revive at 1 HP. I've never tried that.
Yeah. Even if they did, then you'd
Yeah.
be going into the fight at 1 HP. It's probably not ideal.
The puzzle that just does itself. These are boulders that go one way or the other.
Well, you have to give them the encouraging words. Okay, this time you just stayed out of the way.
Much better pattern the first time.
I think technically Kumatora is faster at this point, but it's not like it really matters.
Yeah.
I think they'll outspeed both Duster and Kumatora. Plus, all the Pencil Rockets are on Duster anyway.
Yeah. I guess I could give one to Kuma. Maybe the one I get here, but whatever.
It's not close.
Yeah.
It's got the first time dodge both times.
I can dodge.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't try that again.
Sorry.
That's what did us in last time.
Listen, I'm a little... Okay, I'm actually going to refresh the room.
No, you can just go around the top.
Can you?
Yeah.
The Firefly's there, though.
The Firefly just moves erratically. It's fine.
All right, well, it's in the past. Okay, just get the
Turn
first
one.
try run away anyway. All right, and we're going to heal with
I don't think you
Kumatora.
need to heal. Oh, Duster.
Yes.
All right.
So it's important healing with Kumatora so that Lucas has as many PK, what is it, love? Not
Tuna
love?
melt.
Tuna melt,
Yeah.
yes, as many tuna melts as possible.
Yeah, after Facade fell off of the Thunder Tower, he needed to be souped up with some cybernetic technology. So he can't actually talk anymore, but he can blow his own horn. So
Just
And he
to
doesn't-
the interpreter.
yeah, shout out
Also,
to
if you're paying attention, I think you recognize this song.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saxophone.
So yeah, he now wants his revenge on us for basically all the stuff that kind of was his own damn fault.
He deserved everything that came to him.
Yeah.
Yep.
He probably deserved worse than what he got.
Yeah, the way he treated CC.
But now he gets to finally like actually properly enact, I guess, some karma, if you will. But yeah,
This is fine. We don't physically attack.
Yeah.
this is
Can't
one of
kill, right?
No, all this does is make you cry.
this is kind of notorious as one of the harder casual bosses of this game.
Yeah, thankfully it is a boss we did right after grinding, so
Yes.
generally not too bad in a speedrun. Famous last words.
Got the bad stuff out of the way before this fight.
Yeah.
Now, if Mrs. Lava was the boss, the speedrun would end here.
Please. I did not prepare for that, but that's fine. I can have Kuma healing.
here Boney's high speed comes into play, just getting the intercept on the item.
I still have the. Oh my gosh.
The tears.
Yeah, that sucks.
So, no, in Earthbound, it was like the different levels heal different things. In this one, Alpha heals 1 status, Beta heals 2 statuses. I think Gamma heals everything, plus revives at low HP. And then, actually, Omega heals everything, heals the entire party. I think the full HP. They buffed healing Omega a bunch in this game. Unfortunately, we're never going to even get close to it.
Scarf down a banana, that's fine.
Yeah, banana's fine. It gives you a chance to recover too.
Gosh. Oh my
Come
goodness. Surely Lucas attacks through it.
Yes.
Ah,
At least he's not crying this time.
that was stupid. Not thinking. Okay, well, that's actually good because we have the heal. Okay, that's fine. We don't use any thief arts on this fight. I thought I had a heal queued on Lucas.
Don't worry, this will kill. Oh, you
Okay,
did.
okay,
This
okay.
Duster.
Yeah.
He's so under leveled. He's
Yeah.
even Lucas can outspeed him.
That was too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he has it out for Lucas. This should kill, I'd imagine.
Okay, I think I understand what he's got off for Lucas. He's named after my brother's cat. You know what he's like towards animals.
This is really bad. I wanted to kill before that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should be able to win. It's just going to be a little
Yeah.
slow.
Just-
Should
Does
I-
the saltwater gun work?
No, I have a...
Oh, right, the pencil rock you just picked up.
I like Boney's little whimper when you miss.
There we
There
go.
you go.
There we go.
Should not have been that much trouble, but whatever. Didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Thunders are hitting, which
Yeah.
is good.
I told you Lucas was not going to die against New Facade.
True, true. I should have trusted you.
Also, I like the facade gives you a luxury banana.
Yeah.
Doesn't now go anywhere without his bananas.
I like the way the thing's interpreted is like I will meet you all again. And then there was a laugh. It was a nui with 7 he's after it. Nui he he he. That's nui with 7 he's after it. Can't do it with all staring at this. So now we're at 2 needles apiece.
Yep.
Kind of that's the thing with this chapter is it's kind of like a race to see who pulls out more of them.
So this is PK Tuna Melt Gamma, which
Yep.
is a pretty big power boost. Unfortunately, the next couple bosses are also a bit of a power boost.
Yeah. Game kind of catches up to us a bit from the grinding.
So here, Phrygia tells us where the other 3 needles are. Although, I think I recall it says like doesn't quite know where one of them is, but knows
Yeah.
like the next 2 are, which are Tane Island, which will be where we go next.
Yeah, Tane Tane Island is
Infamous.
very, very fun time.
Not necessarily for the same reasons as like a difficult boss might be as well.
Yes.
I'm silly.
That should be enough.
Yeah.
And then healing duster.
Yeah,
No, it's fine.
I think
he can
just
eat
ran
the
out.
fleas for as long as he wants. He's not using any special techniques anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or not for a while. Oh my goodness. Nope, nope, nope. I want this.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not sure where it puts you if you die, but it's probably not going to be
Okay, just
back
get the
up there.
runaway. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
First try every time.
So yeah, these Sky Titanies, there were Titanies in Chapter 1. The Titany is an enemy that was in Mother 1 and Mother 3 and did not make it into Mother 2.
Oh yeah, I've never thought about that. Oh, I should have gone on the left so the Miss Lava didn't enter.
Unfortunately, no Sky Titanies in Mother 1.
I don't think she can kill you fast enough.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
if I get the
third
run.
try.
Yeah. So we're just kind of backtracking here. We need to find a way out of Saturn Valley, and as you can see shortly, pig masks are going to make that very difficult for us.
Drumbo was asking about how Mr. Saturn sleep. There was just one lying on the ground like this. So that must be how they sleep if that's how they lie.
There's your friendly item deposit guy. We're so supportive.
Now here, I can't say with any confidence Lucas will survive the next boss, just because he's the first one to get hit by the final attack, so he might end up dead before the fight ends. So yeah, you would definitely want to deposit that one and any other mementos you've got on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Being the jerkwad that he is, just gonna blow up the
One way
entrance
exit.
here.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we have to figure out some other way to get there.
Very important situation to actually check the crumbled rocks there. Not be able to progress if not.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yes.
All right.
You need to get the bird first.
Oh my goodness.
Catch the bird. Yeah.
I'm not thinking. I was thinking. I was too looking forward to the hot spring scene. Sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead, Stump.
Yeah.
All right. There is an $18 donation from Evelyn saying, who is Ansem's favorite Smash Brothers character? Darkness. And that went towards fighting the Porky statue. I'd love to see that, but we cannot do that without your
hero.
donations
Yeah.
to the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
So the cutoff for that's gonna be in a little under an hour or so.
I am just gonna heal here.
Yeah, that'll get rid of the fleas.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is like the coffee break scene in Earthbound, except this time it's mandatory. Now that run in, they just run right by the coffee guy. Didn't even acknowledge him.
Yep. But this one, we have this, and we had one in Chapter 4
Yeah.
as well.
That was more like a bath scene, I guess.
Yeah. Obligatory Japanese game. Sauna scene. This one's mostly in good taste, though. Unlike another game I've run at this marathon.
Oh boy, Atlas bathhouse
Yeah.
scenes.
Yeah.
Boy.
Moving on.
Trust in them.
Now go forth towards whatever stands out the most in your eyes. If you got anything for us, Stump, go ahead. It's just waiting here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in addition to that, there are those other two bids that still need a bit of work as well. Erasing Pencil Eraser and hearing that secret Flint dialogue. But yeah, Porky Statue is the longest way to go. So
Definitely really want to see the Flint dialogue as well.
Yeah, the Flint dialogue is really good.
Mhm.
yeah, get your donations in.
Ties up a loose end relating to something we alluded to much earlier in the run.
So all of this Mr. Saturn font was based on Shigesato Itoi's daughter's handwriting.
I believe that's correct. It was someone's handwriting.
The Japanese
Or
one is.
maybe
I'm not.
niece.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure if English is.
Yeah, the Japanese Mr. Saturn font, that is true.
The English, they probably just like scribbled.
Squiggly.
I don't know
yeah.
if there's a story behind it.
Yeah, definitely not as important as the Japanese ones.
All right, so I'm getting the Virgo bracelet.
Yes.
Okay. There's a bracelet in the next dungeon that you can, depending on your route, skip or get. I usually skip it, but for the route we're going to be doing today, I will be getting it.
So the rope snake here decides that he is going to be the rope that carries us along this airship, which is just a bunch of birds in a cage. We get a familiar flying man theme here from Earthbound as well.
Despite all my rage, I am just a bunch of birds in a cage.
Skyrunner theme.
Yeah, Skyrunner theme.
The Flying Man theme is quite
Right,
jolly.
I'm mixing them up. Look, I've heard
Yeah,
many
no,
an
you're good.
arrangement of these games that put all these together. So
yeah.
the individual names of the songs throw me off. But yeah, the Skyrunner.
Yeah. No, I wish the Flying Man theme was in Mother 3 because it is, I believe it's in Mother 1 and Mother 2. Maybe it's only in Mother 2 though.
Rope Snake, unfortunately, does not have a strong enough jaw, but it was enough for us to be able to escape.
Yeah. And land safely.
Water physics aren't a thing in video games.
I was like that small splash after the other four.
Yeah, the 4 normal size ones and then the rope snakes splash.
All right, we are not going to have an underwater adventure this time. In practice, I
Multi-
may have drowned 3 times. But that is neither here nor there, because we're living in the now.
I was there.
Yeah, that was
That's
then.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next up is Tonic Tana Island. So we're just gonna walk on the surface of the water to where we need to go.
Also,
Yeah.
to the Navy squeals.
And their oxygen machine with its very circuitous means of getting you oxygen. But yeah, if you just come back up on the beach if you run out of oxygen.
Yeah, and depending on how far you are in the dungeon, it can be a big time loss.
And it's always Tasmili Beach, no matter where you are. You could be like an inch away from the other side. You're going back to Tasmili.
Yeah.
I forget. Can I go down or do I have to go back up?
You have to go back up.
Okay. Like I said, I usually don't get this in my runs, so.
Okay, there's no way you're making it down to the other one in
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, Yeah, so this section we're on a breath timer, an air meter, and yet we can't run because we're underwater. So it really makes you have to be more precise with your movement.
They give you enough time between all of these.
Yeah.
It's just the last one is kind of iffy because we skip one.
Yeah.
That's the only one you can actually skip. The rest of these, it's like just enough time between them that
Yeah.
you have to take them.
They also fake you out with one that's out of service.
Yeah, one that's broken.
Which definitely did not get me the other day. But that was then, and this is now.
Yes.
Oh my
You are-
god.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
we're actually just gonna.
You are a new Brooke.
Turns out fish are jerks too.
Yeah. Land or sea, or water or. What the heck am I saying? Water or sky. There will always be little jerk guys. Oh my goodness. He tried.
Still went for it, yeah.
Eventually, we will start using these magic tarts because just PP healing items are just generally so hard to come by that a lot of the routing has to kind of deal with using them when they really need them and just expediting damage as much as possible earlier.
If things went hairy on the Mecharilla fight, I would have used a tart, but thankfully we got a first try flash.
I see what you did there.
So that's the broken one.
Yes.
Looks exactly like all the functioning ones.
No one saw that.
Oh, what?
Yeah. This guy is kind of a wonky detection hitbox.
Rock lobster. Shoutouts to my buddy Captain and his love for lobster.
No, that one's hard to skip. This one's a lot easier.
Yeah.
It's hard to avoid a lot of the enemies in here just because you can't run, so you're at that slow speed and everything can just kind of rush
Yeah,
at you.
you're at the mercy of the enemy movement pattern. Gonna go in the right cave this time.
Yes.
This one, right?
Yes, that one on
Yes.
the right.
Okay. Yeah, this treasure chest and not the second one. I am the world record holder of this video game, but not for long, probably.
Well, your guys' times is like within a minute of each other, right?
Yeah, about.
In a 6 hour and 40-something minute long run, they're
Yeah.
within 1 minute of each other.
Yeah.
Extremely impressive.
And then
stuff.
second place is like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Place.
Or third.
Third
yeah,
place
my
is
bad.
like 45 minutes behind, yeah.
But yeah, shout out to everyone who has run this game. I mean, it's a very big commitment, obviously, to learn and run.
Yeah, I almost had that Questing for Glory a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
Blew it on the final boss.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm gonna save,
Yeah.
so even if I fail to skip, I can just reload the save. Trust the scuba frog.
You've got enough time to get to the guy, even if you can't get to the end.
Would like loading a save like refresh your oxygen?
No.
No.
Okay. This is Eddie.
Yeah, surprisingly obnoxious fight. He can do a
Oh,
variety.
you forgot to heal.
Yeah. God. And Duster has no healing items. Great.
I suppose the sort of good news is that you'll be reduced to 1 HP after this fight, basically no matter what. So
Yeah.
You actually want to have as many dead party members as possible at the end of the fight optimally. Kuma, please.
Thanks for that, Duster.
He's helping.
I'm just gonna try and blitz him.
That's fine as long as he keeps hitting Lucas. As long as Lucas can get tuna meld off.
Nice. Now maybe I can win.
Yeah. Come on, Mukaroda.
Oh, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have attacked. I could have won.
So clutch though.
Nah, she'll get it with this one.
Oh yes.
Nice.
And you don't get experience from this fight,
Yeah.
so.
She's dead anyway, so
Okay, that counts. I actually wasn't sure if that counted
yeah, I
or
was
not.
kind of
it's fine
wondering.
as long as he's done his last attack.
Okay.
Because
One.
if that happened on the Mecha Draco in Chapter 1, it would have been a loss.
Yeah, that's because that's actually has a win screen. This one is once he's whirlpooled everyone, the fight ends.
Fight ends automatically.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very good to know.
Kumatora notes that all of our items are missing. Our HP is very low, so just do not get in any fights. So we need food. So let's eat these funky mushrooms. And I'm sure you can guess what's going to happen next.
So there is a massive glitch on this island, but it's not helpful for speedrunning whatsoever.
Yeah, you can get
Alright.
Klaus to join your party.
Yeah, and bring him back to the mainland.
Unfortunately, it soft locks you.
Yeah.
After a very ironic fight to soft lock you on, actually.
So yeah, they refuel our health at the cost of our lucidity.
Yes.
I love this line. Felt dandy.
Just dandy.
Yeah, when I first started running this game, I didn't realize you could just run by Flint there, so I actually fought him. And
Oh, wow.
I think it might have been someone in my chat who said, yeah, you can just run right through him. Like, oh.
So this area has kind of those Magicant vibes of like the people you see and everything, but it's kind of
Felix. Grown up Felix.
uncomfortable.
Oh my gosh, the second time ever that's got to be on a first try runaway. First time was yesterday.
That was then, this is
Yeah.
now, and it's the same.
That mailbox hitbox is ridiculous.
That mailbox is rude because this fight is basically unavoidable with that thing there.
Yeah.
Something that's worth noting is Boney doesn't actually eat the mushrooms, but nonetheless, he still gets the full heal. I'm not entirely sure of the explanation behind it, but
They
I don't
used
think.
life up on him.
I guess.
And then re-ate
Yeah,
more
yeah,
mushrooms.
ate more mushrooms.
to heal their PP
Yeah.
for that.
I
Some
should
things
be able
are
to get
better
those.
left unanswered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way you can know that Boney didn't eat the
Excuse me?
mushrooms is
Alec, please.
Alec blocking the ladder. It's because there's a little hot spring to the left of the start of this little area, and once the effects,
spring.
yeah,
Yeah.
hot spring, because once the effects go away, you'll see that it's just like a garbage swamp dump, and while you're there under the influence, it heals you, and Boney doesn't want to get into it. But the other three are A-okay with
Also,
it.
the old man who sometimes shows up in the hot spring. If you go there, it's facade.
We haven't seen him yet this run, though. Hot Spring Old Man. Probably
Yeah.
not going to happen.
They're kind of out of hot springs at this point.
Yeah.
There's, I
Yeah.
think there's one more hot spring. That's if we hit the Porky statue incentive.
Yeah.
I assume there isn't the one in the final dungeon. That would be really funny if you could show up in
Actually, I
that
don't know if you can show up there.
one. That would be really funny.
Yeah.
What are the odds of him showing up?
I'm not entirely
Yeah.
sure.
I don't know.
I have no clue either.
There's also a woman who shows up.
Yeah, I think she is
She's
rare.
very rare.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like very rare.
And when she shows up during the dream, it's Ionia.
Is it Octo or Ocho? He'll give your items
Ocho.
back.
Did you equip the Virgo bracelet?
Oh, after this fight,
Yeah.
I will. Actually, after I get out of this
Yeah.
cave.
Actually, just wait till you get the vigor stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually,
It
that's
doesn't matter at this point. Mukaroto doesn't have the PP boost from it because you're not going to heal before the next fight.
oh my goodness, this runaway luck. Why even be skilled at the game if you can just run away every time?
Who needs 4th D slip?
Yeah. Oof. Those guys move around.
Yeah. Those guys are jerks. They're called unwelcome gusts, and that is a very apt name for them.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, the other one got you?
Yeah, that was weird. I didn't think,
Wasn't he like behind a rock?
yeah.
No.
He was-
What are
he was
what are you
attached to
doing?
that
How was that not a green swirl? Oh,
Yeah.
I might be facing up. I don't know.
Fun fact, these water sprouts, I believe, count as fire damage.
Do they?
I've heard that before. Actually, don't quote me on that. Never mind.
When I get back, I gotta like try that with the fire resistant stuff, see if that's true. The swallow bandana, we're just picking that up to sell it later.
Yeah, a lot of the equipment we pick up at this point is just to sell. We're going to be a little tight on money.
Here's probably my favorite / most troublesome boss in my times of playing this game.
Yeah, pretty tricky fight.
This is the
I'm
barrier
I'm going to want to focus for this one.
Yep.
Yeah, the strat for these guys is to... They have a tendency to use defense up if their defense has been lowered, so you just try to lower their defense the whole time. I hope they just decide to counter it with defense up. Man.
Yeah. So depending on which one calls out for the pose, they will be weak to a different element. Fire for man, freeze for gal, and thunder for dude.
Man is the worst one because fire does the least amount of damage, and at least thunder hits twice, so you can knock them out of their barrier pose easier.
Getting that shield stature some use.
Good.
Okay,
So we want to keep them in this loop of lowering their defense.
that's -1. I'll keep track
Oh,
of it.
thank you. They will probably not do it here. They
Yeah.
might. Smash.
Freeze. That's fine. That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
If it's not defense up, you'd rather see freeze.
Come on, Duster.
Squall 2, you can do this.
You have one job, friend.
This will knock them out of their barrier pose at least.
No.
Pony.
So that
Don't
can
worry, this will be
happen.
defense. Well,
Yeah, I'm actually gonna reset that. That's really unfortunate. I wouldn't have reset that if the Boney thing didn't happen. So yeah, Boney is a dog, and sometimes dogs get hungry.
this is why I don't let the dog handle the magic items.
Yes. I will probably have Duster do it all this run too.
I can already queue up the -1 for Mukarota hitting.
-2. Gal.
Gal, that's great.
better.
That's the most damage, I believe.
Yeah. Shouts to this boss theme, by the way, Strong One. One of the best songs in the game.
Yes. It's quite spectacular.
Good. Stick worked.
Okay, it's 2. This board is going to be a mess by the time this fight's over.
Freeze, good.
Not good.
That sucks.
me.
Like trying to figure out the time signature. It's like 15-8 or something
Yeah.
like that. It's weird.
The next boss that has this is even worse.
Yes, my tickle sticks are hitting, which is good. Why did I do that?
Defense up is good from the trio.
Yes.
Very good.
We're still on Gal.
Yes.
Okay.
Kumatora got frozen and never got a chance to knock him out of it.
Ah. So what are we at?
-2.
Okay. Still a good chance they will. Beta is
Beta's better.
a lot less bad.
Plus, you get a free turn now.
Yeah. Actually gonna.
Have any of you ever had strawberry tofu?
Nope.
It's not.
Gal again. Very
It does
good.
actually exist.
Tofu's not something I think of when I think of desserts.
I thought that was it wasn't the yogurt machine in Earthbound in Mother 2, wasn't that called like the strawberry tofu machine? It wasn't supposed to be something so absurd that it wouldn't actually exist.
It was trout flavored yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe in Mother 2 it was the strawberry tofu machine, and they localized it as trout yogurt, so Americans would realize how silly that is.
Now I'm Googling this. I'm too curious.
In Mother 1, it's
All right,
just
Google's
it's
bad.
just berry tofu. No,
Oh, yeah.
no strawberry. Just berry. It also sells for like an absurd amount of money in Mother 1.
It is apparently a thing you can make into a mousse. Like the whipped dessert.
Yeah. Not the big animal.
RPG Limit Break is based here in Denver, not in Canada.
Okay, you
They
win.
Yeah, I
concentrated,
win.
which means they're going to be lining up for a
PK Starstorm.
Yes.
This is gonna deal fatal damage to everyone, but we can abuse the defense.
This is the best part.
Yeah.
This is the best part of the fight.
Yeah. Duster might die, probably not.
He'll be fine.
It was spectacular.
It was spectacular. All right.
Very nice fight.
Much better.
Yeah, one quick reset on that is not too bad.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The reset was very fast. It is very easy to do any of these boss fights and be in it for like 5 minutes and then have to reset, and you're like, oh my gosh. Especially the final fight of Chapter 7. That one's a doozy.
Yeah. Definitely not super nervous about that. So the masked man is going to come and take the needle from, it was in our fingertips. He takes
Yeah.
it from us.
I don't know
As we
why.
just stand there waiting for the ship
Yeah.
to land.
I don't know
Yeah.
why they watched the ship to land for like 30 seconds and then another 20 seconds to let them all walk up, lay the red carpet out. Like you could have pulled the needle by
Yeah.
now.
My
What are you doing,
assumption is that
Bartosz?
I would assume the actual process would be, and he just lands. On
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume the
Separately.
process is it actually takes a bit of focus and time, and they wouldn't have that, and just they truncate the cutscene for convenience. Abstraction in video games is an interesting thing.
Yep.
Anyway, he can just zap us with lightning.
Yeah, I was
Doesn't
going to
even
say.
need no thunder tower.
We also have the power of hindsight to know that this is about to happen. They didn't know in the moment.
A lot of good those rubber capes did.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
So that makes 3 needles for the enemy and only 2 for us. So we really have to get the next two, the next 2. like no more room for error at this point. The kind of an interesting thing is you kind of notice that the earth shakes a little bit more with each one as the dragon is fewer and fewer needles away from being unsealed.
Does it do that depending, like, does it dynamically change depending on the order you go to?
That would be interesting.
I would imagine it does.
I wasn't thinking to look for that when I set up my new Game Plus file where I went to Doria's last because I needed to get the stuff here to give to Salsa.
Oh, yeah. You want to talk about that, by the way? Might be a good time to bring it up, the New Game
Yeah.
Plus run.
So, it's been patched in 1.3, but in the original Japanese version and the early versions of the fan translation, there's a glitch where if you copy a save file into another slot and then start a new game, you get all of the Psy, and certain characters keep the equipment that they had in the save file that you copied.
Yeah, what they previously had equipped will retain into the new file.
So I think the only one that really matters, well, Lucas gets his stuff that matters for one fight, but Salsa gets to keep everything, and that means he's a lot more bulky than he is normally.
Yeah.
Yes. And it also means Kumatora will have access to.
She'll have everything at
Yeah.
the start of the game.
Yeah.
And Lucas gets everything once he unlocks Psy in Chapter 4.
Yeah, Kumatora, we're not going to see this in the run, but she learns a spell called PK Ground.
Yes.
And PK Ground is effectively kind of like Thunder Omega, where it's like it just hits targets 4 times.
Nice.
A lot of old it's funny actually. A lot of old guides for this
It also
game.
has a chance to knock an enemy down, making him. And I don't think anything's immune to it, so it has a chance to knock an enemy down and eat up one of their turns.
Yeah, a lot of old guides would actually recommend that you get ground for the end game of this game, but it's like you have to get so ludicrously high of level to get it. It's like I think level 59, and a casual playthrough, if you fight most things, you'll probably be around 55-ish. It's like you have to go out of your way to get crown, and by that point the game's basically over.
Yeah. It does completely wreck the first Masked Man fight, but there's no way you're gonna have it by then.
Unless you like go out of your way,
Yeah.
like GhostKumo said. Yeah.
I think you have to really go out of your way since that's the end of Chapter 7.
I am not going to heal. If I regret this, then I'm sorry.
Kumatora still got some PP.
True. Yeah, this backtrack is pretty unfun part of the run because it's just so much runaway RNG.
Yeah.
And you're feverish.
So you
So
might want to
Yeah.
heal now.
So I was gonna say too.
I was just walking out of the enemy.
You're feverish, and you're getting a couple of presents here on this backtrack as well. And the enemies are all still here. Well, some of them are not, I think, but most of them are.
Very Urban, that's another thing we're gonna sell.
If you have anything for us, now might be a good time.
All right. Well, if you need more reasons to donate, another thing that your donations can do is enter you to potentially win some prizes, and quite a few are available now, including some relating to this game, like a Kumatora plush, handmade plush with for a minimum of $15, or a Nesamibo for a minimum of $5. So not only will you get a chance at those, but you'll, of course, be helping out the National Alliance on Mental Illness, and also possibly helping us get closer to fighting the Porky statue or some of the other incentives we have open.
Do I get this?
That's the life noodles, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll get it.
The linearity of this game does generally keep you like somewhat on pace, but yeah, you really start to feel more and more just how much the stats of enemies in this game have been piling up.
Okay,
and
I'm getting a
ahead
first
of
try
us.
run away. See?
Nice.
Easy.
Based.
You were very, very close to like being able to turn around in the iframes and get a back attack, but it was just barely off.
It's fine. As long as I don't get a full party wipe here, it's not too bad.
As long as you get to the next screen, you're fine.
Yeah, as long as you get to the water, essentially.
Because if you die on the next screen, it puts you at the water.
Oh, I see. It puts you at the shore.
Yeah, you just have to make sure that you trigger the Ocho cutscene, or else then the game gets confused on where it is.
Boney should have enough HP.
Yeah.
It just
Yeah, for 3 turns.
You know, he dies. It's probably better if he dies now. You probably save a little bit of time, to tell you the truth.
Let's just go deathless, ignoring what
Yeah,
happened.
that's the one cutscene
First
skip in this game. If you die on this screen, you can skip that cutscene. But like I said, the game doesn't realize that you've beaten Tiny Tiny Island yet, and so you have to go back, trigger the cutscene, then you can go in advance. Other way.
yeah. Am I gonna have enough air? Probably.
I think you might be fine.
I'll get an air refill to be safe. Yeah, we dip back into the ocean to get magic tart and pudding that are in this room.
Oops. Which will be very big for Chapter 8.
Normally you can do this on 1 air meter, but I goofed and went the wrong way. So like Gearless alluded to earlier, wherever you drown in the ocean, it always takes you back to Tasmilly Village. And yeah, if you idle in the water, you float around. I'm not pressing anything right now.
Is it random?
No, I think it's fixed.
I'm not sure. But I would just like to say we are coming up on the first of the incentives. Like that's probably like, I don't know, like 30-ish minutes away. So we really gotta hustle if we want to have any chance of making that.
The first one is
The Porky statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other two are near the end of the run, but those will be creeping up on us as well. So
Yeah.
We do have quite a way to still go on that Porky statue, so it's
$2 donation train, anyone?
Yeah.
oh, this game.
Watch me get a black beanling right now. Nope. I wouldn't have even fought it. It's not worth it. But
It'd have been nice to say hi to me. I missed him earlier.
oh yeah.
We've got a nice little bony section upcoming.
Yeah. The only time in the game we take direct control of Boney.
Yeah, no one else but Boney.
Yeah, we're heading back into the mountains here, which, I mean, we actually, the very first of the Gypsies places we go to in the game is is Ionia's house. So, kind of finally revisiting there.
It's top right and then like left-ish, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Top right first, because if you get the
Yeah.
pickles, it's over.
Yeah.
Wait, I might be misremembering. I think it's the first one. Okay, I may be misremembering the order.
Yeah,
Anyways, Pony.
no.
Get your Frankers in chat again. It's behind the rock, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Top left.
Pumice Charm.
Pumice Charm, that's not the best, but
We're ahead on money, I think.
okay.
So, yeah, a lot of the second half of this run is like money management and item inventory management.
Yes.
That takes a lot of runs to get used to.
Blue Balding Eagle. So we got some upgraded Chapter 1 enemies here.
He healed the nothing damage I took off of him.
Full HP healing.
Alright, this is a kind of tricky dodge. Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
close.
You can hit the load
Yeah,
zone.
it seems like completely arbitrary whether or not you get it.
Just get the first try runaway. It's
Yeah.
easy. Alright, coming up a fan favorite enemy, I think, the Hefty Heads.
Beat it. Get the mystical stick.
I think I'll pass on this one. Maybe for the Mother 300% run in 2072.
All items.
I
Yeah.
might not make it that long.
Okay. Oh my goodness, it's runaway luck.
Yeah. It's like 3 in a row for turn 1.
Yeah.
I did misremember the order when you go to these, but yeah. Far off into the mountains where we finally find Ionia's house, and the first Magypsy we met is going to be finally gone, but we don't seem to know what happened to the 7th one.
But technically, we met all 6 at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there is a 7th
Yeah.
distant one by the name of Locria that we have not met yet, or so we think.
Brown collar.
Oh, thank you. I thought I was a little short on money.
But rockets first.
Yeah. Thank you.
And then cover your eyes.
That should be enough, hopefully.
Yes, the chicken has come back, just in a slightly different form.
Yeah, when Gearless first said to me, there's on Sunday after the Earthbound run, that Gearless wanted to borrow the chicken plushie for this run because there's chicken in this. The first thing I was thinking of was all the grilled chicken we eat at the end of the run, and I wasn't even considering selling the chicken in Chapter 4. I was like, wow, grilled chicken shout out. That is chicken.
Yeah. Eat grilled chicken.
Yeah, but grilled chicken will be very useful in Chapter 8.
It's a relatively cheap healing item that heals for a lot.
Yeah. But coming up is going to be the final fight that I'm going to be doing for y'all tonight. It'll be the final fight of my segment. I should say this morning.
I was
think
just
it's-
gonna say.
6
Yeah, it's
o'clock.
6 a.m. now.
Yeah,
Time flies when you're having fun.
it really does. Even in a long run like this, I always say these
Yeah.
marathon runs fly by.
So here you get Ionia's favorite, the jar of yummy pickles.
And we're going to heal.
Yes.
You get a free heal by talking to Ionia. And we get the Waters of Time.
She doesn't heal status, which is kind of annoying if you got fleas from the monk walruses. So you have to heal it yourself, but everyone's good, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, because they all died except Boney, and
Yeah.
it doesn't matter if he has fleas.
This Mr. Saturn here gives us a very important item. So earlier we gave an item away called the Courage Badge, and they said that he was going to polish it. The polished Courage Badge ends up becoming the Franklin Badge, which, if you remember what that does in Earthbound, or I guess if you don't remember what that does in Earthbound, it reflects lightning. That might sound specific and kind of niche, but in fact, it is extremely useful and plot relevant even because one Mr. Masked Man, as you saw, is able to just shoot lightning at us. So here they are trying to break down the barrier to the final, or the 6th needle here. Even a bomb isn't able to do it.
Yeah.
There's no disregard for that poor Clayman.
Yeah.
Now, if you're wondering how we get through this fight without burning our resources for the next one, we just fire all 4 pencil rockets. That's why we bought one for everyone. Ideally, we get 2 time bombs and a size shield. What's up?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, so there's 2 bosses here. First is the Wave of the Pig Masks, and then far more significantly is the first confrontation with one Mr. Masked Man.
Yeah, the Masked Man fight, gonna be the last fight of my being here of the run. And it's one of the hardest fights. We're gonna be doing PK Love, or PK Tuna Melt, rather. Spam. And we actually don't have enough PP to kind of do it in one, like without recovering. So I'm going to be using a few of the PP restoring items finally.
Unfortunately, I think this is the level where she gets Freeze Gamma.
Yeah.
So she'll have it for the start of Chapter 8 when it doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right. Wish me luck, y'all.
Good luck.
I'll keep
Good luck.
track of the turns early on.
Yeah, thank you. Please do. Tell me, too,
Yeah.
when it's time. Because this fight is the only fight in the game, really, where you need to, like, make sure something happens on a certain turn. Or, well, that's a bad way of saying it, but there's a certain attack he's going to do on, I believe, the 5th turn of the fight?
4th.
4th, okay.
Yeah.
That means both notes are wrong, because mine says 3rd and invert says 5. So, that's funny. Anyway, here we go.
You just hear the time signature just going,
Yeah.
just absolute tornado here.
Come on, Squall 2. Yes,
Yeah,
Squall 2.
Yes.
That is so good.
Yes. First turn smoke bomb is really great.
Or and then into not missing at all.
That will happen.
It's good that he double targeted Lucas, though. All right, so this is 1 tart. Come on, miss. All right, the electric shock attack. We want to see this hit the first 3. Good.
Okay. Mukaroda, please.
Really seeing the power of that.
Is this turn 3?
This is turn 3.
Really seeing the power of PK Tuna Melt.
I'm gonna heal. This is a little extra, but it'll take him out of death range from the potential.
Are we just gonna risk Mukaroda's life?
I had her heal herself.
Oh. Now this is turn 4. Make sure you heal.
Yeah.
I believe I recall in your notes as well, it automatically counters if you use a couple of life noodles. So, concern there.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. So we ideally don't want to use it, but here's his BK Tuna Melt Gamma. This shouldn't kill Boney. Oh.
Strategy
So this is
behind.
part number 2.
Did you use 2 tarts or?
No,
Okay.
that's my first. That's my second tart.
Okay.
So you kind of see like the strategies of routing around the fact that health ticks down rather than just dropping all at once.
Don't hit Boney. Good. That was risky. that's 2 tarts. Actually gonna heal. So this is 1 pudding.
That's 2 puddings, isn't it?
Is it?
You've definitely used 4 items.
Okay, well then I trust you.
Yeah, I believe you have used 4 BP restoring items so far. If I'm not mistaken either.
Just dash. Don't double into her.
Has he missed yet?
He missed once, 1 laser.
Okay.
Funny little thing to note: PP does tick down at the same way HP does. No, you can't like use more spells if you use them quickly. It would be funny, but kind of break the game.
There we
Nice,
go.
finally.
It's fine. This should almost be over.
Yeah.
Alpha. Yeah. This should kill. Or not.
Just bash. He's got the vigor stick.
Reflect kill. Nice. All right.
Dude, spoilers.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so relieved. Okay. So that's going to do it for me from the run. As far as
You know,
fight
you
go-
still
still have
got to
to-
pull that last needle.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to do a few personal shout outs if that's okay, since it is
All right.
my end of the run, basically. I want to shout out all my friends, especially those who I'm seeing next week. I'm looking forward to seeing you, whether you think so or not. I want to shout out someone who really, really got me into speedrunning RPGs in general, which is Clear Tonic. His run of Dragon Quest IV DS at RPG Limit Break 2019, 7 years ago, oh my goodness, was one of the runs that really inspired me to start taking RPG speedrunning in particular more seriously. And his work ethic towards the hobby is near unmatched. So shout-outs to Clear Tonic. And then shout-outs to my family. It's maybe they're watching. It's 8 a.m. on the East Coast, so maybe they're up by now. I love you. Thank you so much for being like the best family I could have possibly asked for. And yeah, let's pull that final needle. Or not final.
Yeah.
you know.
It's the 6th.
Yeah.
but-
Final needle.
Final needle of chapter 7.
Yeah.
Yes.
Overall, I'm really happy with how my segment went. Only minimal mistakes, nothing. I didn't die on any of the problem fights. It was all weird stuff.
Yeah.
I guess the reset on Barrier Trio.
No, but even
You had 1 death, and it wasn't even funny.
Yeah, it was the stupid Miss Lava.
Oh no, not. I was talking about that one. I was talking about.
Oh, the
Chimera.
Ultimate Chimera, yeah. So 2 deaths, and then 1 reset on the...
Technically didn't die to Mrs. Lava. You reset before
Yeah.
she killed you.
So 1 death and then 2 resets is not bad for this chapter.
Yeah. Like, Steel Macrella went perfectly almost.
Yeah. Massman
Massman 1 went perfectly.
Base went perfectly.
Underwater section went well. Mass
Yes,
Red
I
went
didn't
well.
drown or unintentionally.
Yeah.
And I want to say thank you to Gearless. This guy is like the real goat of this game. He has been running it longer than anyone. So I'm honored that I got to run with someone as great as him at
you.
this game. Yeah. So here, Kumatori gets PK Starstorm. And by pulling this needle, Lucas will get PK Tuna Melt Omega.
This is setting up how the fights in Chapter 8 are going to go. These spells are very, very strong.
Very costly, but very potent.
Yes.
Yep. So time.
I did use all my grilled chickens, but it should be fine.
Yeah.
Especially since,
I might buy like a jerky or 2.
yeah,
So time is running out on the
the incentive.
Yeah.
Porky statue incentive. And then we have 2
Yeah.
other additional ones after that of the the pencil eraser and Flint's secret text.
And there's 1 more boss fight before the Porky statue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should still do the fights in the sewer. I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because of the incentive, there's a few extra fights we have to do to get money, but that we wouldn't normally get. But just in case.
I might need to take those fights anyway. I don't know what Kumator's and Lucas's PP is for that matter.
Yeah.
About that chicken, I do have a donation relating to that.
Okay. Love to hear it.
There is a $10 donation from Yomari saying, "Chicken, the circle of life." And
came first?
yes, that went to erasing the pencil eraser, putting that more than halfway there now. Only $247 is still needed for that one.
So here is where we get the grand reveal that WD Gaster was behind everything. No, it is going to be it is going to be the reveal that Porky from Earthbound was I guess we're saving.
Yeah.
Porky from Earthbound was in fact the big bad all along.
And that's my turn to take over.
Yep. So that's going to be it from me. I'll just
Rolling at the stretch limo for me. This Porky guy doesn't seem like such a bad guy after all.
take us home, Gearless.
So yeah, kind of a peculiarity with how these games were localized. Earthbound localized him initially as Pokey, probably because Porky was maybe a little on the nose, but they reverted. While this game actually did go out of its way to keep certain things in line with Earthbound, that is one that they did end up changing.
Oh, do you have your watch for?
Yes.
Okay. We need to count 30 seconds here, so.
It starts from when the cutscene ends.
Yeah. I brought my watch too, just in case. But
I can also use that timer.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Seconds.
And it kind of explains why Ando Nuts was here as well. He was brought out by Mr. King P himself to kind of mess around with things. As like a revered scientist from his time.
I think it's like 32-ish on my watch.
Okay. I also am looking here. Gonna be 41 on this
Okay.
timer. So yeah, you have to wait 30 seconds
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So I like to just mess around like this.
Yeah.
10
seconds. Should be now.
Yeah.
Yes, nice. Okay. You want to waste as little time there as possible, and that was pretty optimal.
Yeah, so we have basically reached this game's biggest point of no return after defeating Masked Man. We are now locked to the final endgame scenario, which those of you familiar with Brawl will remember this as New Pork City.
Yep. A very large stage in Brawl.
The
It's-
largest, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it's even bigger than Hyrule Fight
Then-
Club.
Temple, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the Viking ship thing and the Ferris wheel. It's got it all.
Yeah, so near the end of Chapter 7, if you talk to the residents of Tazmily Village, they basically all are saying like things like, "Oh, I'm sad that I'm going to be moving away from this home, the only home that I've ever known, but we all got to move into the city." Butch is like, "I want to be a pig mask." It's like everyone is just kind of slowly, shifted away from the selves that they were at the beginning of the game, and the identity of Tazmily Village is just like moving out of this beautiful little town of just people who support each other to this big city. Again, this game is not the most subtle about its messages about what everything in it means. Yeah, New Pork City is a pretty darn big map, and this is basically where we're going to be seeing the rest of the run.
Is that the first map you've received since Chapter 1?
No. We get
Yeah.
one. Yes?
I think we do get at least one.
You get one from
I-
the club
I-
or something.
Yeah.
I just played for like 3 hours. Give me a break. I think we get one at some point.
I think you get one from like the club or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
So you can't walk in the movie theater. It's very rude. Or you can't run.
Can't run, yeah.
It's very rude. So,
And they got a VOD of Sunday's run on there.
yeah. Shout out to Andy Perfect. It was a really awesome run. And you were on the couch for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did great.
thanks. It was a blast.
Hopefully this has been just as fun.
It has been just as fun,
Good.
Fuzzy
if not
pickles.
more.
Yeah.
So here Boney chases out this stinky bug and follows it into this broken speaker, which happens to lead to a secret tunnel to the sewers under New Pork City, which
That's not how speakers work, but whatever.
That's how that speaker works.
Okay, fair.
so we need to find our own back door entrance into the sewers, which, yeah, they didn't exactly construct this city with the idea of sustainability or anything in mind of the sort, like decent infrastructure, long-term planning.
Porky wanted a theme park. He got his theme park.
So, obligatory sewer dungeon.
Yep.
If you thought you could escape from it by starting off in a game in a small little village on an island way isolated from everything else, no, there's a sewer dungeon in this game somehow.
And this sewer feels so similar to the one in Foresight and Earthbound.
It's even got. Actually, no, the multi-men were in 3, weren't they?
Yeah, I think so. They were, yeah.
They've leveled up
graveyard.
quite a bit since Earthbound.
Yeah, they really have.
Something worth noting is Fearless wants to get Kumator to a certain level because she needs to have, what is it, 192 PP?
Yeah.
Yeah, 192, so she can do 4 PK Star Storms without having to help her with PSI restoring
I
items.
also need Lucas to be at least have 150 PP, so the tart and the gelatin gets him
Oh,
another what was it? Tuna melt?
Tuna melt, yeah.
I almost said taco melt.
It's a little late. We've been at this for a while now.
That sounds good. I had like a quesadilla here. It's better food than I expected at the bar.
Yeah, the bar food here is actually really good. I had a buffalo chicken flatbread last night.
I had the pepperoni one. Those are solid.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got quite the monologue upcoming.
Oh yes. There's a man here by the name of I think it's Litter.
Yeah,
I
letter.
think it's
Yeah.
supposed to be pronounced leader.
Yeah,
Leader.
yeah.
But yeah, he's
No A in his name.
He kind of implies that it's supposed to sound like leader.
he's very tall. He normally was in Tazmai the Village as just the guy who bangs on the bell whenever something needs
I
attention.
think I ran by him in chapter 1.
Yeah.
Didn't really point him out then, but yeah.
Bing,
He was
bing,
ringing the
bing.
bell when the fire happened.
Yeah.
5 hours ago.
Yeah, so here he's just going to monologue an absolute boatload of lore
Yeah, you
about
see-
this game.
You see how this turbo has a auto fire without holding the button? There we go.
Shout out to ASCII Pad, one of the best controllers ever made.
So he wants this little stink bug to record all this information. But yeah, he's basically kind of telling you of the whole gist of the story, how the world is basically ended. Everything was relegated to Tazmily, to Nowhere Islands, the one place that would survive the end. And it's like, unleashing the dragon would sort of be like the beginning of the new stage of the world. And of course, Porky, being that he was, he got the power of Gygus, he was in the time machine. He had been traveling like between basically just all throughout time and everything. And yeah, so he just kind of came in to mess things up because he was bored. But yeah, we find out like why, Kumatora is technically the princess of Osoe Castle. Doesn't really mean much, to be honest. There's not really like a hierarchy there. But basically that everyone who lives on this island long ago sealed all their memories away in the hummingbird egg and chose to live out in peace until, like a fated day would come. Like, yeah, he's just absolute exposition dump here.
Yeah.
This is also an actual song. It was like Gymnopédie number 2 or something.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Very nice.
Thanks, yeah. I don't actually, I was looking at it recently, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, so we also find out that like part of the influence behind it was one particular traitorous Magypsy, the final one that we haven't met, Lokria. And Porky's basically just here because he's bored and like, you know, given that he's basically stopped aging via the, you know, all the time traveling nonsense that he's done. Yeah, it's kind of why he is the way he is. He's just, he's petulant. He's still like a kid, like that inner sniveling brat, but also just like all powerful. So
Yeah.
Well, you go with him, Mr. Stinkbug, but unfortunately, we're not interested in that.
Yeah.
Letter goes, did you want me to repeat all that? Did you understand all that? And if you press no, that's another 5 minutes. The buzz technique.
Ocarina of Time Owl.
Yeah.
Kepra Kepra.
Yeah.
So chapter 8 is basically like a big boss rush. A bunch of bosses in a row. The first
critters we still have left.
Wait, I didn't use any.
Okay.
I did sell a few though.
This is the problem with leveling up here. Then now he's feverish. It's gonna. I'm probably gonna run into one of those roaches I could probably avoid if I could run.
Try to get a back attack.
Yeah. Oh.
Almost, yeah. What's Kuma's PP right now, max? Do you know?
She has enough.
Okay.
Yeah, the one-turn runs have been really nice this like second half of Chapter 7 and Chapter 8 so far.
Yeah.
These guys are unavoidable anyway, even if you could run.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly 192.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. You had to say something.
Turn 3.
Yeah,
With
the
that I'm gonna have to go back and heal.
yeah, it's unfortunate. The nauseous prevents you from using items on that character.
So if Lucas can't eat the magic tart and the magic gelatin, he's kind of
Not winning.
yeah.
Yeah, this time with feeling. Okay.
That's just RNG manipulation to make sure I'd run.
Yeah.
Ow.
Now you got
okay.
it, though,
Green
yeah.
swirl. We take a green swirl every day of the week.
I was too scared he'd get me, so I tried to go for him. Then he was out. He was gone.
Out of vision, yeah. The ninja roach.
Oh.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got your run back like right in front of them.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so coming up is going to be the final encounter with Facade. Miracle Facade.
Do we have a super bomb?
Yeah, it's on Lucas.
Okay.
he's now in the sewers and has even more horns strapped to his face.
And of course, we get the return of Interpreter Chan, the best character. I wonder if anyone's ever done an Interpreter Mother 3 cosplay. I would like to see that.
Yes.
So coming up is what a lot of these bosses in Chapter 8 are going to look like. We're going to be using Tuna Meld Omega and Starstorm in tandem to deal a ton of damage to these bosses, along with super bombs.
That can't be comfortable.
And I'm gonna hard read.
Ooh, the hard read.
The Yomi.
If he does anything, it's gonna be to Lucas. Okay,
Ah.
we're good.
Yeah. Who do you have the jerkies on?
Boney.
Okay.
That's fine. It wastes time, but it's fine.
I love this text here. Fassad's heart filled with hatred. Fassad is serious now, as opposed to before when he was just goofing off.
Yeah. And the prior two fights entirely where he was just goofing off.
So Gearless is going to defend here, both so you can use the gelatin and shield snatch, or yeah. Gonna play it safe in case of a Boney outspeed. So if Boney outsped and shield snatched and then Miracle Fassad used
Careful, careful, careful.
and then used it, he would have been in a really bad spot. It's probably fine.
He's got Ione as a memento.
Okay, true. Yeah, we don't need all the mementos for late game, or like the absolute end game, but it is helpful to have as many as you can. That's fine, that's expected. Nice.
Nice.
Salvage the memento.
Nice. Well done.
Nice.
Very well done.
So that's how quickly a lot of these bosses are going to be going down.
So no, we didn't pull off a miracle and get the Pokey fight, did we? Or the Pokey statue?
Unfortunately, we did not, but
Aw.
Well, thank you everyone who donated for it anyway. We
Yeah,
really
we-
appreciate it.
we still
It's an
raised-
amazing cause. Yeah, how much
yeah,
did we raise?
we
from
still raised $223 off
Yeah.
of that incentive.
Yeah.
So
We still have
thanks,
two,
everyone.
Yeah, we still have two more you can put towards the eraser's the next one. About what, like how long do you think we got on that?
20-ish minutes?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And then the
The
Lint text would
Lint
be like
text,
another
maybe
10
like, another
-ish
10 after that.
Yeah, the pencil eraser is well on its way there, with 278 needing 222 more. And the secret Flint dialogue currently has 50 of the 500 it needs. So do make sure to get those donations in and help out Nami and help us bring you
8K
More
should be
content.
plenty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna play the slots? No.
Returning from Earthbound, the Slot Machine Brothers.
There's the statue. He
Yeah.
lives another day.
There's Rope Snake as well.
have y'all ever beaten it the second secret way?
I have not. I don't know about Gearless.
I think I've
Is that-
With PK Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you're referring to?
No.
No.
Yeah, I've never done it, but seen it.
Yeah, I've seen a
I think
video.
I went for it once just to see if I could make it happen.
So yeah, we're just going to sell everything we don't need anymore. Gemini bracelet, bigger stick, your cape, your cape. That's everything. So, and
Stock up on
don't look
chicken.
chicken.
All of the.
Yeah, at this point, just the tools, and obviously I've mentioned Boney's sniff ability, not useful. So they're kind of our dedicated heal bots because such a proportionally high amount of our damage is going to come off of Lucas and Kumatora.
I didn't mean to do that.
Okay.
I
So
got
here
the
we're Here we're
hand
finally
off
pulling up the
something else too,
mementos.
I'll do that later.
So an optimization you're going to see in this final dungeon, which is the skyscraper, is Gearless is going to rotate his characters around before entering every elevator.
I probably didn't need to do it on that one.
Yeah, but that's so they'll be in formation because they always walk in this Tetris T piece formation, and it's faster to have them walk to that if you do the little loop beforehand. It's actually a minor thing we've kind of been doing all run, is positioning characters before cutscenes, because they often walk into place.
Yeah, that's something I never really did, and I noticed you guys doing it yesterday. Really impressed.
Yeah, it's really
It saves a lot of time.
Yeah.
Like, it adds up.
yeah, it's one of those small things that adds up for sure.
So they immediately recognize Duster as the bass player from DCMC. So he gets invited to play one final show.
Well, the elevator's out. We can't go any higher, so they say go see DCMC, and we happen to run into them.
Shimmy's Miz is such a funny name.
Yeah.
It's the name of my OC.
My Mother 3 OC. So interesting thing here, you do get control of Duster for a very brief moment, just to pick up the Afro wig. I always wondered if there's some sort of glitch you could do to escape and do the rest of the tower with him.
I imagine it would be quite difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you would basically soft lock yourself out of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
game.
But if your Duster was 99, I'm sure it's possible. I mean, or I wonder if you could, like, go anywhere.
Duster only run. Shouts to Dr. Ananas in the crowd. Man appreciates his good music.
He hasn't seen Runaway 5 in years.
Want me to hold turbo?
Oh, right.
Okay. I mean, I can if you want to. I got it. I got it.
No, this isn't gonna work if I'm not doing this myself.
Okay. Fair.
These guys rule. We're gonna rock till everyone drops.
Yeah.
Their keyboardist looks like the session keyboardist from Earthbound.
Yeah.
I love that this is like a remix of the Taz Miley theme too.
Yeah.
Like, just kind of the way this game uses music is just so interesting to me and just so beautiful. There's so many tracks in this game that just stick in my soul.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
really is a beautiful game, and it's an honor that we got to. Well, we're not done,
Yeah.
but it's an honor that we got to be able to finally bring it to the RPGLB stage.
Yes.
I mean, we did that. Even if the run dies and the power goes out, we still managed it.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any wood to knock on?
What are these tables made of?
Good enough.
Yeah, that's wood.
Drum solo, my man.
So sadly, our concert is going to get interrupted.
As my mother said, this may be their last performance. I hope this isn't our last performance.
Yeah.
See, that's the power outage I was talking about.
Oh, yeah. True.
Well, it's more artificially induced. Porky basically says, "Come to the 100th floor. I will be waiting for you." Of course, he's full of garbage, so it's going to take a lot longer to get there. I like how they say it's like, you were the only bassist for us, but it's like, how did you all get by? I mean, bass is kind of important in the type of music
Yeah.
you play.
So the tower is filled with all sorts of weird and wonderful floors. including the hippo launcher floor, and some more we'll be seeing later. But these hippos don't actually go into a battle with you unless you walk up to them and press A. You can rub up against them and not get into a battle. So, unless you're clumsily holding turbo like I have done once, you should be fine.
As long as you're healed, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Can you run from them? I know you can't the scripted one, but...
I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter because you can just use Love and Starstorm.
Yeah. No, that is true though. That this is a scripted fight upcoming right here.
Yeah.
So by Earthbound's logic, it would be impossible to run from the ones that are normally on the overworld. But like we said before, I don't think this has Earthbound's logic. So.
Oh wow. That was funky.
It's fine. He's not even going to be taking that much damage.
Yeah.
I think a kind of interesting touch is even the NPCs here look more out of Earthbound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you
Right.
like that, Bonk?
Do I have a quick moment?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We have a $10 donation from GearlessRobot saying, cheeky donation by the runner during the run. Let's get that pencil eraser incentive.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
That's why I had to.
Yeah.
That's $212 away from happening now.
Oh, right. I don't need to really worry about that.
Getting Shinra building flashbacks from last time I
Yeah.
played FF7.
Oh, you didn't take the stairs?
Oh, yeah, we should have.
I mean, in Remake, it's slower.
Is it? I actually haven't seen a remake speedrun in a while.
At least I'm pretty sure. But it was kind of the funny thing of like going on the stairs is slower in Remake and faster in the original.
Yeah. Well, now elevator's faster in the original because of Manip, but that's
yeah.
not, that's not this the wrong speed game. Wrong speed game. That was a floor.
Yeah. Master Porky's. What do they call it?
I don't know. Probably not something I want to say on
Yeah.
stream. And then we have the toilet maze.
Yes, the bathroom.
Oh gosh, yeah, it's like
It's always a women's room.
Oh, is it? I've never
Yeah.
noticed that. That's funny. I always just picked out the pattern.
Also, watch out for the men's room signs.
Yeah, one of the
Yeah.
only enemies that can use PK Starstorm.
it's so funny too. It's like here we see the classic inversion of the RPG trope. Why does nobody in video games ever go into? Why did
It was.
man really had to go?
Uh-oh. All right, don't die here.
Yeah.
We can't have two ultimate Chimera deaths in one run. That'd be a little shameful. Here we're getting the awesome ring.
Awesome. Ring
Oh,
or crown?
He's still got a pudding on him.
It's ring, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, ring.
This will increase Lucas's PP and defense?
Yes.
Yeah.
But defense doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the PP is the important part.
I do need one more open spot on Lucas.
You're gonna get the super bomb?
No, I'm going to get the memento.
I meant, are on the lab floor?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I just noticed he modeled the little baby peeing statues after himself. How conceited is this man?
Very.
Very.
Next stop, 100th floor. Definitely. For sure this time. I believe. If you don't believe, Chad, get your donations.
All right, don't slip, don't slip. Slipless run.
Yeah, I hit the door or something, and
Yeah, so we pick up a razor
right.
and lipstick here, and now that we have, we see that the needle guardian shell here tied to one Locria. I mean, if you can't tell by the bananas who
and the
Locria's
desert
identity
theming
is
and the color of the razor and lipstick.
And the horns.
and the horn theme,
Yeah.
then
Yeah, the horn theme is the kicker.
On this floor, we're going to be doing something pretty interesting. Gearless is going to try and get into a back attack with these stationary
Ah,
robots.
Turn around.
Yeah, I gave him a bad pattern, though. It's fine. We just get the first try run away. Yep.
Yep.
easy every time.
Come on, turn around.
So yeah, getting that guaranteed green swirl for a first try runaway guaranteed.
And then we use the invincibility to get by the snakes. I don't trust you.
Yeah, those rhinoceros rockets are extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
So we want to avoid it at all costs.
They'll hit everyone and then come back around and hit everyone again, and it
Yeah.
takes forever. You
Poor
just
guy.
feel-
Now we don't want to fight this one because we can just get around him.
Ah.
But
Unlucky.
Lucky.
he's not
Just
gonna
get the first try run.
get around him.
Oh, it's easy when you do it.
Oh, everyone's crying. No crying until the end, guys. Come on.
They're like, it's the 8th chapter. It's the end enough. Crying time. But we're not at the end yet.
Don't forget to dodge the love walker,
Yeah.
by the way. Yeah. In practice, we had an incident. The great love walker incident of 2026.
It's Rube Goldberg machine.
Also, yeah, someone who's afraid of heights, this is like my worst. I can't even think about it.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh,
okay.
okay. Yeah. Nice dodge.
See, this is how long it takes if you don't like
Yeah.
kind of huddle up. It's just
The enemy's in the way there makes it a little tricky. Or, you know, not worth doing because you might hit him.
I'm gonna save here in case
Yeah.
the
Bad stuff can happen on this floor.
in case the Octobot steals anything.
Yeah. You can also get PK flashed and burn a memento, which has happened to me before.
Ah, he's in the way.
Yeah. That's another one that's technically dodgeable, but often isn't. The fully Mecha Lion from when I fought the almost Mecha Lion earlier. Use the iframes to get through. Nice. Here's a super bomb that's technically optional, but it's gonna make the upcoming.
Okay.
Okay, good.
If it pauses like that, he failed.
It's gonna make things a lot more consistent getting the super bomb, and it's pretty quick, especially if you get a fast runaway.
Almost.
Oh, almost, yeah. That pig mask kernel was a little more to the right or left. Nice.
That's the last kind of hard to avoid fight in the game.
Yep.
Here we just see a whole bunch of things. It's actually really funny if you talk to some of these NPCs that are in
And
these
the frog,
jars.
the save frog works. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a real safe
In the-
point. In the tube.
In the tube, yeah.
All right, so now we need to play some games.
Yeah, we're gonna whack-a-mole. Super whack-a-mole, excuse me. So the way these work is we have to lose the Porky Master Mini Porky, but just barely. So for example,
one mole.
Yeah, by one mole in this instance. He's gonna hit 10, and we have to hit 9, or else the game will not let us progress.
It's actually very easy to win this mini game, and you're trying not to.
Yeah.
Like that's really the joke behind these parts.
Oh.
8, 9.
Yeah, you can't have the same mole multiple times.
Yeah.
So I wanted to show that off.
Yep, and the whole team just kind of stands and watches.
I
Yeah.
can't really talk to anyone because it'll make it take longer.
Yeah,
So really all I can do is just kind of do this.
a little bit of dash dancing. Lucas's sprite with that little hammer is funny. He holds it.
Mr. Bartosh's record, 9 moles.
I just want to remind everyone we are coming up on that pencil eraser incentive. So
Yes.
if you want to see it happen, now is the time to get your donations in. And we have the second mini game, the purple
Bridge
race game. Shouts to purple for being the best color.
So yeah, if you ever watched that episode of Kaiji, it's like that, except completely not. So, oh no, you might fall off. There's crocodiles and sharks in here, and you can't fall off.
Yeah. So same principle as before. You have to let you in just barely. I have had a PB that failed this, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, it's surprisingly easy to fail this because it's so easy to just run to the end in 2 seconds and then not even realize.
Nice, well done.
It's a photo finish.
Don't forget the hairline strats.
Yes.
So for this next mini game, we have to blow up a balloon, and similar to the theme of just barely winning, we have to blow it up big enough that, or to the biggest size before it pops. And the visual cue that I use, which I learned from Invert, shouts to Invert, who's a router and runner of this game, is when the balloon is level with Lucas's hairline. That's the biggest it'll get before it pops. One more, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a pretty tricky fight coming up. Gonna be probably, I would say, a fan favorite boss, the NK Cyborg.
Again, you can rest on anything that's got blue pillows on it.
Yep, same principle as from 5 hours ago.
Lucas is like, wow, just like my house.
It's just like home, only completely taken over. Wait, this boss theme makes me think of like 80s rock.
Yeah. Gonna be chucking super bombs at it, combined with Love and Starstorm. Huge amount of damage.
So I'm curious, like, is Lucas the only one that can actually use the Franklin badge? Like, could you ever give it to someone?
Yes. That's actually the key item, and it.
Yeah.
Okay. So but yeah, so it only ever works whenever it targets him specifically.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I forgot it was a key item.
Yeah, it's totally not like that in the first 2 games because key items don't even exist.
End of the Sentry Beam. Duster and maybe Kumatora will die from this. Definitely Kumatora. And Boney, actually. It's a little scary, but I believe. It's actually fine if Duster and Boney die in this fight.
Ow, wrong. I didn't put. Okay, fine. He did what he needed to do.
Does Kumo have a missile on her? Or Memento?
She might. Actually, no, she doesn't have the razor and lipstick. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, you can still do that.
Oh, yeah, one off.
Yeah.
This is the psi counter
Yeah.
device. It's what you don't want to see in this fight.
This may be a reset.
Yeah, it's a really brutal boss to have, like, at the end of a really long run. Reflect kill again. Oh.
He has nothing I can.
We
Oh, he's
need-
got a bunch of saltwater guns.
Yeah, I didn't use any of them.
It's fine. Thunder goes through the
Yeah.
counter.
Nice. That was really clutch.
And yeah, Duster and Boney's experience is pretty irrelevant at this point, so it's fine that they don't get this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I messed up not equipping the magic pendant.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize she was one off.
Well, you still managed to get the win and
Yeah.
didn't have to blow any mementos either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a theme that might be familiar to a great many of you who are familiar with this series.
This is like your last chance to get in for the pencil eraser, by the way. It's going to be
Yeah.
at the end of this tunnel.
One of the donations that got us there was to where we are was a $25 donation from Mr. Cab 55 without a comment, but thanks.
Cab, thank you.
We do still have $212 to go, but as Lerner said, not much time left, but well, we can do it, Chad. I believe in you.
So we have all these relics from Earthbound.
This is still one of my favorite tracks in the Earthbound series, or in the Mother series.
Yeah,
Pollyanna.
yeah. Just the Corone's cover of this song. My goat.
Oh, dang.
No, I'm serious. It's a great cover.
I was just like, that's not the reference I was expecting to get pulled out 6.5 hours in here.
613. Give us some respect.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good run.
Mhm.
Compared to how bad things can go in this game.
So are we even close to the pencil eraser? I want to, because I'm going to call it if we're not.
Yeah, it's like right now.
Well, then in that case, unfortunately, we didn't make it.
No.
$288 out of 500.
Yeah,
but
thank you to
thanks
anyone who
everyone
donated for that. Yeah, like
Yes.
the
donated
most
towards
important
that.
thing at the end of the day is the cause. So
Of course.
yeah,
Yeah, so we still have one final thing to push for. It's
the
gonna be-
Flint dialogue. Yeah.
It's what, another 10 minutes or so cut off? It's
You know
going to
what
be
I'm going to do? I'm going to carry this thing to the end of the game.
Yeah, the Flint dialogue, that might be a bit tough. That has 50 and needs another 450, but perhaps it can happen, chat.
It's too bad we can't consolidate these all into one. I think we could have made one if they were all together.
Yeah.
happens. We appreciate all of your generous
Yeah,
generous
yeah,
donations
like-
in general.
Like I said, the cause at the end of the day, every little bit helps so much. Like PT said at the beginning of the marathon, every little bit helps so much, and it's a really important cause, and one that is personal to. I can only speak for myself, but one that's very personal to me.
So very, very much for a lot of us here.
Yeah. So upcoming, we've got Porky's Porky Bots. And they also have a certified banger song.
Here we get to kind of meet the man himself, but it's just a robot again.
Yep.
Like, hello, it's Porky.
But this is what all the mementos were for from chapter
You also
7.
take damage before the fight from this explosion.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
You take knockback too, interestingly.
Yeah. The strategy for this fight is going to be we're going to use our powerful attacks, and we're basically just going to let them have their PSI counter go off.
I never used that other super bomb, so I got an extra.
Yeah. So we're going to let all of our characters die here intentionally, but we have those mementos which will basically give us an auto life.
Yeah, it just kind of allows us to just obliterate these guys with no regard for the self-destruct. And just be able to take the recovery. So this ends up being with the right amount of mementos, ends up being a fairly scripted fight.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. It's only a problem when you do not have enough mementos. It can be quite a headache.
Oh yeah, she's dead. She used both mementos.
Is she?
Yeah.
A thing you can sort of do casually is wait for the you can kind of wait for the health to tick back up longer so that so it has a longer distance to go, because it starts going down once they've dealt fatal damage.
Yeah, especially for the final boss. That's something that makes the final boss easier.
Yeah, but we are trying to go fast.
Yeah,
so
but
it's kind of a calculated decision.
Exactly. It's kind of hard to go fast when you're waiting in between like every other turn.
Wow, they have it out for Duster.
Yeah.
Convenient for us.
I don't think I'll get it on this memento. Now when this one shows up, it stops any HP scrolling down.
Yeah, it's kind of a unique mechanic to this fight.
Yeah, and some of the things he uses to waste turns are like, he says mechanically, and it's stuff that Pokey can do in Earthbound. Like Pokey pretended to cry, Porky 06 mechanically pretended to cry. No.
Whoa, chill. Two Australians? Oh my goodness, one of my favorite enemies. That's 2 runs in a row where we've seen him double summon an enemy.
Yeah.
And the practice run, it was 2
Hanga sharks.
Hanga sharks, correct.
Yeah, and you were like, that's not common.
Yeah, but maybe it is. I don't know. Anyway, we get some guys rushed into the room.
So the C in DCMC stands for cool. Because they're cool and they come and help us out and just take out the Porky bots.
Yep, they have their nice little runaway guys moment. Wait.
Runaway 5?
Runaway 5, runaway guys.
That's runaway guys.
Yeah, shout out to the runaway guys. Might as well. It's 6 a.m.
A lot of people did get into these games because of
7 a.m.
Conray, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, is it
back.
7 a.m.? Oh
Yep.
my goodness.
7 a.m., yep.
All right, nice Porky Bots fight.
Yep. Only 2 fights to go.
Yeah, now we have one last thing we need to take care of is finding the needle, which as it turns out is the complete opposite direction. It's like way down. We need to stop Mr. Porky once and for all. So here we're gonna finally at last meet the real Porky.
The real Porky.
which you might remember. Again, so much from this game ends up being put into Smash. It's actually kind of funny how this game is spoiled by Smash in a lot
Yeah.
of ways.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that was their makeup for not releasing the game here. We'll just show them the story in Smash.
Yeah. We'll just program a bunch of Subspace Emissary cutscenes with Lucas, and it'll be fine.
So yeah, Mr. P here himself is in fact basically immortal from all of his time travel, but just because he's immortal doesn't mean he doesn't like physically age. So he's just kind of like clearly really old but unable to die. So he's just kind of like withering, but not like to a certain point. He talks about he has a mindless slave, his like greatest minion, basically the masked man, being the one who is going around pulling the needles. But yeah, this is the machine that you see in Super Smash Brothers as the boss fight.
It is a very nice touch.
Which
in
is
Smash.
there is something kind of silly to me because it's like there's so much significance to this encounter in this game, and then it's like the level 7 boss in Subspace Emissary,
Yeah.
and they just have it there, and it's just like, really, this is not met with the gravitas that it is in the game that it's from. Spankity, spankity, spankity.
Then we take this elevator down. Long way down.
Yeah, so it looks like the Flint cutscene as well will not be met, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
There's a lot to it. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of like heartfelt, sad kind of words that come out of, Flint. 'Cause, yeah, he's been through a lot the last few years. But this is kind of the point where the game will the one like big thing that it reveals is that the masked man, if you haven't figured it out from everything else, is in fact a brainwashed Klaus. So we need to finally put a stop to it, because now that he's been brainwashed, that's effectively we don't know what'll happen if the Dark Dragon gets called in his current state of kind of just nothing, just kind of blank, but it can't be good.
So Theoden's gonna ask to go on ahead. He says if you should wait, and if I've been gone a while, you should follow me. But no, we're just gonna go and follow him right away.
He didn't even give us any fever medicine.
Nope.
Final leg of the final dungeon here. There's definitely going to be some similarities to the way things are done in Earthbound as well. Kind of, I guess, as a throwback. I'm not really entirely sure if it's just how they do things or if there was a particular intent to that. But an intentional callback.
There's
But-
life up gamma. We need that to beat the game.
Yeah, the final important spell that we're gonna learn.
So after climbing back down, we're going to get into this like purple void.
Yeah.
We do, however, get the doorknob.
Yep.
And we lost it.
Oops.
That joke took 6 hours to pay off.
I do want to quickly say, even though we didn't make it for the Flint dialogue, thanks for the $50 that was donated towards it.
Yes, absolutely.
In the end, the most important thing is that is all going to Nami.
Yeah.
Yes, and we do have some incentives for like upcoming runs. That's
Yeah.
we still have like half of the marathon and
Yeah.
more to go. So
We have Duck Detective and Hylix incentives open, I believe.
yep.
Come on,
Awesome
get out of the way. Thank you.
So these enemies are kind of callback to the Earthbound overworld sprites.
Yeah, a lot of this area is really reminiscent of like the area in the past you get to when you go to confront
And
Gygus.
you get to see they actually look like what the sprites are. It's not
Yeah.
like Earthbound where
Kind of a funny last minute joke.
We do get the floating diamond enemies, which I think is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they actually have a real diamond sprite.
Lucas is 1 PP away from me not having to use the last magic tart.
There's Flint's hat.
Sorry, Flint.
Yep.
It really just brings home just how terrible everything that's gone on to poor Lucas's family in this game. So we must press on because there is a great evil that we need to stop. Also, we just found a real bat. We have graduated from stick to bat.
And we use the last magic. Oh, magic pudding apparently.
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe you did use. It worked.
Yeah, we got
a
here.
fun ending.
yeah.
We got here.
Yeah.
We got here. That's what's important.
Plus, we got a fun ending to that fight.
Yeah.
All right, so second to last boss, last generally conventional boss because this series is immune to having conventional final bosses.
Yep.
Absolute
Banger boss theme.
Yeah. Oh. So the way this fight is going to work is we're basically on alternate turns going to be using, that's fine.
Fine. That's preferred, actually.
Yeah.
If he's not hurting you, it's perfect.
Unlike the inability to grasp his attack, all of Porky's attacks here is what did Porky do?
So 4 volleys of PK Starstorm and Love, and then 4 saltwater guns will finish this fight.
Yeah, put him on Bartosh and Mukaroda because Squaltu and Boney should be healing, but they don't need to, so they're just going to defend.
I actually have a ton of extra saltwater guns.
Yeah.
I got the extra one in lab,
Uh-huh.
so just in case. Wow,
You
again,
use the same thing again.
even though we're all crying.
Hey, no crying till the ending.
Yeah, we're getting
We're not there
getting-
yet.
Yeah, close, close. But again,
Well,
you
not the
can...
Porky. He doesn't seem to agree.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Did something.
So you can really see how vital the Shield Snatcher is on a lot of these fights in the late game. The Porky bots and then this one. There's just like no way we could do this without Shield Snatcher. So even though it does end up being like a minute-ish detour, maybe a little more, it ends up being totally worth it.
Yeah. The amount of time you'd lose on these boss fights would be so high without the shield snatcher. The amount of like PP wasted healing, the amount of time spent healing. Not ideal.
Oh, she still does strawberry tofu on
Yeah,
there.
wow.
Yeah.
Actually, the item management this run was pretty good, I think. Oh,
Ooh.
that's unfortunate.
She's got.
Does that work?
She's a cuff-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, nice dodge.
That heals everything.
I did not know that.
I did not know that either.
Yeah.
We are all learning things today, except for Gearless.
Yeah, this guy knows everything about this game.
Gearless was talking about it earlier, like hours ago, but they were talking about the types of healing and how each healing will heal multiple more, but definitely didn't specifically say that a couple of life noodles
Life
can be
noodles
used for,
is
for
basically-
statuses.
It's basically healing Omega, except it's single target.
Yeah,
In an item form.
yeah, and it's an item, not PP cost.
And that really goes to show how tight our like DP count has to be for these
Yeah.
fights.
It is so critical to the damage.
Guess he's gonna side counter again next turn, so I'm gonna just defend and heal.
Okay. Yeah. Good call.
He does that every turn after he says something, even if he's already got one out.
shouldn't matter.
No. I got like 50 saltwater guns left
Yeah.
anyway, so.
And we actually do decent physical damage with the real bat.
Yep, there we go.
That's the fight.
Nice.
It was very nice.
Yeah.
All right, so he can't exactly die, but we can dismantle his machine. So he had a mechanism prepared for how he would respond to this. So he had one Mr. Dr. Andonuts make him something called the absolutely safe capsule. It is absolutely safe. No attack can pierce its shell and break into it. And he is going to get in. Which, by the way, as a fun little note, we have a safety team at RPG Limit Break. Our safety team badge is the safety capsule. So,
Shout out to everyone who volunteers for these events.
Yes.
It's great. Often thankless work. Yeah.
yes, thank you to our tech team. Thank you to
Yeah.
our socials team, our
Cleaning
donations, cleaning,
Yeah, cleaning.
safety,
Cleaning.
check-in,
often goes underappreciated.
and of course our host.
Our host, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna run because I don't need to defend and
Yeah.
The battle by
faster.
definition is over.
Yep. And if anyone dies, which Duster barely lived, they get revived by this cutscene, so we can run anyway.
Should at least talk to Andonuts and see what happens. It's really silly.
Up to Gearless.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's short enough.
Yeah.
So where's Jeff if Dr. Andonauts is here?
Good question.
So they kind of established that this is like it's either a different timeline or just far into the future.
So
Yeah,
why
what
didn't,
he was
why
doing was
didn't Jeff
taking-
come?
he was
for the
taking people
future?
from the past and sticking them in those vats you saw earlier,
Oh, I see.
so to kind of brainwash them into worshiping him.
Whee!
Nice.
It's a funny little animation. Kind of actually fun little note here. Coming up here, we're going to meet the very last of the the save frogs. And every time you talk to a frog in this game, they say, "Give my regards to the next frog you meet." This one knows that he is the last frog, so we're giving everything over to Artosh here, and that is for a very
Peaceful.
important reason. Lucas is the only party member who matters for this last fight.
For this last hot spring, for the love theme, I would just like a little bit of silence so we can appreciate it. Very nice touch that the last hot spring plays a special music.
Yeah.
Alrighty, the masked man has made his way to the final needle, so we must finally stop him once and for all to prevent the end of the world or whatever would happen.
Yeah.
They don't exactly know, but they know it won't be good. So this is basically the final boss, and of course, because we have the Franklin badge, we're immune to his lightning. But yeah, it's pretty much how this goes. Very strange final boss theme, but yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, if you try to revive any of your party members, they just immediately get down. So there's not really any ability for them to do much here. So first phase, we kind of just have to stall out. You do eventually have to start attacking, but at this point, it's just like we need to wait out a bunch of turns.
How many mementos do you have?
2.
2? Okay, that should be fine. 3 was kind of overkill in practice, so 2 should be fine.
Like this fight's theme just uses such sound in such an interesting way, including like you can kind of hear the dragons roar in the background, and just really highlighting the importance of the stage here. But yeah, the music here just goes all over the place. It's kind of avant-garde.
Yeah.
Of course, now that we know his identity, the story can freely spoil this part where gradually the music's going to fade into something more pleasant. You're going to see a bunch of text here from we named her so long ago, Ray.
Yeah, Ray.
Ray. Yeah, she hasn't been named in a while. Or mentioned, I guess I
My
should say.
brother's cats are fighting.
Oh,
So she's kind of speaking to us, and like her spirit is kind of speaking to us, like, you know, you're brothers. You should, like, you love each other. You shouldn't be fighting like this.
The thing is, it's actually Felix and Ray that are the siblings, and Bartosz is just a
Oh,
random
no.
one.
The GearlessRobot lore.
Yep, so similar to Mother 1 and Mother 2, the main priority is keeping your health up and not actually dealing damage. But unlike those games, there's not a lot of singing or praying.
Yeah.
So they're similar but different.
Ooh, nice miss. Into the crit, of course.
Yeah, and casually, a lot of people would just wait for their health to come back up, but we got to go fast. We got to
Yeah.
burn these turns as fast as possible.
Yeah.
May I squeeze something in?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Well, it's actually interesting you mentioned Badgehard earlier because we have a $5 donation from LLK who says, "Now we're here and I'm still alive. My tears will overtake us all." Thanks.
Thank you, LLK. Thank you so much to anyone who stayed up to watch this beast of a speed run. Very long run.
You know, when you submitted, this was actually the third longest run on the marathon somehow.
Yeah.
It's since been reduced to second since Dragon Quest VII came down, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, so somehow, so we ended up with the 3 longest runs being Dragon Quest, and series that kind of began as a parody of Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
Might die here. It's fine. We have the memento. Nope. Clutch.
Nice.
So life of Gamma will be a full heal. Exactly 283, which is how much HP we have.
And
Yeah, give it a little bit.
it's random whether or not Lucas goes first or the Masked Man goes first.
That's the same in Mother 1. The
Okay,
final
here we go. This is when I can start fighting.
Yeah, after he
Nice.
attacks Flint. So this is actually a fight from here on out. He has 2,500 HP. Yeah.
Yes.
Or Flint. Or Theoden.
A shield snatcher.
Sorry. And since we got 2 mementos, there's no reason to heal. Yeah, Ray's not gonna like that, so it pops up with something else, but this is still faster.
Honestly, it's been a pretty good run, especially because we, you know, lost time with all the naming incentives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we kind of, you know,
We
started late because of them, but, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the text,
It's only like 40 seconds or something
Yeah.
compared to when we normally start.
Yeah.
yeah, and like you do lose text time on every time the text appears. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's just, you know, they have to spell out every character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I meant to say at the start of the run 5 hours ago, but the other 2 Mother games, that's how the timing works for English. You would do all your names and then you press like OK or start and then the time starts. But Mother 3 is the only game where you start the time on new game and then have to name all of your characters.
That's just
for
something I
English.
did when I started.
Yeah. I mean, for Japanese, it's usually on power on
Yeah.
and end credits for all 3 games.
Yep.
Don't look, Mr. Saturn.
Yeah. Did you use a memento already?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure. We also lost a few minutes to Beanlings, so
Yeah.
compared to like optimal. So
I didn't see that, so
yeah,
I like to think you got him first try.
yeah, it was definitely not first try, but it wasn't the worst I've ever seen.
Well, we got 2 mementos. Calm down.
Yeah, yeah.
Quick little 2-hit combo.
I think in the text they call it Mixie, but then
I think she says like, call me Mixie, no Missy is
Yeah.
fine.
couple of different names show up on there. I was wondering if it's a thing that changed in the translation. Like
I wouldn't
one
be
point-
surprised if that's a nickname Tomato invented to cover for the fact that Mixolydia's and Memento wouldn't fit in the.
Oh,
yeah.
Mhm.
That is probably definitely the reason.
There's a lot of ingenuity to how this game ended up getting, translated and programmed and everything. So a lot of people think translation is just editing the text, but no, there's a lot of programming of a lot of things you
Right.
got to get done.
We've-
And when the white
won.
flash means that's GG. Not time yet, but nothing can kill the run from here.
Yeah.
So do you want to go for shoutouts?
yeah, you can start.
I mean, just shout outs to, Brownie Brown and this team and Ape Inc., all the team who made this game. This is a game that's very near and dear to me. It's, like I have talked about a great many games that I've fallen in love with over the years of this event. Paper Mario, one of my childhood favorites. The Trails in the Sky series, which I hosted like 3 games of. But Chrono Trigger, just timeless classic many of us love. But in my heart, Mother 3 is my favorite game of all time. So I'm so honored to just be here and get to share this with y'all, even as just a member of the couch.
Yeah. I definitely would want to give a huge shout outs to the Mother 1 speedrunning community because there's not a lot of us, but we love the game very much.
Sharpless, one of
And-
the few people who's run all 3 games.
Yes.
Along with Gearless.
Yeah, Gearless
Yeah.
and I are I think the only 2 on SRC
Yeah,
that
Turns
has.
out having less in your name means more mother.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like I grew up watching Gearless and watching Andy Perfect and all of these amazing Mother Series speedrunners, and it's such an honor to be here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Lonely?
I gave most of my shoutouts earlier, but I just want to say thanks to everyone who watched. And yeah, this is a really special game. So I'm really glad we finally got to show
Yes.
it off.
Yes.
A decade of trying.
Decade
finally
of
made
trying.
it.
Yep.
See, let that be a lesson. Never give up.
Never give
It
up.
may take 10 years, but you'll get there.
Yeah.
Yes. Big shout outs to Skateman222 and Uko. I would not be here without them and their runs and what they did for RPG Limit Break in 2017.
Yeah.
So thank you so much. You guys are the best.
And big thanks to RPGLB staff and
Yes.
volunteers and every runner, and our great hosts Stump and Hebix.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And everyone who took the time.
Anyone who came at this absurd hour to watch Mother 3.
Yeah, I really hope one day. I know it's kind of been a pipe dream and sort of a meme, but I really do hope one day this game does get an official English release. Not even because it's now more people can play it. It's just I think that would just be kind of the feather in the cap and the legacy of this game that kind of has already, touched so many people.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean, my opinion is that Nintendo definitely missed an opportunity to just release all 3 of these games.
Yeah.
I just want to say one more thing. My Twitch, if you're interested in me, is Lonely RTA. I just noticed it wasn't on the layout, so I just jumped it, yeah. And then you should also follow this guy, GearlessRobot.
Yes.
Great Star Ocean and Mother Series speedrunner.
You.
And then
And I still have some shout-outs.
Yeah, go on
No,
ahead.
you're not going to like this, but I'd like to shout out the Mother 3 Discord.
yeah, shoutouts to the Mother 3 Discord.
Yes.
Shout-outs, especially to Radic Smash and Ezra, who test this game.
Yeah, very recently. It came out within the year, I think, right?
Yeah, about.
So big shout outs to that.
And then I'd also like to shout out my mom and dad, who I'm not sure if they stayed up for this, but if you did, thank you. Even if you just got up at like 8 a.m. and started watching, thank you. I'd like to shout out my brothers, Alex and Nathan. Alex, these are your cats. And I guess I'll also shout out, Alex just got married, so I'll shout out my new sister-in-law,
yeah.
Jessie.
Congrats.
I guess one other person we haven't mentioned yet is Mermilio. He's someone who worked with me a lot in 2022 to help reroute this game. I haven't talked to him in a while, but I really hope he's doing well if he ends up watching this.
Yes.
Oh, and also, what was it, Nanya?
Nanya, yeah,
Nanya.
the Japanese runner who really brought this game into a new era of optimization.
Mm-hmm.
The masked man finally takes off his mask, and we finally see his face for the first time in 6+ hours.
Yeah.
So,
In 3 years.
Yeah,
3
3 years in game.
in game. Feels like 3 years we've been here.
It really does.
I say that, but it's also like it went by. So,
Yeah,
that
that
did.
felt like
It's been a
25
long-
minutes to me.
It's been a long time, but it's also been like, gosh, this
Yeah.
game.
I
When you do
guess,
something you love.
Yeah, I guess the final thing I'll say is this is sadly probably going to be my final RPG limit break, at least for a while, just because of personal obligations. So it really means the world to me that I got to run 2 of the best games of all time, Mother 3 and Persona 4 Golden, at this amazing event. So thank you so much for having me. Just the fact that I ever got to run for this event at all was amazing.
Yeah.
They're in this final scene to basically try and break free of the curse or whatever. People interpret this scene a few different ways, and the way I've always seen it is it's this final act of redemption to get out of Porky's curse at long last, but it ends up being a final strike that deflects off the Franklin badge and kind of finishes everything off.
Yeah.
So finally get to hug our brother.
I'm getting a little emotional.
It's okay, let it out, let it out.
We are at the end.
We are at the end, we're
We
at
are
the
allowed
end.
to cry now.
Yeah.
It's silly because of my brother's cats. Silly, and I'm getting emotional over it.
It's okay, it's okay. So yeah, time's gonna be when we hit yes on the final needle pull. It's gonna be in about a minute here.
As I kind of alluded to earlier, I know there's a lot after this part in this game's ending. We won't have time for it. If you played this game, you didn't like the ending, but you didn't see to the end of the credits, I highly recommend you, I don't know, maybe at least watch a video of somebody, like, of what happens after, everything with this game, because, I don't know, it might change your mind a little bit.
Yeah, Alex, thank you so much for donating for the cats.
Looks like we're barely gonna miss sub 650.
Mm.
But it was a great run, honestly. Like,
Sub 7 is incredibly impressive.
yeah, there's only 2 people who have sub 7
Yep.
in English.
Yep.
And it's me and you.
Yep.
So
Yep.
And we can do it together.
Yeah. Confirmed.
We hope y'all enjoyed.
yeah, thank you so much. So it's
Time
gonna
is coming
be-
up, by the way.
Yeah, time in about 5 seconds. Ish. And
Time.
GG.
GG. All right, y'all.
come here, give me a hug.
Let me get up.
Oh yeah, get up, get up, get up.
Headphones.
And that run was 1 through 3, any percent co-op on the English fan translation done by GearlessRobot and Lonely. Thanks so much for that run. Coming up next will be Sharpless, The Wrath of Rifts and any percent with Asuka 424. And you are watching RPG Limit Break 2026 live from Denver, Colorado, benefiting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And we have a few messages from our partners. Tantra Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break yet again to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, NAMI. This lineup includes a handful of unique shirt designs brought to you by the RPG community, a cozy blanket, an enamel pin, and more. Plus, our very own real-life Mimi plush. From bold graphics to heartfelt designs, $5 from every sale, excluding the Mimi plush, goes directly to charity. Explore the full collection now at tantramerch.com/RPG Limit Break and help make a difference. Dragon Roast Coffee is a dedicated coffee for gamers and adventurers alike. Their small, passionate team puts their hearts into roasting coffee to order with the mythical heat of dragonfire, infusing a touch of enchantment in every sip. Visit dragonroast.coffee today and pick up our exclusive coffee, Mimi's Loot. An RPG Limit Break tumbler is also available in this exclusive collection. For each item purchased in this collection, Dragon Roast Coffee will donate a portion of the proceeds to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And be sure to enter promo code RPGLB26 upon checkout to receive a 10% discount on your order. What are you waiting for? Adventure awaits! Have you been enjoying all of this week's RPG speedrunning goodness? Do you wish you could have more of it in your life? Well, I've got great news for you. Join us all year round with our side quests. Every week, there is a new stream from RPG Limit Break to showcase amazing runs, talk about new RPGs and speedruns, and, in general, have a good time. If you'd like to see our full calendar of events and announcements about the latest RPG Limit Break happenings, join our Discord server using the !Discord command in chat, and don't forget to follow our Twitch channel if you haven't done so already. And now, we will be back after this quick ad break. Welcome back to RPG Limit Break 2026, live from Denver, Colorado, supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. My name is Stump, and it's been wonderful to be your host for the last half of that run and earlier. And well, thanks so much to Limit Break for having me back for this. And our next host will be Natara, who I know is going to be doing a wonderful job with these next things. But for the moment, for technical reasons, we need to restart the Twitch stream. So don't go anywhere. The stream will be back in just a few moments, and you'll be joined by Natara. Thank you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. My name is Natara, and I'm going to be taking over for this next run. I'd like to thank Stump for just absolutely knocking it out of the park for that amazing Mother 3 run. And thanks for staying with us through this stream reset. We're back, we're ready to go, and we're absolutely ready for the next run. Let's get to it with Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson with Asuka 424.